Okay, what's up? It's time for more Genshin Impact. I have a weird thing where I'm like, I want to play right now. I should be doing other things. And it's not like I have an overwhelming compulsion to play Genshin. What I do have is I'm getting like more and more pretty major FOMO with Genshin, where it's like I want to get, further in the story. I want to find out what's going on in Fontaine, because the more stuff that they show from like new updates coming out and stuff, I'm like, oh man, I wonder how they fit in, and it just makes me think a lot. So I feel like whenever I have time, I should be trying to make more progress in these Archon quests. I also have some story quests I should be doing. Namely, I want to do the Zhongli Act 2 story quests. I'm gonna record that. Some of the story quests I don't record. Some of them I do. I try to make it like maybe about 50-50. Because story quests are important, but they're not the most important thing, but some of them are pretty vital. So I try to do like the ones I think are going to be most interesting, I'll record. But Zhongli's Act 2, I am going to record because I'm pretty sure that's probably going to be interesting. The other thing was, I don't know when I unlock it, but the Yoimiya Act 2, I've heard people say that one's quite good, especially if I like Yoimiya, which I fucking really do. So I'm looking forward to that. But there's you can see kind of what I've unlocked here. So I've unlocked Yaimiko's. I haven't started it yet. I've kind of accidentally been doing the Hu Tao quest. I'm not trying to do this quest, but I like activated it at some point, and then I accidentally walked into the zone that she did a thing, and then I kept accidentally walking. So I've seen like 3 of the cutscenes of her quest. Where she's got like the funeral parlor and she's getting business and whatever. But I haven't purposefully done anything. It's just, I'm just passively completing this quest over time. I've unlocked Nilo's quest to do at some point because I like Nilo. So I will do that at some point. I don't believe I've unlocked anyone else major right now. But I would consider doing Yelan, I guess. I would consider maybe Nahida. Linny probably when I get up to him. Linny sounds interesting. New Valette sounds interesting. Farina almost definitely. Navia when I get up to her almost definitely. Chiori probably. Arlecchino almost definitely. There's a lot of characters that I really do want to do their story quests. I mean, the plan is to eventually do all of them, but I have a thing with games that I've realized about myself. And I mean, I guess you can skip ahead to the gameplay if that's all you care about. But if you care anything about my opinion, you can listen to my opinion on games. I've realized that sometimes I will try so hard to like do things the right way, where I'll do the side quests and I'll make sure to get the most enjoyment out of every section of the game that I can, that I end up never finishing the game and I never do the main stuff because I burn myself out doing all this extra stuff. So it's like, yeah, I want to do all of these quests and I want to do all the world quests that are unlocking and I want to explore every part of the world before I go to the next bits. But I know that I'm just going to stop playing the game. And I only have a certain amount of time. So instead, I'm basically speed running the Archon quests, and I'm doing the important story quests as I go. And then after that, if I still have energy to play Genshin, I can enjoy the story quests and other stuff. Also the hangout quests I really really like the idea of and want to do more of, because I did the Barbara one. I got all the endings for Barbara, and I think that was probably a really early one. I got all the endings for that, and I thought that was very cute. I loved the pictures at the end. I really want to do... I'd want to do a Shinobu one, and in fact, maybe I unlock it just because, just just so that I remind myself to do it in the future. I've already unlocked Ningguang. I'll definitely do Farazan when I get this come out because I like Farazan. I'll almost definitely do Lynette, you know. Yeah, I'm mostly doing female characters. Fuck you. I like female characters, okay? I don't care about Goro too much. I don't care about Toma. Even though I like these characters, I don't care about them that like I don't want to spend extra time with them. Don't care about Chongyun at all. Don't care about Bennett at all. I don't know anything about Kave. I don't care about Kaya at all. And Heizo, I guess I don't know if I care about him enough. I've only really seen him in the music quest. Anyway, look, sometimes I can just stop and talk about what I like, and that's fine. This is my fucking channel. I do what I want.
Candace, we're here.
Okay, Candace. Come on, I clicked auto. There we go.
Everyone is already waiting inside.
Well, what are we waiting for? Let's join them.
What are we waiting
Wait a
for?
moment.
What's the matter?
Before attending the meeting, I hope you can promise me one thing.
Oh no, my water's empty.
What do you need?
Promise me that you won't commit to anything too reckless.
What do you think?
I don't know if we can commit to that, but I'll say anything you want me to say, Candace. I'll bark like a dog. Oh, Act 5! Akasha pulses the Kalpa Flame Roses or something. I didn't read that last bit. By the way, look at all these fucking quests here. Too many quests. Should I just accept them now? And no, because then I feel like I feel the need to read those opening texts, and I don't want to. I want to read them when I'm actually planning to do them. All right, here I go. The village chief's house. I really should get more water for my water bottle soon.
Everyone's here so early. But why isn't anybody talking?
We already discussed things a bit.
Hey, where have you been? I've missed you too.
I missed you too, dear. We can start now.
Very well.
After some discussion and debate, the group finally works out a detailed plan together.
This is gonna work?
I gotta admit, it's bold. Color me impressed.
It's worth a try.
The point of discussion is to arrive at a solution. Let's cut the small talk and move to the next point.
You're making Paimon nervous.
Why is it taking so long to load? What is it loading that's so important?
You're finally done.
Okay.
I have some other stuff to take care of. Catch you all later. Come on. Face. I know what you're
See
going
her
to
eyes
say.
narrow just a bit.
That's what I wanted to hear. Take care.
She's great. You don't want to disappoint
Well,
Candace.
traveler, Paimon, judging from your expressions, the meeting must have been quite productive.
You can tell?
I'm not that good at scheming or strategy, but I can sense people's emotions. And based on your reaction, things must have gone quite well.
We'll make our move on the next Nyagaba Day.
Paimon's a little
Nyagabade.
worried. Hopefully nothing will go wrong.
To be honest, I feel the same. But you're already some of the most capable people I know. So you have my trust.
Candace gave us a
Your deeds speak for themselves.
Candace.
Who voices
We stayed
Candace?
behind to tell you that.
I'm gonna look it
Although
up.
you won't be coming with us, we'll be sure to remember your words.
I'm very glad to hear that. I've said the same thing to everyone here today as I said to you when you arrived. Your safety is the most important thing.
Oh, like listen to
Only
her
when you're
sweet
safe
voice.
can the plan be successful. So please, take care.
I will, Candace. Thank
You're
you.
welcome.
I'm looking up your voice actor,
And
but I'm
thank you
listening.
for taking my advice. Good luck
Shara Kirby.
with everything. I'll be here in the village praying for you.
She's so sweet. Who's Shara Kirby? I don't know that name. Oh my gosh. Okay, I'll look it up. I'll look it up soon. I mean, it's not that I don't recognize her voice necessarily. I just like her, and I always feel like when I like a voice actor enough, I should recognize her name.
Sounds good. I'll go make some preparations.
Okay.
I forgot for a second that he was on our side.
Have you finished saying your goodbyes?
Yeah. Also, Candace told everyone to be careful.
I don't think he
Yes,
cares.
she did. But I think my point also bears repeating. Our plan is not child's play. We won't be able to achieve anything if we're simply careful. We must go beyond that and fully commit ourselves to it.
Okay, understood. Now, just before I continue with the thing, I'm now on her page, and I'm just scrolling on. I'm just on IMDb right now. She plays the nun in Master Detective Archives Raincode. I do remember the nun. I quite liked the nun. I mean, she's in some stuff I've seen, but like not. Doesn't look like she's hugely major characters, or it's something maybe I didn't watch in English. Like she's in Remain, which I did watch when that came out, but I didn't watch it in English. I watched it in Japanese, and also I barely remember that show, which is funny because it's kind of about amnesia a little bit. It's like amnesia / water polo, I think, from memory. Which I mean, it was a fine show. There was nothing too wrong with it. But there wasn't anything crazy special about it. She's in Honey Pop 2. Yep, I have played Honey Pop. I've played the Honey Pop games. That's it. Man, yeah, she's not in much. She's not in much. She's got a wonderful voice though. Anyway,
I hope this is clear to you.
I understand and accept the terms and conditions.
Shouldn't you be saying something more cheerful to boost her morale right
That's not really his
Didn't we
style.
already do that during the meeting?
You can never have enough words of encouragement.
In that case, Candace can cuddle you to your heart's content while I continue to remind you of the seriousness of our situation. We all have our jobs to do, after all. It's like how some people can be put in charge of logistics while others will fight on the front lines.
Makes sense.
Speaking of the front lines, you don't look anything like a soldier.
Of course. Compared to the mercenaries, I'm merely a feeble scholar. But the advantage of not being a mercenary is that I get to stay in a safer place and offer my strategic insight. Just think about that mercenary who lost his mind. Mercenary groups are facing constant danger every single day.
Well, being a scholar is also a high-risk occupation.
I'm not
Oops.
like the rest of them. Even among members of the same species, some will exhibit far more potential than others.
This guy. Paimon still remembers when those mercenaries in Port Ormos called you a lunatic.
All intellectuals are lunatics in the eyes of fools. I'll take that as a compliment.
Okay, sure.
That reminds me. Do you remember the record we saw in the King Deshret ruins? It mentioned forbidden knowledge.
Yes, I
You have
remember.
a good memory.
I played it
knowledge is
last
the power
night.
to drive people insane, but this fact has never been shared with the public. Even I, who has worked in the academia for some time, was never once informed of this. I think those mad scholars and mercenaries we encountered may have all fallen victim to the corrupting qualities of forbidden knowledge. But the academia has always held a different view. They have always believed that symptoms of madness are a side effect of human contact with divine knowledge as mere mortal. Come to think of it, perhaps the academia has also never understood the true nature of forbidden knowledge, and thus always approached the issue from the wrong direction. The Withering, Elazar, and the Sandstorms. Don't you think what is happening right now across Sumeru is rather similar to the forbidden knowledge pollution that occurred in the desert thousands of years ago?
It's definitely possible.
Paimon thought that Irminsul's disease is what caused the withering in the sandstorms.
Yeah.
At least, that's what Tainari told us. Wait a second. Could it be that?
Ah, you've connected the dots. The cause of Irminsul's illness may precisely be the pollution from forbidden knowledge.
Gotcha.
But if that's the case, what should we do? This is huge!
Tonahida.
Why do you think Lesser Lord Kusanali would have a solution to this situation?
You mean, it's related to the scene you saw when you passed out in the Avidia forest? That whole, the world forget me thing?
In that case, it's imperative that we rescue Lesser Lord Kusanali.
Yes!
Only by working with her to save Irminsul can we completely resolve the problems Sumeru currently faces. To make sure we're still on track, I would like to check on the state of some of our preparatory work.
Where are we going?
To an Eremite base.
Okay. Cool. Let's go to the Eremite base. Looks like I have to go around a big rock here, but that's fine. I have to tell myself in my mind that this mission is going to be never ending. Just so that I'm like pleasantly surprised when it ends. Because I feel like it's going to be long. Wow, this was actually... I came up here just to get that little extra thing, but it actually turned out to be a good way to go. Hey guys.
Ah, they're here.
Huh? What are they doing here?
I gave them some technical work to do.
Might as well use them while they're here.
Scribe. And is that the traveler I see?
How's the work going?
Ah, yes. We have fixed the devices according to your instructions. One of them is already ready for use, while the others are still under repair.
Aren't those devices for can knowledge extraction? What are you doing with those?
Look here.
Huh? More can knowledge? Are you going to put more weird stuff into her head again?
What's that look on your face? Are you scared?
Chicken.
Scared, but very, very furious.
That's an interesting response. Anyway, we're not going to use this just yet. As I mentioned during the meeting, this knowledge capsule contains a decree I drew up in the past. The academia should also have their own copy. And according to the plan we just came up with, Traveler, I want you to record something into this capsule. Do you
Me?
believe we can save Lesser Lord Kusanali?
Yes.
Good. Conviction is the most important part of all of this. Now,
My heart was
please
just out
get
of rhythm
ready
for a
and
second.
Put on this device.
You want us to record our conviction into the knowledge capsule?
We got a lot of it.
Yes,
Paimon is still really worried.
I understand, but trust me, Paimon, this is something we have to do. It's best if you can do as I say, because to achieve this impossible task, it sounds like you'll need to fool your own heart first. Although it may feel like a trick, self-encouragement may be the most important tool we have.
Mm-hmm.
Paimon can see the point you're trying to make.
I'm ready.
Imagine this. We have orchestrated our plan and successfully rescued Lesser Lord Kusanali.
Okay, I'm imagining it.
As a result, we have changed Sumeru's entire political landscape. Everything went without a hitch, and everyone recognizes and praises our achievements.
Sounds good.
Now, open your eyes.
And put it into the orb.
Here,
What's this?
read it out loud.
Some stirring words have been written on the note. Although you didn't quite understand the purpose of the recording, you followed his instructions for the safety
It's
plan.
done.
What a fascinating experience.
Is
What did
your
it
head
say?
okay? Does anything hurt?
I'm fine.
It's just a recording. There should be no negative effects.
But what was the point of doing this? Paimon doesn't get it.
And that's perfectly fine. In any case,
It's fine if you
capsules
don't
aren't meant to be
understand.
used by you.
Huh? What do you mean?
Have you forgotten? Our plan needs to account for those who have long relied on the Akasha. You may find it hard to believe, but for those people, everything the Akasha transmits to them is nothing short of absolute truth. Imagine if you've been using a device like the Akasha since the day you were born, and this device has always supported you during times of need. After all that time, what do you think you'd become?
Reliant on it.
A fool? A machine?
A slave to orders, and that's why rules are so important. In addition, those who understand the rules can delineate boundaries and identify gray areas.
But why would you need to identify the gray areas?
You could say that those kinds of ambiguous zones can be very interesting.
Things
Oh, I did not mean to
that
skip that.
are
My
really out there.
my finger just
Are all Sumeru
twitched.
scholars like this?
Anyway, that's enough chit-chat.
I actually skipped a pretty interesting line, but it's fine, I read it.
You can head to Caravan Rebot and start preparing for the next step.
Small projects?
We're going to tinker with the Akasha terminal and make a few modifications.
Okay. Let's go back to Caravan. Whatever. Rebot. Meow.
Our work's done for the day.
I thought we agreed on a plan. How can you go back on your word?
The plan is too radical and carries a high risk for casualties. I've given it a lot of thought. And in the end, I still can't agree to it.
But it's still the best plan we have. As a former Matra, you of all people should be able to see the bigger picture and recognize the innate advantages of our plan.
I did. And that's how I saw the danger behind these so-called advantages. Hitham's plan is even more radical than I imagined.
Huh? Why are you guys arguing?
My friend, you're just in time. Why don't you help me persuade Sino? He's turned against our plan.
We agreed to work out a plan at the meeting. As mercenaries, you're familiar with the local environment, so you'll take care of the specifics. But then, you went to Al-Haytham for suggestions. Had I known Al-Haytham would give you those kinds of suggestions, I would not have agreed to the plan.
Can you give me more
You
specifics?
already know that we're all on the same side here, don't you?
Mercenaries place a lot of importance on their bonds of friendship, but also will not hesitate to make sacrifices if they deem the situation to be sufficiently dire. I'm sorry, but as things stand, I can't accept your principles.
Seems you really do understand the ways of the desert.
Traveler, Paimon, this is also something you should know. Ramon's plan is to have me work with the Caravan Rebot guards in my capacity as a Matra. We will arrest the mercenaries and escort them into Sumeru City.
Gotcha.
Wait! How can we work with the guards?
We can't get through that wall easily, remember? Caravan Rebot would never let so many unregistered members of the Eremites enter Sumeru City. My plan will clear us of any possible suspicion, and also let us enter the city as a big group. There is
Doesn't sound too
no
bad.
other way.
That also sounds like something Al-Haytham told you. Am I right?
Doesn't Al-Haytham know how dangerous this plan is?
Of course he does. He told me, there is no perfect plan, but this can get the job done. He also said that with the help of Sino and the Traveler, our chance of success would increase significantly. I never blindly trust anyone, and I've always had a good eye for people. I think he made a number of valid points. It's my own choice to trust you.
If I make the arrests alone, I can control myself and prevent you from getting hurt. But I can't guarantee that kind of discipline from the guards. To make the whole thing more convincing, you'll need to resist to some degree. Casualties are inevitable once push comes to shove. I'm okay with the deaths of enemies. But now that we're allies, I'm against the meaningless loss of our own.
That's good.
I
Glad
can't
to hear
believe
that.
a Matra would actually care about us. I've lived a hard life, and I can say that people like you are hard to come by.
I've always treated my allies with honesty and respect. They have the right to know important things like this.
Now you're making this hard for me.
Hey, is there something we can do to help?
I can help. I know what I'm doing.
I knew you would say that.
We can help fight some of the mercenaries, which should reduce the number of times you'll have to struggle directly with the guards. That should help at least a little bit.
We should respect the determination of Rahman and his comrades.
Sino, on behalf of my people, I thank you for your kindness. But this is a mission we cannot turn our backs on.
Rahman, you turned out to be an alright
We
guy.
value the lives of our friends. But the goal we are about to achieve is even more important. We have no fear of casualties, because we crave the spoils of victory. So please, lend us your support. We will show you the determination of us desert dwellers.
Well, Now that you've put it that way, I can no longer refuse.
Good.
But remember, you need to follow the plan and not do anything reckless. Candace made it very clear that we can only achieve our goals if we can ensure our safety. Since you and I both recognize the significance of this operation, there should be no more animosity between the followers of the Dendro Archon and those of King Deshret. Everyone's life is equally important.
Well, I think he's gotten over that.
You have a deal. Let's do this for our shared dream.
The guards should be stationed
Cool.
in the courtyard nearby. You can find them there.
Okay, let me get some water real quick, because my water bottle's empty. Okay, great. Got some water, got some ice cream. Which I will be able to enjoy whilst probably this cutscene is going on. Oh. Up here. Are you kidding me?
Don't blink.
Okay, nice. Nailed it.
Guards!
General Mahamatra, to what do we owe the honor?
Keep your voice down. This is a secret operation. I'm going to arrest a large criminal gang near this location. According to the Academia's Guide and Regulations on Secret Operations, I have the right to ask for the cooperation of Caravan Rebot.
Hell yeah.
Of course, of course. Mahamatra Sino's order is the Academia's order. Just let us know what you need. But who exactly are you planning to arrest, and how many people are you expecting? Depending on the scale of this operation, we may need to report it to our superiors.
They're a squad of Eremites whose number is comparable to Ain El Akmar.
A million. A million of
They're
them.
involved in the theft and resale of supplies from the Academia.
As many as Ain al-Ahmar. This should definitely be classified as a joint operation.
Then I suggest that you report this to your superiors as soon as possible. And treat it as a top priority desert operation. I will need personnel.
Got it. Please wait a moment. I'll contact them immediately.
Well, you guys aren't really rushing. It looks so commanding when you're working.
Because this is work.
You're much more friendly to us.
Because I trust you.
Okay, I'm happy with that.
Paimon can't believe you're still in the mood to chat. This whole thing has Paimon scared stiff. Aren't you even a little worried? What if these guards already know that you have betrayed the Academia and are no longer their General Mahamatra? Even if that guard doesn't know, their superiors might, right?
We discussed this, remember?
The Caravan Rebot operation is of great importance. But don't worry, the guards there shouldn't know that Sino has stepped down.
How can you be so sure?
First, the other Matras still don't know why Sino has left, which proves that the Academia has been covering up the matter.
Second, this is a crucial moment for the Academia's God creation plan. If something were to happen to the General Mahamatra, it's bound to attract a lot of unwanted attention.
This is like not the time they want to be throwing a spanner in
They
the
don't seem
works.
interested in sharing the news of Sino's departure.
A reasonable inference. I agree.
Which brings us to our next issue. I'm sure some of you have been wondering if the prediction function of the Akasha will affect our operation.
The Akasha is still in operation, so I must remain on high alert. Actually, considering the power of the Akasha, it's quite strange that it hasn't already tried to interfere with my actions.
I've given that a lot
This
of
is
thought.
all a part of their
For
plan.
now, I don't think you'll need to worry.
We're about to
If you remember,
give them
when you
exactly what
first
they
came
need.
to Aru Village, all your actions and routes were predicted by the Akasha. It even gave that information to those who kidnapped the village keepers. But things like that never happened again after we met up with the Traveler.
That's true. But why?
Look at it from a different angle. Why do you think the Akasha will predict your actions?
Because my personal data has been entered into the Akasha.
That's true, but the key to this question is, How well can the Akasha make predictions about a person? Haven't you ever thought about it? Just how can it do this in the first place?
It's
Because
AI.
the
I
Akasha
don't question
controls
it.
the entirety of Sumeru.
The Academia firmly believes that all human actions can be explained through logic.
By sorting and analyzing entered data, the Akasha can derive behavioral logic and predict the actions of those who fit an existing logic model. However, at the risk of sounding like an advocate for fallacies, can everyone truly be considered logical at all times? Emotions are part of our behavioral logic. But can
This
you
is true.
guarantee that every experience of the same joy or pain would be equally intense? How can our feelings and opinions be predictable down to the letter in every single instance?
You're right, and this is how we're gonna win.
Sino, in the past, you've always worked alone. In the absence of another person who could sway you or your thoughts, the Akasha could produce predictions that were similar to your real-life behavioral principles. Decisive and principled, you were used to solving problems alone. That's why the Akasha could figure you out. But now, you've joined a team. And I believe the Akasha hasn't yet figured out the full composition of it. Our thoughts and logic have intermingled and weaved themselves together to become a complicated, chaotic mess. Any one of us could potentially disagree with another. The Akasha lacks data on these interactions, and it's impossible for it to predict your actions in the future based on your decisions in the past. After all, there's probably a limit to just how much we can be modeled or controlled by data. So, in my opinion, you're probably safe for now.
Huh. Makes sense to me. I agree. The Akasha is not alive, and I don't think we can be completely controlled by something without a mind of its own.
Is that so?
Good
I guess
theory.
there are things that even the Akasha cannot calculate. And people will not be forever trapped by the past.
I'm so glad that this is settled.
Next time, pay attention
You
during our meetings.
did you just recap the entire meeting? I'm confident we
Just
can do
remember
this.
to stay vigilant.
Oh, Paimon's little nod was cute.
General Mahamatra, we were not expecting your presence here. I'm the security officer of the Great Red Sand District. My name is Luxembarbo.
Luxembarbo?
This is my assistant, the Traveler. She will be working with me. The construct next to her is for her work.
Construct.
I like the way her eyes were going apart as well.
Golden hair is as bright as the sun. And, is this the latest technology from the Academia?
Yeah, take a bite. It's fully edible.
Have you made a decision regarding the matter I mentioned to your subordinate?
It seems to be a dire situation, so of course you will have our full cooperation. To be perfectly honest, I've always longed to go on a mission with someone as well known as yourself.
There's no need for flattery.
Yes, sir.
Take your most elite platoon and follow me to the eastern side of the district. We will carry out the operation there.
Understood.
Map.
Hurry, bring the map.
Gotta immediately bring over a map. Circles the
In 2
location.
days, we will engage Rahman's Eremites and capture all of them. Any questions about the time or location?
None at all, sir.
Good. See you then.
Yes, sir.
Okay, so far this plan's going great. No one seems to be suspicious
Maybe
yet.
hanging around the General Mahamatra isn't
If the
so bad
doctor
after
shows
all.
up, we're screwed.
Everyone's so respectful towards us.
This is all due to the absolute authority of the Academia. And now, we're going to strike back against that massive pillar of power. Get ready. We will move out in 2 days.
Yes, sir. Wait until 2 days later. Here I go. There we go. Might as well check on my videos while this is happening. Get some work done. And come back just in time for the mission. Here we go! Oh, I have to go to the east side of the desert. Which way is closer? Let's go here. I'm sorry that I cut off Paimon there. She went, "It's time for the," and then I cut it off. Here we go. Can I grab myself this thing while I'm here? No! It's like they purposefully put that right in the cutscene zone.
Wait a moment.
So I just can't get to it no matter what. Paimon, relax.
You're my assistant, remember?
Yes, I remember.
Being my assistant, you must stay with me. Now,
It's General Mahamatra and his assistants.
We meet again.
you're here early.
It's to show how important
Mahamatra
we
reminds
think
me
the
of like
operation
Mahapahit.
is. Since this is a
Mahapajit.
big case for the
Majapahit.
Academia, we are prepared to give it our best.
I'm glad to hear your sense of resolve. Remember, we must capture them alive. They are our only leads for the case. If they die,
Good.
we will be unable to continue the investigation.
Good job driving this home. This is important.
Everyone! The Eremites are approaching from the west.
Make preparations and be ready for
They should
combat.
all just charge us and surrender immediately. Oh my god!
Halt!
There are 4 of you!
What a warm welcome. What do you want? Judging from those shiny weapons in your hands, it seems like you're not interested in a deal.
Good acting, Raman. Raman.
The Academia has caught wind of your smuggling and illicit sales. If you value your life, I advise you to surrender.
Okay, I
Who are you
surrender.
supposed to be? A Matra from the Academia? I can't believe you came all this way just to catch us.
So far, this is a good performance. Oh, very good performance.
Nobody's given me this much time of day since I became a mercenary. Brothers! For that slight, let's wash our blades with their blood. Let's show them we Eremites are not to be messed with.
Okay. Here we go.
Rise!
It's fun, like, fighting the Eremites, knowing that this is like a fake fight. But I'm not going easy.
Incoming. Hey,
I'm just beating up this girl, destroying her.
cut to the chase.
He's like, whoa, you couldn't have gone a bit easier on me? Not use your like massive lightning attack?
Stabilize.
Okay. Who else we got? You?
Gather. Order guide you.
Don't blink. Boba, get them. Incoming. With sword comes shadow. Yeah. Speed of light. Incoming. Leave it all to me.
Leave it on to me. Owned. Owned.
We have subdued them. The operation is now over. All Eremite mercenaries and related personnel in the area have been arrested.
This guy sounds like he's doing a Patrick Warburton impression.
Dendro, Archon dogs! You'll regret this!
I'm afraid you'll regret it first.
King Jeshret will curse you, and you will all!
Silence!
Oh,
Restrain them and take them back to Caravan Rebot. Count their numbers and send them to the Academia as instructed by the General Mahamatra.
Yes, sir!
Mahapajit. Majapahit. Mahapajit?
Mahamatra Sino, I will now take my leave. If you need further assistance, please come to Caravan Rebot and ask for me.
Understood. You are dismissed.
Bye.
There they go.
Let's talk elsewhere.
Well, that went pretty well. So far, so good.
This part of the plan went really well.
Yeah.
Yes. Things went perfectly.
That's fantastic. And that punch you gave Ram on there sure looked convincing enough.
Once we're done here, I'll return to Caravan Rebot and oversee the group's transport.
Yeah, you're the reason why everything went so well.
It's not the time to celebrate yet. I believe Dia should already be waiting for you. Go join up with her. She will need you to introduce her to Tainari.
Speaking of which, is it really okay for us not to share the full plan with Tainari? What if he'll feel miffed about it and refuse to work with us?
I have
We don't want him
very
to be
close
miffed.
relationship with Tainari. Given how well we know each other, I believe my message alone should be enough to bring him to our side. He knows I won't make jokes about things like this.
Okay.
If we need help, Tainari is the best option.
All right.
Get ready for the next phase of the plan.
Let's fucking do it. Might as well fight these little mushroom guys while I'm here.
Nowhere to hide.
I will have order.
Owned. And the fungal spores were not what I was looking for here, right? What was it that I'm looking for here? Oh, it is fungal spores. Why am I always so short then? Luminescent pollen? Yeah, surely that is what I'm looking for, but I still don't have enough. I feel like I got a decent amount there. Alright. Let's go here. Meet up with Dia. Dunya? This girl's name is Dunya when there's already a Dunyazard? I bet when she introduces herself to people, people will be like, what's your name? And she goes, Dunya. And they go, oh, I get it. Dunya business. Or whatever.
It's
Like
about
Nunya?
time.
Nunya
Didn't you
business?
say our
Anyway,
part of the
doesn't
plan was
matter.
the most important of all? Here you come rolling in.
Yeah, I was
late.
making Dunya
The time it
jokes.
took you to get here, I already did 5 laps around the place, downed 7 drinks, and even did some clothes shopping.
You shouldn't have tired yourself out.
Sorry. We didn't mean to keep you waiting.
I just wanted to fix your attitude and rub it in a little. After all, you took your sweet time getting here, and we've got important stuff to take care of.
Sorry.
I just like seeing that serious look on your face. All right, I'll stop. All joking aside, I'm glad you're here. Let's get moving and take care of this as soon as possible.
But where should we start?
Our responsibility is to get a status update on the Fatui Harbinger known as the Doctor. We need to make sure he won't get in our way when we rescue Lesser
That
Lord
is
Denali.
exactly what I'm thinking about.
An institution that controls all of Sumeru is already hard enough. If the Doctor were to crash the party, it would be next to impossible for us to achieve our goals.
Yeah, we sure don't want him showing up. Ooh, he really gives Paimon on the creeps.
Right?
I like him.
Hearing his name just reminds me of those stuffy old geezers in the academia. I'd rather not have to deal with someone like that.
What should we do?
According to the plan, we should first go to Pardis DI and ask for Forest Watcher Tainari. If all Hatham and Sino's sources are solid, then we can be sure that Tainari still has the Academia's trust. So, we'll find Tainari and convince him to get us the latest intel on the Doctor. Then, depending on what we learn, we'll make any necessary adjustments to our plan. The sages have placed spies everywhere on the other side of the wall. I'll follow you as a bodyguard.
Wouldn't expect you to become my bodyguard.
You should be honored.
I am.
I don't offer my services to just anyone you know.
But Paimon
Do
thought
bodyguards
mercenaries would do
give
anything
hugs?
for Mora.
That's certainly true. But when multiple employers are vying for your services, you should always go with the best offer. Let's see. If I were to charge you a bill, I guess I can apply a discount.
How much more do you want? I'm not sure we can afford it.
How much do I want? Hey, how about paying me with a smile? What do you say?
That's creepy, dear. You should smile more,
I haven't
love.
seen you smiling much recently. If you ask me, someone like you must look lovely when they smile. Come on, give me a smile so that I can be less worried.
Aw, look at that.
Looking good. I hope this pretty smile will become our lucky charm.
Not to
There are many
say,
kinds of smiles, but only a truly joyous one can bring blessings to others. Let's consider this smile a down payment for our future victory.
not to say, men's smiles can't be pretty, or that men's smiles being pretty is a bad thing, but is it still pretty smile? Does she still say pretty smile if you're playing as male traveler? I kind of want to rewatch this scene as male traveler to see if it's that or if it's something different, like handsome smile maybe.
Let's go. It's time to pay a visit to Party's DI.
I'm gonna see if I can find it real quick. Found it. She does say pretty smile with the guy. I like that. I'm glad it's pretty smile no matter what, because, you know, guys can have pretty smiles too. I thought for sure that it would be like gendered language. Pretty smile would be for the girl and handsome smile would be for the guy. But nope. Nope. The scene's pretty much the same as Aether. Okay. Let's go. Oh, let's pick up a Sumeru Rose first. Jale and Ashab. I like looking at some of these characters' names as I go past them.
He's over there. Let's go say hi.
Tainari. Actually, let me just collect my commission Primo Gems first. Tainari. Hi, Nari.
Tainari.
Oh, it's not an auto anymore.
Traveler, Paimon. And you are?
My new girlfriend.
Hey there.
This is our friend Dia. She's an Aramite mercenary.
A mercenary? You must have some big news for me.
We want to ask you about
Something
something.
really important. Please help us out.
All right. Then follow me.
Okay. We could do it here, but
This place is better. We won't be disturbed by any
okay,
passerby.
fair enough.
Okay. What is this important thing you want to ask me?
Have you ever met the Doctor? Doctor Who? I want to know where he is.
Doctor.
He's that strange-looking Fatui Harbinger with the mask. Paimon thinks he has blue hair.
Yes, I know him. Actually, he left Paradis DI just a little while ago.
Okay.
He left already?
Yeah. He came looking for me.
Ooh,
ask what it's
personally?
Sorry to ask you like this after having just met, but your answer is very important to us. For now, all we can share with you is that your friend Sino is working with us.
Sino, you say? I see. So that's why he hasn't been at the academia. Okay. I'll answer your questions and will assist you any way I can.
Good.
You don't have to tell me everything that's happened.
Sino's name really does work wonders. You're
He
not
trusts
even
him.
a little worried that we might have made it all up?
Despite having just met you, I can sense that you're the serious type. Between you, the Traveler, and Sino, none of you strike me as the type that would conspire to deceive me.
Good.
You don't need to tell me anything you don't want to. I'll also get straight.
Great. So
The
reasonable.
harbinger you mentioned came to me because he wanted to take the scholar Hypatia away with him.
Yep, thought that would happen.
Why would he want her?
Well, because she got the
What do you
divine
mean by
whatever.
take away? Is he planning to leave Sumeru?
Like we knew she was going to be a
Yes.
target, right?
He told me his return to Snezhnaya is imminent.
Ooh.
So you mean you're leaving this place soon?
Indeed. Otherwise, we could have perhaps talked a little more. I was just about to set out when I remembered something important. To that end, I made a final trip to Paradis DI. Let me ask, have you been taking care of a scholar by the name of Hypatia?
Your sources are accurate. No doubt because you've recruited many informants. But you're right. Hypatia has indeed been receiving treatment from me.
Forgive me for asking, but how's the treatment coming along?
Whose design is so cool?
Given the way you're asking, I assume you have something to say.
Since you asked, I'll be frank. I would like to take Hypatia to Snezhnaya.
It's incredibly difficult to transfer a patient. As a scholar yourself, shouldn't you at least be aware of this?
Oh? I can't believe your utter lack of faith in me, to the point of even questioning my general level of knowledge. How unbefitting.
Well, you're the only one who's ever made such a request.
I have my ways of keeping her safe during the journey. In addition, I can also promise that under my care, Hypatia will receive the most advanced and effective treatment.
I don't
will
really trust
personally
you.
supervise her treatment and see to her recovery. Would that be agreeable to you?
You fucking have
Hypatia was born in Sumeru and
cords
remains
hanging
a
off
scholar
you.
of the academia.
I don't trust someone like that.
Situation has not become dire enough to necessitate her transfer to another nation. Transporting her to Snezhnaya is risky, and the potential benefits are unknown. As the person currently responsible for her treatment, I cannot possibly sign off on this transfer. Your suggestion is rude and reckless.
Good job, Tighnari. What a legend. He stood up to him.
I don't know much about the doctor, but after talking with him, I realized that just like many other scholars, he possesses an aura of arrogance that I've come to detest. It's not so much that he's looking down on others, but more that he's confident in himself and his abilities to a point of near insanity. I would never refer a patient to someone like him.
You're great. Do you think he'll give
prepared
up? No.
myself for a protracted battle of wits, and was really surprised to see him just give up on the topic.
Yeah.
Still,
That means he's probably got a
his
greater
reaction
plan in
really
place.
concerns me.
Oh, going back to it. I hope they can make those transitions a little smoother one day. I like the idea of them.
I see.
But it always has a weird
Of course,
cut.
Your opinion makes perfect sense. You're still young, but already quite stubborn. I must say, you are not like what I had expected. Under normal circumstances, I wouldn't just let you off the hook like this. But unfortunately, I'm in a hurry today. What with Her Most Noble Majesty, the Tsaritsa, calling for our return.
Oh.
Luckily, there is still some time left for me to take care of everything
The
before I leave.
Tsaritsa calling for his
It's
return.
just as the Academia said. You're a responsible and gifted scholar. Sadly, even with all of that, you're still lacking a bit of shrewdness. And that's also why people like you can never realize that sooner or later, everyone must pay the price for what they've learned.
Paimon can't help but feel like he's hinting at something unpleasant.
He asked a question, yet didn't care for my answer. Perhaps I'm nothing but a talking rock in his eyes. He never came off as malicious, but an utter lack of compassion permeated throughout our conversation. From his tone, I can sense that he's always looked down on others.
Can't believe he's actually leaving
I can
Sumeru.
barely believe it myself. But if that's true, the situation will be
Makes
in our
us
favor.
a bit safer.
I don't think I missed any details. Frankly
But is it
speaking,
true?
I don't want you to do anything too risky.
I feel like it might be.
Now that you know a little more, it should be easier for you to stay safe.
Thank you for sharing the information with us, Tighnari.
Sorry we can't tell you everything. We appreciate that you helped us anyway. I won't forget your kindness.
It's okay. I have an obligation to do so. To be perfectly honest, all of this may have started because of me.
Yeah?
Recently, my master wrote several letters to me, asking me to return to the Academia and assist him with his research.
Hasn't he already asked you several times before?
Yes, but there's something off about this most recent batch of letters. The handwriting and the tone are both familiar, but some details have been omitted. My master will occasionally leave a few dots on the back of the letter. 1 dot means that he wrote the letter on a sunny day, and 3 dots stand for a rainy day. This has been a habit of his for many years. But I didn't find any dots in his recent letters. I believe something may have happened to him.
I get it. Since you are always at Gandharvaville, you would like me, someone already working at the Academia, to investigate this matter, right?
I'd like to ask you to do that for me, if you can keep yourself safe. Please withdraw immediately at the first hint of danger.
Oh, that's nice.
I can do that, but I have a feeling it won't be that simple. The Academia has been working on a big project. I'm not quite sure what it is, but your master might be involved with it. If the higher-ups really are hiding something, then it will be difficult to remove myself from the situation once the investigation starts. If the situation becomes critical, I'll leave the Academia. If you don't see me there for an extended period, that's your cue.
All right, we've got a plan. I'll stay at Gandharvaville to support you.
If that scenario comes to pass, you must be extra vigilant. And be wary of any messages or direct requests from the Academia.
I must say, I didn't expect a warning like this from the General Mahamatra.
Being loyal to the Academia doesn't mean blindly doing whatever the sages say.
Hell yeah, that's real loyalty.
I know what I'm doing. On that note, aren't you also being quite distrustful of your alma mater?
The Academia, yes. But my master is a man of integrity. Even when I was a student, I was worried that he'd get in trouble for sticking to his beliefs. I suppose he's lucky to have lasted so long, but in the end, it's still caught up to him.
Nice.
See, so you noticed something was up with the Academia from the very beginning.
This may well be how Sino became involved in all of this. In which case, I must keep my promise and help you however I can. Also, if you run into Sino again, please help me pass on a message to him. Trust your own senses and experiences. I think this may be something he needs to hear right now.
Okay.
If he'll take that
Chance to tell him.
Thanks.
information.
Now let's go hunt down this Harbinger. Oh, by the way, which way did the doctor go when he left Pardis DI?
That way.
Gotcha. Thanks so much. We'll be on our way.
Bye. Thank you, Tainari. That was very helpful. He gave us so much information. Tainari, once again, is a surprisingly good character.
According to Tainari, the doctor is leaving Sumeru soon. I want to check if the doctor was actually telling the truth. He also said that he'll take care of everything before he leaves. What did he mean by that? We need to be extra careful when dealing with a person like him. Just to be safe, let's chase him and see what we find.
But we have no idea where he went. How can we start chasing him?
We'll do it the mercenary way. I'll find leads as we go. All you have to do is just follow me.
Okay, but I feel like I'm gonna be doing the work.
Harbinger may have tried to cover his trail, but he still left some traces. Or perhaps
We are actually following her.
Concealing his whereabouts. Maybe that's just how arrogant he really is. Yep, we're headed in the right direction. The traces are still fresh, but there's no sign of his entourage. Clearly, they're in a hurry. It's just as I thought.
These bad tents, or are these fine?
We can stop here. I think I know where the doctor went.
Wow, really?
To the south of here is Port Ormos, which seems to be where they're headed.
Port Ormos? They're going to leave by boat?
That's right. Let's go to the port and have a look for a...
Okay. Let's look in the port. The port. Go to the port. Wow. Imagine if I just walked there. Well, I mean, there's this on the way, which I do kind of want to activate. While I'm here, I'll go most of the way, activate that, and then I'll... maybe I shouldn't have jumped down. I can't tell if I should have jumped down. Oh no. I don't think I should have. Oh god, alright, whatever. I'm just fast traveling. It's not worth figuring out How exactly I should get there when I can just fast travel there. I'll get that domain later. Meow. We are here at Port Ormos. Almost. I almost said it right. That's a pretty good joke.
Look! Fatui soldiers! Thanks to Dia's tracking skills, seems we found the right place.
Shh! Don't draw their attention.
Yeah, shut the fuck up, Paimon.
Fatui soldiers.
Let's keep going and see what we can find.
Okay.
Now,
Stealth mission. Oh, it is.
Farewell ceremony for a Snezhnayan Harbinger.
The Lord Harbinger is leaving. I've still only seen him once or twice.
I used to hold a position in our homeland, and back then, the doctor spoke in a very...
Whoop! Failed the mission. Okay.
The port is
Let's keep going.
Well, I was trying not to like...
Now this is a proper farewell ceremony for a Snezhnayan Harbinger.
Can I just walk by this way?
The Lord Harbinger is leaving. I've still only seen him once or twice.
I used to hold a position in our homeland, and back then, the doctor spoke in a very different way from the way he speaks now. Maybe the way people talk in Sumeru has rubbed off on him.
Okay.
It's always like that when you spend too long away from home. When he gets back to Snezhnaya, perhaps it will also take him some time to get used to the life there again.
Huh? But, sir, that can't be right.
No, I remember it like it was yesterday. Both his expressions and tones are now very different. Also, for some reason, he seems like he's all smiles now.
You must be mistaken. Nobody's supposed to look happy when they're on a business trip.
I feel like that was supposed to last exactly the trip, but they were like stopped there for a while.
The doctor
There
is
we
on
go.
that boat.
Yes, he is.
So he
If it
told
is the
truth
doctor.
after all. He is actually leaving Sumeru. Let's get closer and find a place to hide so we can observe him.
Alright. Around this corner.
This place will do. We can hide here while we keep an eye on the boat.
So the doctor didn't lie about leaving Sumeru. Could it really be that simple? Are we sure he's not planning something?
Uh-oh.
What's the matter?
He saw us.
Whoa. But maybe he doesn't care.
Is he waving at us?
Is he waving us
Time
over?
to say goodbye.
Wait.
What?
Is he the only person on the boat?
You mean there's nobody with him?
And where are all the soldiers we saw on the port just now?
Uh-oh.
Here just a few minutes ago. But now, they vanished.
So this was a trap.
But there's nobody around us.
Don't tell me that.
Luckily, there is still some time left for me to take care of everything before I leave.
Sails out of the harbor.
Oh no.
Uh-oh.
They might be after Hypatia. Let's
Yeah,
get
yeah.
back to party.
I didn't think he'd be giving up on Hypatia. Hypatia once connected her consciousness to the
I'm
Balladeer.
afraid that she's seen something that she wasn't supposed to see. If I were the Fatui, I would also try to take her away. And if I couldn't...
Oh no! Are you saying they're going to kill her?
Yeah.
Let's go!
See, I have mixed feelings on Hypatia. I don't know why. I think she rubbed me the wrong way the first time I met her, and I never forgave her for it. But I don't want her to die. I don't want her to die, you know?
Pardis Di is not a place you Fatui can just show up and do as you please.
I believe we've already made ourselves quite clear. Our superior gave us permission to search for and collect medicinal herbs in Pardis Di for research purposes.
That sounds like H. John
But
Benjamin.
You've been in Sumeru for some time already. I find it coincidental that you chose to only come here today.
Even the Grand Sage himself may not have the right to question our research, much less an ordinary scholar like yourself. I've done my duty to inform you. Don't make things difficult for yourself.
It would seem that my words have fallen on deaf ears. You can keep trying to deny it, but coming to Pardis Di now, I'm pretty sure you're not just looking for herbs.
With all due respect, your baseless speculations will only lead to unnecessary trouble.
Uh-oh, Tainari.
You
I
only
hope
have
you're
your
alright.
Harbinger to blame. He knows nothing about keeping a low profile. I may be staying at Pardis Di as a scholar, but that doesn't mean I'm no longer a forest watcher. It is still my duty to protect the peace and safety of the scholars who have contributed so much to Sumeru.
Then it seems our conversation has hit an impasse.
No one will lay a hand on you, Hypatia. Not on my watch.
Good job, Tainari.
I'm fine. These Fatui have really crossed the line.
I wanna
Teach them a lesson.
I wanna use Tainari. Like a trial Tainari. Why don't they let me do that?
Nice and spicy.
Okay, there goes that guy.
Cut to the chase.
Gather.
Incoming. Hey.
Bam. Oh, I got some wood that I didn't have. These trees. Attack the trees. Quick, new mission. Get as much wood as I can for furniture from this section.
Speed of light.
Stabilize. Order guide you.
Steady as stone.
Bam.
As a good knight should.
Huh.
Solidify.
Leave it all to me. Boba, get them.
The doctor's orders are absolute.
Okay.
Yeah?
Oh,
You've been
there's
someone's
still more.
lapdog for so long that you don't know anything else now.
Oh dear. I love that spice to what she was saying there. I'm also hitting these trees a little bit.
Got lucky that time.
Oh my gosh.
I must leave no stone unturned.
It's kind of hard to see what I'm doing.
Out of the frying pan, into the fire.
Send this quickly. I will have order. Stabilize.
Leave it up to me.
Here he goes. Here he goes. Got him.
We're not getting anywhere. Traveler, Paimon, please go to Hypatia. We need to make sure they don't try to sneak around and attack from behind.
Mm-hmm. Good plan.
Hypatia's still here. Doesn't
Is she
look like
okay?
anyone's broken in.
She appears unharmed, but why is she so still? She's just sleeping. Good.
Hello? How is she?
Everything's fine. She's sound asleep.
That's good.
What's happening?
You think this is over?
Whoa! Hello, Balladeer. The Balladeer?
The Balladeer is here?
I've missed that look of abject horror. You've given me that look every time we meet.
But, where is he?
Paimon can't see him, so is he a spirit? A ghost? Wait. Is it because I made physical contact with Hypatia? Is the Balladeer in her consciousness?
I can hear all of your thoughts, you know.
Oh, shit.
Don't you remember? I already saw you the first time you came to Pardis Di and made contact with Hypatia.
What did you do to
I
Hypatia?
didn't need to do anything. It is her honor to be able to connect her consciousness with me.
Oh.
Who are you talking to? It can't be the Balladeer, right? That's That's impossible.
I know you must be curious. I might as well tell you that I decided to enter Hypatia's consciousness the moment I sensed your touch.
Why?
I wanted to observe you on a fool's errand.
Hey, Traveler!
Paimon, shut up.
My deification is nearly complete. All that's left now are just some final details. Do you understand? Even if you manage to rescue Lesser Lord Kusanali, it will be impossible for you to defeat a bona fide god. Is it wise to force that childlike god into a divine battle against me?
Oh, she'll wipe the floor with you without help.
Scholars consider the god of wisdom to be the sum total of their faith. It's how they can justify reverence for a god as they construct it. But this also shows that humanity's worship of gods is a combination of blasphemy and exaltation. It's truly laughable.
If you can hear my thoughts, I want to ask you a question.
Yes. What is it?
You're acting more friendly than usual. Or am I mistaken?
Yeah, I'm in a good mood. Which is why I'm talking to you like this.
But, are you really okay with all this?
What do you mean?
The Academia plans to infuse your consciousness with divine knowledge capsules. This is extremely risky. Even if the Academia's theories are correct, and you manage to gain the wisdom of a god, you would probably no longer remain yourself. You will become the new Greater Lord Rukkhadevata for the Academia. Even if it means losing yourself, would you still want to become a god?
Those words almost make you sound like a friend who actually cares, but you're wrong. I'm different from all of you.
And we know he doesn't like trust people anymore. Like he doesn't like
born to
humans.
Become a god. My entire life up until this point has just been a meaningless routine. Just think about a sheet of paper. By itself, it holds no meaning. The content recorded on it is what gives it value. All I had recorded down before were some painful memories and boring human feelings. Such senseless drivel should have been erased a long time ago. Indeed, to me, the sight of you fools in your futile struggles is far more amusing. Tell me, just what has this world done for you to protect it with such zest and conviction?
You wouldn't understand.
I'm connected
It has
to your
kind of dealt
consciousness,
us a shit
so I can
hand.
hear what you're thinking and sense the depth of your determination. This is a good conversation we're having. So here's a word of advice. Let go of your misguided guardian complex. You know nothing about the truth. It'll be for your own good, as well as everyone else's. Humans are a species that can only find bliss in ignorance.
If that's truly what you believe, why do you keep your connection with Hypatia? Surely with the power you've come to possess, you can cut her off with just a thought.
Ah, you've seen my affection for her. If you were in my position, I think you'd feel the same way. She peered into my consciousness and saw my past. Someone like that is qualified to become my first follower.
Well, I saw your past.
All gods need followers. So Hypatia has been chosen. Her appearance heralds my imminent arrival at the throne of
Hypatia,
divinity.
I don't want you to be following
Her
this
worship shall
douchebag.
become my glory.
Is that so?
You're doubting me again? No matter. Soon, you'll know what kind of authority you're challenging.
If you truly cherish your follower, you should protect her from harm.
Who wants to hurt my devout follower?
It seems that the doctor does not wish for her to stay in Sumeru and continue receiving treatment here. Isn't that a little suspicious?
The doctor wants to hurt my first follower?
Doesn't that make you mad?
How very amusing. Has anyone ever told you that you're not good at sowing discord?
The "doesn't that make you mad" line was a little heavy-handed. Like, that made it very clear what we were
The
trying to
doctor
do.
has never known his place. Even now, the puny human thinks himself capable of interfering in the business of the new god. You're still too naive if you think a few words will be enough to convince me to destroy the doctor. But I'm willing to give you a gift, just like my expression of affection towards Hypatia. It is an honor for you to be able to stand here and speak with me. As my listener, you will be rewarded.
He's an entertaining villain. I like him. That look on your face. What are you planning?
Both good things and bad things can be called gifts. After all, gods have never needed to be reasonable.
Paimon hears thunder! That person Paimon couldn't see was the Balladeer? Oh, he sure chatted with you for a while.
He's become milder, but somehow even more deranged.
Where is the storm headed?
Can't be. Is the Balladeer using the Gnosis to change the weather?
That means anyone outside is in danger. Let's go. Tainari and Dia still must be fighting.
Yeesh. Yeesh. Okay, I guess we're leaving Hypatia here. Sorry, Hypatia. Hope you don't die while I'm gone. Oh my god! Oh my god! Okay. Hey guys.
Oh, have the Fatui retreated?
Tainara and Dia are over here. Over there.
What happened to you?
He's hurt. I'm fine. Don't move. I've seen Eremites get struck by lightning before.
God damn, he got
We need
struck
to
by
rest.
lightning.
Struck by lightning?
We were fighting, and just as things started looking grim, the weather suddenly became extremely strange. Lightning started attacking everyone. Luckily, there were only
oops.
2 of us, and both of us were nimble enough to dodge most of the strikes. There were a lot of Fatui, though, and they were being torn to shreds by the bolts of lightning.
With that, all the Fatui soldiers were forced to retreat.
I'm really sorry.
Why are you sorry?
I might have triggered the thunder and lightning.
It's all right. I'm sure you also never expected this to happen. Don't blame yourself.
Thank you,
My wound
Tainari.
aside, you look like you've seen something unpleasant. Is Hypatia all right?
For now.
Hey, didn't I tell you not to move?
Just in case. Let's go to Hypatia's place and talk about things there.
Okay, well, I guess you gotta be moving a lot. To climb all the way up this ramp.
Thank goodness, she's fine.
Hey, how about taking care of yourself first?
I understand my condition. The wound is not fatal. I'll be all right.
Ugh. The more you understand medicine, the worse of a patient you become.
That's honestly kind of
Always
true.
think they can push through the pain.
I feel like I've seen lots of doctors who are like that. Who neglects their
Rest for a
own
bit. Sorry, traveler.
health.
Now you may start.
Recount everything.
So that's what you were talking to the Balladeer about? Oh, Paimon can't believe what he's thinking.
The Academia's God creation plan. How ridiculous.
That sounds, ambitious, I guess? Anyway, this is all way beyond me.
Thing is, it's a
As long
plan
as I
that
can
doesn't
enjoy
actually
every
seem
day
so
with drink in my
far-fetched with the
hand,
power they
tasty
have.
food in my stomach, and a good night's rest, that's enough. I'll only work when I have to. I must be the least ambitious person who's ever set foot in Party's DI.
Don't say that. I haven't even thanked you for your help back there.
Don't mention it. Well, if nothing else, all this proves that the doctor really did have some urgent matter to attend to, and left Sumeru in a hurry.
I also have a theory. I think the Balladeer is the reason why the Doctor is targeting Hypatia. Her consciousness connected to the Balladeer, and she has seen his past.
Maybe the Fatui want to cover up some secret of the Balladeer. Is that why they tried to seize Hypatia?
You said the Balladeer claimed that Hypatia has seen his past. So, what could be there?
Have you noticed? The Balladeer is not happy with the Doctor's actions. He thinks the Doctor has no right to consider himself as his equal.
So, if the Doctor was to show up again, would the Balladeer zap him with lightning?
Based on what the Traveler has said, I think he would. Having the Doctor gone benefits him as well as us. In other words, we've successfully completed this stage of the plan. The doctor is out of the picture now.
Yay! That's a big accomplishment.
I'm also happy for you.
Good.
Thank you for the help, Tainari. Make sure you rest up for now.
Yes, you got struck by lightning.
All right.
Okay, that wraps things up for us here at Party's DI. Traveler, it's about time we rendezvous with the others at the Grand Bazaar. Let's continue to keep a low profile.
Awesome. Great job. I really liked that scene with the Wanderer. I thought that was very cool. Okay, well, I'm gonna take a break from this game and I'll pick up all of
The sun is
these.
out.
But
Our work's done for the day. Shall we take a stroll?
okay, Kuchin. Yeah, I'm gonna take a break from the game and then come back to it soon and continue this mission. Whoop! Hello, I have to go pick up my friend from the airport in a second, but she can wait while I claim myself some Battle Pass stuff because I think we've got some new wishes to look at. And I think, yes! Yes! Okay, well this is good news because I have been wanting to do some Chlorind wishes, and why? Why have I wanted to do that? Because she's cute! Look, that's it. That's the whole reason, right? That it's not because she's meta. It's not because obviously I don't think she is meta. I think she's opposite of meta, but not because she's meta, not because it'll fit with any of my teams, not because I even think I'm gonna use her, but because I like her design. So let's go for it. Here we go. Let's right away do some pulls. I would also be happy, I think, like, at least mildly happy.
It's good to meet you at last, Traveler.
Toma?
I've been hearing about you for a long time now. I'm your new buddy, Toma. As long as that's okay with you, of course.
Okay, you were not who I was going to talk about, Toma. I don't care that much about you, but a new character, sure. I mean, new, as in new to me, not new to the game. I know he's been in since the Inazuma. But I was going to say I wouldn't mind getting the new guy.
I'm Kirara, a courier for Inazuma's Komania.
Kirara!
Rest assured, there's no destination I can't deliver to.
I forgot she existed.
My tails? Oh, I have them because I'm a yokai. Nekomata, to be specific.
I forgot this character existed because I haven't like met her in the story or anything, but I do really like her and I am very happy to get her. Wow. Okay, well, I mean, look, already. Whoa!
Sorry, ma'am.
This is what I was talking about.
Hello, hello. I'm Sethos. What can I do for you? Actually, you know what? This seems like more of a sit-down conversation. Come with me. I know a good place.
That's who I was talking about that I wouldn't mind getting. And wow. That's 3 characters in one group of 10 pulls. 3 characters that I don't have. That's crazy. That's really good. And I still have more pulls to go. I'm still going for Chlorind, but I'm very happy with that one. That's real great. Super glad about that one. Okay, here we go. I'm gonna get her on this grouping. I'm going to. Bennett, I don't care about Bennett. I'm sorry, Bennett, but I don't care about you. And last one, yeah. Damn, that's a disappointing one. Bennett's one of the characters I care the least about. Do I have enough for one more? I do. Okay. Here we go. Here we go. Come on. Come on. Come on. Just give me the girl. Give me the girl of my dreams. Here we go. She's not really the girl of my dreams. I like her, but she's not my favorite. But I thought, okay. All right. I got the bell. Oh, another Sethos. Ah, cool. Okay. Constellation 1 Sethos. Not mad about that. Not mad about that at all. Yeah, I mean... Oop. Okay, well, let's level up Bennett first. He's on Constellation 3. I think Bennett is, like, surprisingly good. But I just don't care about him. Okay, so, what is this? The crit rate of Shadow Piercing Shot is increased by 15%. Hell yes. I don't really know, Yes! Oh! That's great, because I've been looking for Sumeru resources recently, and I've been like, man, I wish I had a character that showed them on the map. Fuck yes, Sethos! Oh, that's a huge pull then. In party animals who produce foul, raw meat, or children will not be started when party members approach them. Oh, that's cute. So I can kill them easier. And then Toma. Fishing. Okay, I don't care about fishing. Awesome. I'm very happy about Kirara, because I like her a lot. I'm very happy about a Constellation 1 Seteth. That's gonna be huge. That's gonna be great. I do want to start building him as well. When I can. I mean, I can, I guess, you know, start doing it now and see how I go. Max level reached. I can level that up once. That's good. I've unlocked Black Kite's Enigma. I can keep going. Good. And now I can't do the next one because I have to beat some solitary Suwani. But that's still good. That's a good start. And I got an Acquaint Fate out of that. That's so good. That's so good. It's wanting me to choose one of these or whatever. I don't care. I'm not pulling on that. Yeah, amazing. Absolutely amazing. There's new shit here, I guess. But I'm not here for that. I'm not here for you. Bedtime story and Raperia chapter, so a story quest for Chlorind. And oh, there's some tests that I'll do these later because I don't have time to do them now. But very, very cool. Okay, I'm happy about that. Thanks. I'll see you next time. What's up? I don't know how long it's been since the last time that I filmed some of this story, but I don't think it would have been too long ago because I was doing these pulls, I think, when I recorded last. So I think we're I think it wasn't that long because this banner has only been going for a few days. But I just had a friend over that is from a different state, and she came over to my state for a few days to hang out with me. So I've been super busy that I've only really been logging on to Genshin to do like the daily stuff. By the way, I almost have enough to do another 10 pulls, so at some time in this section I will probably be doing another 10 pull and trying to get Chlorind. As an update, I've also, you know, I mean, Sethos isn't ready for battle yet. I mean, it takes me a long time to level up these characters, but I have got Sethos like in here right now because he helps me find Sumeru things, and that has been really helpful because I used it to ascend Kole, so now she's level 70, so she's basically ready to go. Almost, you know, like she's getting up there in terms of leveling, but I still have to like level up her weapon more. I still have to actually get her some real artifacts because these are just placeholder artifacts right now, and I still need to start leveling up her bloody talents because there's a lot to do. There's a lot to do with her, but I do want her to be on my team at some point because I think I don't know. I think it would be nice, and I think she'd pair well with Kuchin because I feel like Dendro pairs decently, and I've been using Dendro Traveler, but I like Sumeru, and I think it'd be nice to have like a Dendro bow character on my squad. I think that'd be cool. So yeah, that's like a little update if you want to see where all my characters are at right now still. Obviously, if I had my choice, I would be putting Arlecchino. I would be raising her up and trying to make her viable as quickly as possible because I love everything about her, and I think she's kind of meta as well. So there'd be no reason for me not to level her up a fuck ton. The only reason I'm not is because she requires stuff that you need in fucking Fontaine, and as you can see, I have not gone to Fontaine yet because I'm trying to do it as the story progresses. I know people have said like, but you can go to Fontaine beforehand, you know, you don't have to like wait to go to Fontaine, and I understand that, but I am purposefully waiting because I like it because I think it is more fun for me to start like exploring that area as I get to that chapter. So that's why I want to finish up this chapter quicker, you know. I want to actually like get stuff done in this chapter if I can, because then I can start heading on to the next chapter and heading to Fontaine. I would love to catch up with the Genshin story soon, because I'm also trying to figure out also how to get to this place. I'd love to catch up with the Genshin story soon, because I want to play Honkai Star Rail, and I am going to be playing Honkai Star Rail soon enough, you know. But it would be really good if I was like most of the way through the Genshin stuff before I started Honkai Star Rail. Because that would take like some pressure off. It would, I mean, ideally, in an ideal world, I would be done the Genshin story by the time I started Honkai Star Rail. That's kind of what I was planning originally, but I've been pretty slow with Genshin lately. And also, like, as with anything, I kind of struggle to marathon things super hard. I wish I had the energy and attention span to just be able to play these games for like 9 hours on end in like taking in cutscenes and stuff. I can play it for a long time if I'm like playing it while listening to podcasts and doing just like repetitive gameplay elements, but when it comes to I'm seriously trying to figure out like how I'm supposed to get down there. I think I just have to go down here. Yeah, when it comes to playing the game and doing story missions, it requires because I really want to focus on the story and like pay attention to it. And it's funny because some people on my reaction channel, they like I sometimes get praised for like, oh, you're someone who actually like pays attention properly, and you're like, you understand what's going on in this stuff, and it's just like really refreshing to see someone who does that. And I always think that's amazing because I try really hard to do that, and I'm glad that that comes through. But at the same time, it's very funny to me because I feel like I'm bad at paying attention to stuff. What the fuck is going on? How do I get... Like, I'm still 40 meters up, and... Oh my god, this is a disaster. This is an absolute disaster. I wonder if I... Okay, I'm gonna try something. Because I don't know where this thing is. Where this objective is. It's like down even further. Oh, is it like... If I go down in here... Okay, alright, now I've got a sparkly line leading me. So now I can make it. Oh my god. I just spent 6 minutes talking about Genshin stuff and trying to look for this one place.
All right, everyone is here.
How did everything go? Any luck with your missions?
Let's report back one by one. I'll start first. We've made the necessary modifications to the Akasha terminal. In addition, the props required are also ready.
I'll go next. The Traveler and I went to Party's DI. The situation was a bit complicated, but we found Tainari. Unfortunately, he was wounded during a fight.
Mm-hmm. Who was behind it?
Well, that's the tough part. What should I say, Traveler? The Fatui or the Balladeer?
Let's go with the Balladeer.
After some back and forth, we confirmed that the doctor has left Sumeru by boat. He has something urgent to attend to back in Snezhnaya. So, we've successfully removed the doctor from the picture. Also, Tainari's already resting, so he'll be okay.
Good.
Oh, Tainari also asked us to tell you this message.
Oh, yeah.
Trust your own senses and experiences.
All right. I'll remember that.
Does that mean anything to you, or is it
Everything also
just
went smoothly
nice
on my
words?
side. The Eremites should have arrived at their destination by now. To avoid alerting the quarry, they will stay there for now.
I can't believe you actually got so many Eremites into Sumeru City.
It's all thanks to Rahman and his brave team, as well as their bold strategy.
I'm so glad Ramon's just a good guy now.
I'm glad to hear it. Well, is that everything? Okay, this meeting is adjourned.
Easy.
Wait, you mean that's it?
Well, What else is there to discuss?
Shouldn't you end with some words of encouragement? You know, to fire
That's
us up
not his
now?
strong suit.
Personally, I'd rather we all go home and get some rest.
I'll hate them. You...
Oh, and if you wanted someone to say something to that effect, then I must reiterate that I'm here to strategize and not to lead.
Yeah, I don't
So we should
know
find someone more
why
suited
we're
to do
expecting that stuff from our
I
Hatham.
thought all of you academia big shots were great speakers.
Then I should remind you that I'm the scribe.
I know that. So what?
A scribe is responsible for recording meetings, not speaking.
Fine, whatever. Well, Sino doesn't seem to be much of a talker either. I guess that leaves it to my employer.
What? Traveler is a good talker? She asked for a smile as a payment, yeah.
That's right. So come on, boss. What do you have to say for the team?
Yeah, say something to boost morale.
Let me think.
What are you all doing here?
Huh? Oh, Nilu!
Hey, everyone. I'm not disturbing you, am I?
You're never disturbing me.
I was actually just about to go find you.
Judging from the group and all your serious faces, you were discussing something important, weren't you? But you also look like you're up to no good. Seems pretty interesting.
Welcome, Nilu. Would you like to join us?
Huh? Join you? You mean you also want to discuss something important with me?
Yes. Something very important. Nilu, are there any breaks in your performance schedule in the upcoming days?
Huh? Wait, you're seriously inviting me?
Out on a date. I love Nilu. It's shocked at first, but it isn't long before she's bubbling with excitement and...
I can't believe my ears. You are truly the bravest and most passionate people of Sumeru. Well, that I've ever met. Oh, right. The Traveler and Paimon are not from Sumeru, but you are awesome as well. That's right. I must admit that I'm a little scared.
I like when people who use
I'll try my best for Lesser Lord
slightly
Chestnut.
more traditional language using the
If I
term
can
awesome.
somehow use my abilities to help you, then count me in.
Because you know they're saying it in like inspiring awe.
I'll get my friends at
Like in the way it's
side to
properly
help us
supposed to be
tomorrow.
used.
Just
That's
remember
awesome.
not to say too much. Be discreet.
Yep, you got it.
All the preparations are done. Now, can we finally conclude this meeting?
Tomorrow we're going to save a god.
Have you thought up what you'd like to say, boss?
It's hard to believe everything that's happened till now, and our actions will bring change to many things tomorrow.
Yep. It's a grand plan and we're all super awesome.
That's right, so... just get a good night's sleep, everyone.
Well said. A good night's rest before an operation can be the difference between success.
That's all we need to pump up him.
Thankfully, I've had my place to myself recently. It's been nice and quiet.
Huh?
Oh, nothing.
Yeah, what?
Let's all go home and get a good night's
What does that
sleep. We can
mean?
be up early tomorrow. Okay. So
What
I guess
what's
that
this
means
place
it's time to
normally?
say goodnight now.
Why is it not normally quiet to himself? Who stays with him? Oh wow, that was the end of a mission. Well, I think that gave us enough to do a 10 pull. Oh my god. Oh my god. Here's where we get chlorined, I bet you. Ready? Here we go. I don't know. I doubt we do. But I'd love to. Okay. Here we go. Here we go. Another Sethos. I don't mind another constellation for Sethos. That's actually kind of cool.
I am Clorand, a champion
Clorand.
duelist of the court of Fontaine. If you wish to hire my services, please state the nature of your dispute. You may leave out any extraneous details. Those are no concern of mine.
Amazing. That's so good! I got her! That's so good! Oh my gosh. I'm glad I got her early on her banner. Now I can save up for the rest of the banner. And I think they're gonna do I think I remember someone saying they're gonna do a Farina banner soon, and I really also want her. Even though I haven't seen her in the story or anything yet. I know I'm gonna love her. I know. I just know it. Okay, what's the second constellation? I already had one constellation? Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Okay, second constellation. When any of the following conditions are met, Sethos gains 15% electro damage bonus for 10 seconds that may stack twice, with each stack duration counted independently. Oh, cool. Okay. Consuming elemental energy through aimed shots. You must first unlock the passive talent Black Kite's Enigma to trigger this condition. Regaining elemental energy by triggering elemental reactions using Ancient Rite, the Thundering Sands, and using Secret Rite, Twilight Shadow Piercer. That's very cool. That's very cool. That's really cool. It's great. Like I love the idea. We're gonna continue to level this motherfucker up, get him stronger and stronger, because I actually do want to use him. I think he'd be cool to use. And then of course, let's check out my girl. Oh, that's so fucking sick. It's cool, like, just when you see the newer characters, because I feel like they've improved animations and such. So her, like, idle animations can be fucking dope like that. That's really cool. Oh my god. Oh, she's awesome. Okay, yeah, get a blade. There's all this stuff. Now I don't know what her talents are like. Well, I've fought with her. I remember I did the test run of her, and something really cool was like this gun thing can like it just makes her start shooting people. Like you just click this button and then you have guns and you're shooting people with them, which is really cool. But this is what I want to know. Yes! She's one of these characters! That's gonna make it so much easier. These are always the best passives. Like, these are my favorite passives in the game. The ones that tell you resources unique to whatever location. And now I have one for... I think I have one for everywhere now. Oh! Is this fucking great? Oh, man. And she might, I mean, I wonder how well she'd pair with, like... Because this is talking about, like, if you're doing electro-related reactions. And, I mean, she's obviously electro, but what if I paired her with Kuchi? Could I do, like, double electro and get stuff out of it? Alright, Crystal Lee is the voice. I don't think I know Crystal Lee. And let's just hear something. Favorite food.
I like meaty dishes in general.
She's the perfect woman.
Is fresh. There's nothing like the flavor of freshly hunted meat cooked over the grill with a little salt to taste and a portion of sour fruits on the side. You should come hunting with me sometime. I'll cook for you.
Okay, now I'll decide if she really is the perfect woman by her least favorite food.
I don't enjoy fish. There's too many bones.
Mm-hmm.
I can't stand the smell. Maybe it's because I had my fill of fish as a child.
Yep, she's the perfect woman. She's great. That's amazing. That's awesome. Let's just give her a random weapon for now. I'm not looking into what she needs, like what's good in meta for her yet, because it doesn't really matter yet. I'm gonna slightly level her up a little bit immediately. Oh, cool. I can ascend her right away. That's good. Slightly level her up a bit more. Cool. Cool. And then that'll give me a fucking blue thing. Yippee! I'm so excited that I have her! That's so good. I can't believe I have both Arlecchino and Chlorind. I'll actually try to... I'll hear how she says her name again.
Greetings. I am Chlorand.
Chlorand. Can't believe I have Chlorand and Arlecchino. Like, they are two new characters that I saw and I instantly went, man, I fucking love these character designs and these voice actors. And I got both of them. This is awesome. Now if I get Farina, I will be a happy, happy boy. Okay. Anyway. Whew. Man. Alright. Let's wait until 8 the next day. Oh, wow. It's gonna be a while. Tick, 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 tick. Okay, so, just before I get into this again, I'm just checking something. Yeah, so I went and looked up like, oh, I wonder how good the constellation is. Like sometimes I'll get a constellation for a character and I'll go, oh, I want to see like how good it tends to be, and then it was like I saw it said like constellation 2 for him is pretty good. It does a good job at increasing his capabilities or whatever. So it's good that I got constellation 2. But while I was there, I saw that it said voice Zeno Robinson, and so I wanted to check in game to make sure that was confirmed. I love Zeno Robinson. I love him so much. He's a great voice actor. And I've loved him for a while now. I didn't even recognize him.
If you're always asking why, you end up thinking yourself into a corner.
It's so obvious now.
It's better to let go.
That's so Zeno Robinson. That's just his regular fucking voice that he often uses. But I didn't realize it was him. That's amazing. I love him as an actor. All right. Anyway, yeah, I agree. Let's go. I keep interrupting Paimon. I'm so sorry, Paimon. But I'm not that sorry. You're yapping a bit. Okay. Alright. Let's pick these up while we're here. I should have used this yellow dotted thing before. Like, you can click V and then it'll show you the yellow dotted path. When I was, like, lost before, I should have just used it. Okay? I get it. I know I should have. I just forget that you can make it appear yourself.
Hello, you two.
Hello.
Sleep well?
Yes.
Not really.
Oh.
Paimon got too nervous thinking about today and didn't fall asleep until the sun was almost up.
That makes sense. That makes a lot of sense.
What about you all hate them?
Naturally, I slept just fine. After all, a good rest should be considered part of the plan, since
Oops, I didn't mean to do that.
It's crucial to dissipate any tension before we execute our plan.
The only thing you're doing is being annoying.
Anyway, do you need me to go over the game plan again?
No. Oh, okay. I want to, like, figure it out as we do it.
Academia knows that's where the Grand Sage's console is. Only they can operate it.
Mm-hmm.
Many restricted commands and operations are executed via that console. I'm sure that console has a way to free Lesser Lord Kusanali.
Okay.
You know, Paimon's been thinking, what kind of technology could let the sages imprison even a god?
That isn't something they could have accomplished with their scholarly talents alone. In the sanctuary of Suristhana, there's a device of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's that she once used to isolate herself while meditating.
Oh, so they use it as a weapon.
Years ago, the Grand Sage at the time modified the device so that it can no longer be controlled from the inside. Trapping one god with the power of another.
That's a really cool concept. That's really cool.
How are we gonna get to the Grand Sage's office?
Don't forget, today is Nyargarbaha Day.
Nyargarbaha.
The most important day to the academia. The sages and core academia personnel are busy loading the latest batch of research developments and legal decrees into knowledge capsules so that they can be entered into the Akasha. All the Darshan's researchers have their noses to the grindstone, and the academia's grounds are flowing with all sorts of people. It's the perfect time for an infiltration. When the Grand Sage leaves his office to supervise the entering process, that's our cue to access the console and free the Dendro Archon. Well, yes. That's just the visible side of our plan, after all. If precedence holds, the academia should have already started preparing for Nyargarbaha Day.
Everyone should be in position. All that's left is for us to lead the charge.
Let's go.
So are we just gonna walk in through the door,
Good question.
or...
Yes.
Were you expecting a stealthier approach?
Kinda. I was imagining Ocean's 11. I haven't seen it, but what I imagine is like. Okay, through the front door. Yippee! Hannah, you are cute. Sit, you are also cute, but you're more like basic girl. Hannah's like more interesting. Look at her. I don't mean to. Actually, I shouldn't compare you two women. You're both beautiful.
Scribe? Please, wait. Are you Scribe Alhaitham?
Yes. Will you give me an autograph?
Is something the matter? I'm in a hurry.
No. I was just surprised to see you here. I had heard that the sages were looking for you not long ago, but I didn't know what for. And, also, please don't bring outside guests into the academia.
The expression. I love the expression.
Outside guests? How did you arrive at such a conclusion? Your groundless inference shames the Haravatat Darshan.
What did you say?
I love this.
I'm the top student in Haravatat, and I earned 3rd place at the last Inter-Darshan debate. Don't look down on me.
That wasn't my intention. As your Haravatat senior, I just assumed that you possessed a greater aptitude for critical thinking. Look, based on what you already know, the purpose of my return and the reason they're here should be obvious.
Is that so? Wait a moment. Let me think. Don't tell me the answer. The sages search for you. A blonde-haired traveler.
You're making him create his own story, which means he's going to come up with a logical explanation.
The sages weren't looking for you, but this
No, lucky 3.
And you were gone from the academia for so long because...
Hey, shh. Yes, you've proven yourself as the top student in Haravatat. I surmise you've arrived at the correct conclusion.
As I expected. Please, forgive me. I wasn't thinking clearly just now. Thank you for getting me back on track.
It's nothing. We'll be on our way then.
All right. Thank you for your contributions to the academia, Scribe.
It's great. You get him to come up with the story. And if you get him to come up with the story, then he's not going to poke holes in it because it's his story. And he wants to prove himself strong. And smart.
I'm afraid I don't know either. He convinced himself of all the truth he came up with.
It's great.
That is the so-called pride of a scholar. If someone questions their academic facility, they will instantly feign understanding to keep up appearances. Nowadays, the academia is rampant with this type of scholar. Their obvious farces of intellect only serve to highlight themselves as fools.
Wow.
I'm gonna check off my jumper.
Special ways to deal with smart people. We don't even need to make up our own excuses.
Yeah, just let them do it.
We shouldn't waste any more time. It would be problematic if we missed our window of opportunity. Let's go. I don't tend to like to wear white shirts while recording because it doesn't go well with the light in the camera, but I'm only in the corner, so it doesn't matter. It should be fine. Alright, House of Dana. Diana.
Is this the Academia's library?
Indeed. Known as the House of Dana, it is quite possibly the most extensive special collections library in Teyvat.
There are a lot of students going through here. Is it really okay just to waltz right in?
The Academia marches to a fast beat, especially since it's Nagarbaha Day. They're all occupied with their own matters.
Can't believe saying Nagarbaha with a straight face.
Now, hurry along.
Although, to be fair, when we get up to Fontaine, I know it's going to be the Oratrice Mechanice something Cardinal or whatever that they're going to be saying with a straight face. Genshin comes up with some weird names.
It's a lift that Academia personnel use to access higher floors.
Are we gonna take it then? The Grand Sage's office is up there somewhere.
No, not right now. We can't guarantee that we won't run into the Grand Sage. Let's step back and observe for now.
You think the Grand Sage will exit from there? And after he does, we'd sneak past him? Oh, Paimon thinks that's really dangerous.
Who knows? However, if we can confirm Azar's current location, our operation will be much safer if we...
Allow me to offer you a hint. If you wish to know his location, look behind you.
Oh, shit.
What's Grand Sage Azar doing here?
Uh-oh.
Do not tell me you believed the Academia would not grow suspicious of you after such a prolonged absence, Scribe. An eyewitness had informed me of your whereabouts, so I came to personally welcome you.
Grand Sage, I didn't expect you to care so much about me. I'm truly flattered.
I'm sure, but compared to you, I am far more interested in these two unexpected guests. You are the Traveler and Paimon, correct?
That's us.
It's a pity that only now have I been afforded the opportunity to formally meet two of Sumeru's most esteemed guests. I do apologize for my lack of decorum.
It's not too late for you to stop.
Excellent. You immediately initiated discussion instead of attempting to prepare some perfunctory excuse. You clearly understand
This guy's such a
the
douche.
situation at hand and have no intention of making a reckless stand. The foot traffic here renders this place unsuitable for discussion. Please, follow me to my office.
Oh, how about we just talk about this in front of all of your fucking losers, scholars. Reveal all your secrets. Air out all your dirty laundry.
This place is crawling with guards. There's no way out for us.
Yeah.
All right then, Traveler. What did you wish to discuss with me? Today is Niagarbaha Day, so I still have many responsibilities to attend to. There is little time for idle chit-chat before I detain you all.
The Fatui are not to be trusted.
You seem to know quite a bit about our endeavors. If that is so, then you should be praising our great work.
This is a cool
rather
room.
than using your trivial misgivings in a futile attempt to sway me.
Trivial?
Then tell me, what do the Fatui want from me?
A gnosis?
Worthless. Those are all completely worthless. Benefits, divine power. These materialistic words do nothing but debase our great work, creating a god. Yes, we are using human wisdom to create a god.
Oh my
If
god.
humanity can
Oh,
maintain
your god, I
omniscience and
guess.
omnipotence, then we shall create a god to reveal them. This is the pinnacle of human wisdom. We shall regain a god's guidance at long last. No longer will we flounder in the interminable void of consciousness and knowledge. Even Ermin's soul will be freed from its plight. For our nation of scholars, this is the ultimate aspiration. No cost is too great to realize it.
You're still relying on a god.
You will never understand the rapture of having a god be born within your very hands. With your degree of knowledge, you cannot even comprehend such an emotion.
What about Nahida?
Gods exist on a plane that far eclipses humanity's. Lesser Lord Kusanali. What can she even do?
Well, if you let her go, maybe she'll...
Fend off sandstorms?
Yes.
Fabricate silly fairy tales? These are but child's play for the academe. We
Oops,
are a people
I didn't mean to
favored
do
by
that.
Greater Lord Rukadevata. Though I may have personally not seen it, our forefathers bore witness to true wisdom. The ascension of the Lesser Lord has brought nothing but bewilderment to the scholars. They all ask, is that truly what true wisdom is supposed to look like?
That makes me
With that
sad.
in mind, it is better to keep her isolated in the sanctuary of Suristhana, so our academy will not become embroiled in turmoil.
Oh my god, I want to attack this guy.
Do you really think that only the super smart or powerful should be able to call themselves gods?
As per your judgment, Grand Sage, they are indeed dangerous individuals. Not only are they acting against the academia, but their ideologies have the potential to lead scholars astray. Looks like there really was merit in my assignment.
Hatham? Are you talking about us?
Anyway, I've brought them to the Academia as ordered, but it took some time and trouble. Oh, that reminds me. Here's the investigation report you had requested. It's a summary of my time spent with the Traveler. An array of information about her ready for your perusal.
Oh, hey them. So you're still in the Academia?
I think I'm hesitant because like, what if he's doing a play? What if he's doing a play right now? I don't know. But he might not be. I don't know, because I like Al Haytham.
Excellent. Detailed contents with no errors. I would expect nothing less than an immaculate report from the scribe. As it is near Garbaha Day, I'll enter the information on you into the Akasha. Surely you know what that means.
We'll be monitored, just like Sino.
With the Akasha's calculation prowess, all of your actions will be predicted with an accuracy of at least 98%.
Oh God.
Your data will be updated in real time whenever new information presents itself. To put it into words you can understand, wherever you go, you will be walking under an invisible leash. This is Sumeru's greatest penalty for dishonest persons.
Shit. Does that include your General Mahatmatra?
Are you not familiar with the concept that great responsibility begets an equally great suspicion? In any case, you are Sumeru's most concerning external variable. Locking you down will greatly decrease the chance of any undesirable outcomes coming to pass.
You're despicable!
Well, are we fucked? Is someone else gonna come in and save us? If Al Haytham is really against us?
But I suppose you had mentally prepared yourselves for this, no?
Huh?
Your ploy was to sacrifice the Traveler here, was it not?
Lord Azar, I know what you're trying to say, but I've been following your plan this entire time. Why are you doubting me at this juncture?
Must I delineate your entire plan? Very well. I will spell things out.
Okay.
First off, I received an eyewitness report that you were spotted with the Traveler at Caravan Rebat. However, you immediately departed for the desert and escaped surveillance range. Judging by the time, you all likely encountered the truant General Mahamatra in the desert. Am I correct?
So far.
Maybe Paimon shouldn't have mentioned Sino.
The Academia had not received correspondence from its scribe for a prolonged time. You were also in the company of the Traveler, a close associate of Lesser Lord Kusanali and General Mahamatra Sino, who had defected from the Academia. With their instigation, what was the probability that you would betray the Academia? Rationally speaking, 50%? 70%? What do you think?
Regardless, that's only a guess. The facts are that I've brought the Traveler right before you, and I gave you my report.
Indeed, your boldness deserves praise. To think that despite status as an outlander, the Traveler is still willing to sacrifice for the sake of your plan. If I'm correct, you have a contingency plan to save Lesser Lord Kusanali and
I mean, the Grand Sage is smart. I guess when you're the leader of scholars.
Status as the scribe, for there is a good chance that an opportunity to save the Lesser Lord will arise. Should your intentions be discovered, Al-Haytham will turn traitor and sacrifice the Traveler, thus proving his innocence. He can then stay inside the Academia and continue searching for a way to proceed forward.
Yeah.
As for Sino, according to the Akasha's calculations, he will soon return to the Academia and confront me in person. I suppose this is also a part of your plan?
You'll see me as a traitor regardless of what I say. No, even if you impugn me, it would have little effect on you all.
You misunderstand. Losing our scribe would irreparably damage the Academia's regular operations and the development of Sumeru's future academic systems. However, under the current circumstances, even that is trivial compared to what we stand to gain from our great work.
You said that I betrayed the Academia, but you, Azar, You've betrayed all of Sumeru, betrayed its Archon.
Mm-hmm.
So flight is turned to fight at long last. Guards!
Are we fighting? Is it fight or is it cutscene? It's cutscene. Oh, yes. We gonna see how Hatham fight? Are we gonna see what's going on? Whoa!
Well, what do we have here? So you stole that divine knowledge capsule.
Mm-hmm.
You traitor! Even the most rational scholar will yearn for the power of a god in a moment of desperation.
This is really interesting.
Aren't you doing the exact same thing as me, Alhaitham? Unfortunately for you, no god will lend you their power. Azar!
Oh ho ho!
He has gone completely insane.
Oh.
Take him to the Matra and exile him to Aru village.
No.
Then find someone to take these two to the confinement room. I'll deal with them later.
What the fuck are we gonna do?
We finished all required preparations for Nyagarbahade. We may begin to enter the capsules now.
Excellent. You may begin.
Is that a smile? Nilu? Now you're part of the plan? Oh my gosh. It's this is like a heist movie where it's like you don't know exactly which parts are part of the plan and which parts aren't. That's enough, Paimon. Okay, yeah. It's all part of the plan. Marvelous.
Everything's going according to plan so far. We made it into confinement, and Alhaitham's probably done with his part too.
We can relax for the time
We
being.
even managed to trick Grand Sage Azar. Alhaitham sure knows how to cook up a plan.
Yeah, try not to say it too loudly, Paimon.
Paimon has trouble remembering things when she's worked up.
Let's review what we discussed during our strategy meeting.
Paimon thinks it went something like...
Flashback now?
Apart from that, we still have yet another goal in the first stage of our operation, which is to send the Traveler to the confinement room.
Why do we want to get her locked up on purpose?
She's always been the person the sages are most afraid of, as well as the greatest obstacle to the successful implementation of their plan. They are very aware of the risk she poses to them. Once the Traveler is imprisoned, the sages will likely think that everything is under control, and with their guard down, the next phase of our plan will have a much higher chance of success.
That's true.
I can already see the pompous looks on their faces.
Oh, that's a super tricky plan. But Paimon still thinks it's not really worth it.
That isn't the only reason, of course. She has a more important task once she's in confinement. According to the Academia scholars in Ramon's custody, Lesser Lord Kusanali has sealed off her consciousness in the Akasha ever since she was captured by the Doctor. That way, they can't pry any more information from her. Even if we break into the sanctuary of Surasthana, it will take time to awaken Lesser Lord Kusanali's consciousness. We need to do that in advance.
So our job is to wake up Nahida. Okay, totally worth getting thrown in jail for.
The confinement room is inside the Academia, close to the sanctuary of Surasthana. It's a completely enclosed space, and you won't be receiving any visitors. I'll work with Ramon's scholars to make some modifications to your Akasha terminal. Once you're in, get as close as you can to Lesser Lord Kusanali and try to connect to her consciousness.
Okay.
However, as for whether she'll actually wake up, that will depend on our luck.
I feel like we got pretty good luck.
Oh, no wonder you've been wearing your Akasha terminal today. It's the one that Alhaitham modified.
Thank God.
Take our Akasha terminals
I remember.
up in here.
the
Were they being careless?
the plan. They think the Akasha is completely under their control. Yeah. We try to connect with Nahida.
Easy enough. We can finally talk with Nahida after all this time.
Yippee!
On your Akasha terminal. It's almost like the faster it blinks, the better the signal.
Cool. Okay. Oh, no, I don't wish to leave. But hold on. Okay, sorry, I had to check something. Alright, I don't want to leave. Now, I'm looking for the beeping to go faster. Well, not beeping, but flashing. Is that going faster or is that going... Oh. Oh, no, okay.
Ooh, Mora. No, Paimon, we're not here to hunt for treasure.
Good job, Paimon. Keep your eye on the ball. Oh.
Here? No signal again.
This is an interesting containment cell. Like, a cell that has like a circular... is really interesting. It's like a, kind of a cool little room. And it has so many books and stuff. You'd have stuff to do, at least. If you were contained in here. Okay, I can't really climb in here. That's not really a thing I can do right now. It's kind of hard to tell when it's flashing more or when it's flashing less. Like, I like the idea. Like, it's flashing more now. So I think, like, maybe we check up here. Oh, I was T-posing for a second there. Oh. Okay, we're not flashing anymore. Okay, it's flashing here. Up there? Have I... Oh, hang on.
Here? No signal again. Is it getting jammed?
It's not like up here, is it? No? And I can't climb. But I can get up on these things if there's like a proper way to get up. Like here, there kind of isn't. Here, there's like these mushrooms act as like an actual staircase, so maybe you are supposed to be able to get up on here. Except she like slides. What do you mean slides a lot? She shouldn't be wearing fucking roller skates right now. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. This must be what it's like to be a woman, like your shoes always disagreeing with you about where you want to go. Oh my god, fuck it. That's clearly not the way that you're supposed to go. Here. Surely. Yes!
Is this the right spot? Are you getting anything?
Connecting.
Please work.
Connecting. Hi, Nahida. Hello. Hello, Nahida. Are you there? Is this a realm of consciousness? There she is. Hey, girl. Nahida's not moving. She really has sealed off her consciousness. I need to think of a way to wake her up. Oh, there's a wall there. What is this? It looks like some sort of barrier. Is Nahida using this barrier to isolate her consciousness from the outside world?
Nahida!
Yes! Traveler actually fucking talking.
Nahida!
Oh! Dang it. She isn't reacting. Seems like she can't sense me.
when did it first start?
Okay, because we cut to like sort of Nahida's perspective, so it was like we can't hear her.
It started from the moment I was born. I
Okay.
wanted to become a worthy Archon. So I've kept studying, kept listening to my people and their hearts, kept looking for a way to save Irminsul, so I can catch up to Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. But I'm stuck in the sanctuary of Surasthana. The sages are creating a god to replace me. And I'm forced to lock my consciousness in this boundless darkness.
Nahida!
What now? Is there really nothing I can do? But she's right here in front of me. I can't just give up like this. I had already left her behind once when the doctor first appeared. I can't do that again. I liked that image. Oh shit. Traveler's gonna break through.
It's so quiet here. Now that I think of it, I don't think I've ever actually listened to my own inner voice. Do Archons have them? Should Archons have them?
Oh.
Have I been doing the right thing?
Oh no.
Really not needed?
Oh no. This is getting me emotional.
Really feel about all of this? It's so quiet here.
Since you're the god of wisdom, you've known the answers to all these questions since the very beginning, haven't you?
Who is that? Is that Greater Lord?
Who are you?
Greater Lord Rukkhadevata?
Whose voice is that? You're right, though. I won't ignore my own voice anymore.
It's actually getting me emotional. I really like this. We broke through.
Nahida?
Please have a full conversation with voice acting.
Wake me up. Thank you. Why are you here?
We're here to rescue you.
Yes.
Are you alright?
I'm fine. It's just... when I think of everything that's happened to me, I feel really angry now.
You should have been angry ages ago.
I'm crying partially because of Nahida's stuff and partially because just
How's everything?
just hearing Traveler's voice acting. Like I don't realize how attached I am to Lumine until she speaks. Until we hear her speak. And I'm so attached to her. And it's just like, I don't know why it's so special to me, but it's so, so special. And it's like, there's part of me that I don't know what I want in that, like, do I want everything of Travelers to be voice acted? Kind of, because I love Travelers voice acting and I love that. But also, do I not want it because then it will be, like, moments like that are so special, hearing her voice, you know? But I think I'm just happy with either one, but I genuinely, I don't think it would have been as visible because, like, it's the reaction is like a small box in this, but, like, I had tears rolling down my face. That was, oh, Nahida's awake.
Wonderful news! Great! We weren't locked up for nothing. When you went to wake up Nahida, Paimon was listening for any sounds outside. You were out for a long time. There are fewer and fewer scholars going about now. You think everyone's done with their Nyagarbha day stuff?
I guess they finished entering all the knowledge capsules.
So that means our next act is Milo's performance.
Man. Whew. Loved that. Loved that stuff. I really like the storyline they're doing with Nahida. Like, being a god, but, like, can she live up to the people's expectations and feels like she's not being a god properly, and also, you know, her people aren't believing in her and literally imprisoning her. There's just some great stuff going on here. Really, really cool stuff.
Are you sure about this? You're taking such a great risk for them.
I'm sure, and I'm going. You know that I don't like to pass up any opportunity to dance, and this one is especially important.
All right. You seem to have a lot of trust in them, so I won't say more on the subject. But if anything happens, the few of us here may not be able to help you.
Don't worry. They've been through worse. Everything's going to be fine.
All right. You know, if you really do get arrested, we'll do everything we can to get you back. Be
Which
careful,
probably won't be much,
even
but
if it's only for our sakes.
Thanks, Mr. Zubair. You're so very kind.
what the fuck? We get to play as Nilo now? This is a cool concept. This is cool. Oh, it's up. Okay. This is cool. This is cool. And look, she can dance. Oh man, I mean, I know that's just like probably her character's normal E, but it's just fun that they're letting me do it here. Because it's just like, oh, she can just regularly dance, you know? Just press the dance button.
Nervous?
Definitely more than usual.
She's glowing.
But it's because I'm worried I won't dance well enough.
It's okay. Just focus on your performance. We'll take care of everything else.
You sure know how to talk. Taking all the credit, even though we came here together to help out.
Well, yeah, he said we.
Thank you both.
Don't be such a douche.
I'll have to treat you to a meal after all this ends. I really, really appreciate all of you.
Ooh, that sounds great. Huh. How can we say no to that?
All right, let's get back to business. Nilu, we'll be here to keep people from going to the academia so they don't interrupt your performance.
I was planning on telling them something like, the Academia's been conducting a weird experiment, and some of their test subjects escaped. It's really dangerous there, so stay away.
Oh, you couldn't think of anything better? Oh well, I guess it does sound like something the Academia would do.
I think it sounds great. I'm counting on you guys.
Don't worry, it'll be a piece of cake.
Nilo must be someone who she would like think that all guys are constantly arguing with each other, like just every day at all times, because whenever she's around, she's like a very pretty and kind and refined and talented girl that like every guy is basically trying to one up each other in front of her. And so she would just assume that's how men are, just in general. That's how they talk regularly.
Hey, Nilu.
And doesn't realize it has anything to do with her.
I'm really busy right now. Our bait people away with Yalda candies plan is working beautifully. Do you want some candy? We have more than we can give out.
Vihar, thank you so much for doing all of this. And even dressed up as the Knight of Flowers, no less. I'll pass on the candy, though. I cut back on sweets in the period leading up to a performance, and I'm about to start one.
You have a point. The stage is cleared and everything's ready, so you can start your performance at any time.
Yeah, thanks to you. I'm really grateful. All right, time to hit the stage.
You're welcome. The honor's all mine, since I'll have such a great view of the show.
Very cute. Let's fucking do it. Ooh! Cutscene, baby!
I've never seen a performance like this. This is incredible.
Yeah, but I heard that public performances like these have been banned. I can't believe she's doing this here.
It's the most beautiful protest in the world.
Grand Sage, there's some commotion outside.
How uninteresting. Issue the new Prohibition Act from the Akasha to the guards. They'll know what to do.
But it's a beautiful woman. They're not gonna want to.
Do you think we should, like...
Yeah, exactly.
Just watch for a little bit more.
Whoa. I really liked the effect on that text appearing. What? They ran past her? I need to go back and rewatch that part of the cutscene to see, because I like sort of was reading the text and then I got distracted halfway through reading the text. So
Did you hear that? It sounds like a lot of guards just ran by.
okay, I'm gonna quickly go rewatch that cutscene. Okay, all right. I went and checked what it was, and it was like all public performances, blah blah blah, and then it changed by the looks of it to Lesser Lord Kusanali has escaped. Go to the whatever immediately. So, all right, got it.
Does this mean the plan has moved on to the next stage?
Sounds like Nilu completed her task.
It's great that everything seems to be going well.
I'm glad I rewatched that cutscene.
When did Alhaitham replace the knowledge capsule that was about to be entered into the Akasha?
When he pretended he'd been corrupted. Yeah.
Oh, so that's when he did it.
That makes sense.
Paimon was too
I
naive to notice.
I love having these fucking like renders of the scene. It's really cool. I think it shows off the scene nicely, but it's like a more gorgeous like rendering of the scene.
Speaking of, didn't Alhaitham also yoink the divine knowledge
Yoink.
capsule from that mercenary leader in Port Ormos when everyone else was distracted? Oh, it's a time-tested trick of his.
That's why you can pull off this kind of thing.
Why are we complimenting him? Yeah, he's smart and all, but he still makes Paimon's blood boil. Let's review our plan.
A lot of people piss you off, Paimon.
If we have anything else to do right now anyway, and it'll help us feel more confident. Paimon remembers that Nilu's task was supposed to go a bit like this.
Now that Lesser Lord Kusanali's consciousness has been forcefully sealed, the core figures of the academia and their guards have started to wear their Akasha terminals again. With the doctor's technological support, they think they have nothing to fear.
How despicable of them to rely on such a person.
But this is also our chance. I was originally asked to draft the knowledge capsule for the Artistic Performances Prohibition Act when I was still at the academia. It should be on the Grand Sage's desk right now, and will be entered into the Akasha during the next Nyargarbaha Day.
Nyargarbaha.
Are you really going to stop all artistic performances? That's horrible!
I'll make an identical knowledge capsule, but this time, I'll smuggle some misleading information into it. We only need to find an opportunity to switch the capsules. Once it's been entered into the Akasha on Nyargarbaha Day, if someone were to be seen performing in public, the sages would definitely use that opportunity to announce the ban. And so, the misleading information will be disseminated amongst the guards.
Cool.
Sure
Well,
sounds complicated, but it seems
I maybe didn't have to
everything
rewatch the
goes well,
cutscene because they
we'll be
explained
able
it
to get
there.
rid of all
But
the guards in the academia without any effort. That's pretty clever, getting right into their heads. I just have one question. Even if we manage to get the misleading info out to the guards, how can we be sure that they'll believe it?
People who are used to relying on the Akasha become less inquisitive, and their ability to distinguish truth from misinformation is significantly reduced. They will view everything the Akasha releases to them as the unequivocal truth.
Yeah.
The Akasha will turn humans into machines. I've seen it happen many times.
Yikes.
Good thing I didn't wear it for long when I was working in Sumeru City. At first, I thought it was a good thing too.
Seems
By
like
the
a
way,
good thing.
This plan still
Originally.
requires a performer, right?
Do you have someone in mind?
Nilu of Zubair Theater. I know her really well. We can trust her. I'm kinda hesitant to ask her to participate in a dangerous plan like this, but we can ask her in person.
All right. After the guards and the academia are gone,
It's not gonna.
Then it'll be time
Oh.
for me and my stowaway brothers to shine.
Okay, are we cutting to Dia? Maybe we play as Dia now? I bet that's what they're gonna do. Because we're doing like a full heist.
Here they come. Did you see that, Raman? They came out from the academia in droves.
After laying low in the city for so long, this is the moment we've been waiting for. My brothers have already sprung into action.
We couldn't do anything to them inside their coop, but outside the academia, this is our hunting ground.
With a lioness like you, the prey sure won't be able to run far.
We still need to eliminate the guards as soon as possible. If we give the sages enough time to realize what's happening, the plan's doomed.
All they've done is to sit on their cushy salaries and twiddle their thumbs all day while we fought and struggled every day in the desert. The only advantage they might have is their numbers.
Speaking of which, most of the guards who report directly to the Six Sages belong to the Corps of 30. But they have a completely different reputation, following those blasted sages every whim, throwing away all the principles of being a mercenary. As someone in the same profession, I'm obligated to teach them a good lesson today.
Indeed, the trap has been set. All we need to do is lead them there.
All right, let's each take a road and herd those scattered guards back into one place. Make sure to attract their attention. Isak will be the key.
You gave such an important task to that child. Will he be okay?
I don't mind if he is or not.
Isak is so determined to help, so let's put our faith in him. Besides, even if
Isak's
he's caught,
fine.
the guards would be too scared to do anything to him. They've never seen Lesser Lord Kusanali in person, after all.
You've got a point. Anyway, I think I see them coming. Let's head out.
Good luck.
Gotcha. Decent plan. Let's fucking do it. I bet we're playing as Dia. We're playing as Dia. Here we go. Oh, no, we're not. We're playing. Are we going to be playing as Isak as Nahida? No, probably not, right? Because then it'd have to like code it differently.
When the guards get here, you'll pretend to be Lesser Lord Kusanali and run away.
That's a
from them.
really funny outfit.
Yeah, I remember. Of course I do. I'm just a little nervous.
Relax. Don't think about getting caught. Even if that happens, we won't leave you behind. You only need to think about getting the guards' attention and leading them to the Grand Bazaar.
Okay, got it. I'm here to pay back Lesser Lord Kusanali for helping Grandpa. I won't get cold feet.
Hey, they're here. I can see the academia guards.
All right, it's time, Isak. Take a deep breath and go.
Are we playing as him? Well, not really. I'm not doing anything. This is weird. It's like pretending that I'm playing as him.
Is there a guard over there?
That was a weird
Did he
scene.
already run ahead of me? This is different from our plan.
Oh,
I need to make a choice.
interesting. So, okay, I see why they're doing this now. I'm playing as him, but they didn't like code in all the framework for like, you know, designing him as an entire character, obviously.
Let's have a look behind the house.
Oh no, really? Are you serious?
What should I do next?
I mean,
Looks like nothing's here. A waste of time.
Luckily, he didn't check behind the tree. The guard looks alert. What should I do next?
let's keep waiting. Yes!
Doesn't seem like anything unusual's around here.
Good
Looks
stuff.
like the guard finally left. I need to go.
Hey! Lesser Lord Kusanali is...
Oh no.
Stop! What? Lesser Lord Kusanali? How did I not notice that?
They found me. This is bad. Where should I go?
City center. Oh no! Well, that's bad.
Hey! Lesser Lord Kusanali is over there! Stop!
Okay.
What? Lesser Lord Kusanali? How did I not notice that?
Alright, well, let's... gotta go towards the Grand Bazaar then.
The target suspected to be Lesser Lord Kusanali has escaped into the Grand Bazaar. Assemble and arrest her! Where did she go? How did she disappear? Did we lose her? Hurry up and find her!
Hey, why is your team here? Didn't we say to split up our search?
Hurry, hurry! This place is...
Gather them all.
Isn't it one heck of a
Yeah.
coincidence? Everybody's here. What on earth is going on? I suppose that's all of you?
Who are you? Did you set us up? What are you planning?
To beat you up.
Phew, that was rough. I almost got caught.
Little brat! So you're not actually Lesser Lord Kusanali. Who exactly are you all? Eremites from the desert?
This guy's got a
Just
crazy
some
voice.
colleagues. Think of this as a business competition or a personal
I think
crush.
Dia could handle all these
Step
guys on
into
her
a
own.
trap. Stop thinking of yourselves as hunters. Behave like the prey you are.
Oh shit! I wanted to say that to me.
An ambush? How's that possible? This is Sumeru City, but mercenaries from the desert somehow ambushed us!
You've spent all your time hiding away in the academia. This place has long since become our hunting ground. Brace yourselves!
Are we gonna be able to fight as her? Please let me play as Deer and fight. It's not. Okay, but that's fine. It's fine, I don't need to. We're just going back to the Grand Sage.
The academia has quieted down.
This is such a unique mission structure.
Ceremonies, but it's much quieter than usual. Where are the guards? Why have I not seen a single one? Guards? Guards!
Grand Sage, how may I be of assistance?
I called for the guards. Why did you come?
My apologies, Grand Sage. Right now, all Academia guards have entered the city to perform the ordered arrest.
He's gonna be like, what ordered arrest?
Who is there to arrest? I have an ominous feeling.
Arrest Lesser Lord Kusanali, right? Is that not what the order was?
Lesser Lord Kusanali? You mean she has disappeared?
Yes. I wouldn't dare make up something like that. Right now, everyone is in a panic, and many are saying that Lesser Lord Kusanali will take revenge on us.
What happened? Just what is going on? Lesser Lord Kusanali somehow escaped. Was it Alhaitham and his party that freed her? That's impossible. The Academia is heavily guarded today, and any order to release Lesser Lord Kusanali would be strictly confidential. Besides, Alhaitham and the Traveler are already in our hands. What manner of trickery did they employ?
This is a great plan, because it is so confusing from their perspective.
Wait. How was the arrest order distributed to the guards?
It was issued by the Akasha earlier today. Only you have the authority to send messages like that, so I thought it was your order.
Let me check. Here. Lesser Lord Kusanali has escaped from the sanctuary of the Akasha. Indeed contains this information, and it clearly appeared in my mind. How did they bypass my permissions to issue this kind of message? Was it the report about the Traveler that Alhaitham submitted? No. I specifically...
This is great, like seeing him try to figure it out.
Could that have been a red herring? Well, even if I figure it out now, it won't make any difference. The important thing now is to confirm Lesser Lord Kusanali's status. Have you been to the sanctuary of Surasthana to confirm that Lesser Lord Kusanali has indeed escaped?
They haven't. They just take the things in the Akasha as
Maybe it's
truth.
offensive to say this, but Grand Sage, what you're saying doesn't make any sense. How can the information in the Akasha be inaccurate?
Exactly.
What the Akasha decrees is fact. If we have to confirm the information and knowledge from the Akasha ourselves, then how is that any different from us learning that information ourselves?
Wouldn't Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's legacy lose its meaning that way?
In the beginning,
This is
it was I
the
who asked you to
problem with the way you're doing things,
believe in the
Azar.
legacy left by Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. Are you trying to use my words against me?
No, Grand Sage. I'm merely confused because I believe in you. I never meant to refute you.
Stay here and see if there are any suspicious people around. I'll go to the sanctuary of Surasthana on my own.
Yes, Grand Sage.
Grand Sage Azar arrives at the sanctuary of Surasthana alone.
Lord Kusanali has escaped from the sanctuary of Surasthana. How can that be? Stop thinking about it. Stop. It must be a trick of theirs. As long as I personally confirm it. Ah!
What?
Impossible.
Oh, shit.
That's impossible. There must be something wrong with my eyes.
Make herself look invisible or something? Oh, no. Okay.
She really appeared
Oh.
again? What is the meaning of this?
What a comical sight, Azar.
Oh, shit.
Once the Akasha has put certain thoughts into your head, even the Grand Sage can only see what's right in front of him.
That's so
You all
cool.
can only see the world in your mind, the one you think you know. And precisely because of this, you disregarded Lesser Lord Kusanali's existence. She has been a wise and worthy Archon.
Sino. Have you been waiting for a chance like this? The Akasha predicted that you would return to the Academia to confront me. But I didn't expect it to turn out like this. I was careless.
No, you were blinded. Your faults stem from your reliance on the Akasha. You're still the same as always.
I truly did not expect a proud person like you to cooperate with Alhaitham and the Traveler.
People change, Azar. Admit it. The Akasha can't predict my actions anymore.
Then tell me, what have you found during your investigation?
You want to buy time? This is the sanctuary of Surasthana. Under your own regulations, even Academia staff are forbidden to come here. No one will come to save you. For the investigation, I've at least confirmed that you are guilty of insurgency against
That's
the
such a cool
Archon.
visual.
A serious crime.
So what? Did you do all of this so I would plead guilty in front of you, General Mahamatra?
No. I want you to plead guilty in front of the Archon herself. You once said that I had no standing to judge you. So now, how about judgment in the name of a god?
Hell yes. Hell yes. Cutscene or what? Or what are we looking at here? What's happening here? No, back to us. Okay.
How long do we have to wait? Paimon wants to know how things are going out there. Paimon hasn't heard any sounds outside for a while. Hopefully something bad didn't happen.
We must trust our friends.
Yeah, but aren't you scared that we might be locked up in here for the rest of our lives?
I mean, in 12 hours, I'm eating you, Paimon.
When Paimon thinks of Nahida being imprisoned alone in the sanctuary of Surasthana, Paimon can't help but feel sorry for her.
Yes? Question mark? Yes, question mark? Yes.
Here comes
Exclamation
your
point.
savior.
Hello, dear. Hello, dear. You were scared out of your wits just a moment
You
ago.
two really owe me some big thanks. I had to search through who knows how many guards to find the key here. It felt even more tiring than whacking them. I'm exhausted.
Thanks a lot. Need Paimon to rub your shoulders?
No, that's, I'll pass.
What are you afraid of? Oh, are you ticklish?
Paimon, I doubt you could rub her shoulders effectively. I bet there's fucking muscles there that you wouldn't be able to do anything. You've got tiny hands and you're weak, and Deer is fucking strong as shit. Look at the way, like, her eyes like looking towards me. It's like she's waiting for me to save her from the conversation. How's
Things in
Nahida?
the city and on Sino's side are both going well. The guards that stormed out of the academia are all taken care of. The Corps of 30 is in charge of the city's defenses. But we already talked to Asvand. They've been fed up with the sages bossing them around. As long as it doesn't break their employment contracts, they'll turn a blind eye.
That's probably
Nice.
because you've been super great friends with them for a long time. So, how's Sino doing?
The Grand Sage is in his custody.
Hmm.
Even I know how terrible it is to fall into Sino's hands.
Jesus,
So he probably
yeah.
does too. Sino forced him to release Lesser Lord Kusanali. He has no choice but to obey.
Oh,
So,
cool.
Hurry to the sanctuary of Surasthana. Assuming nothing weird happened, we should have already rescued our Archon.
Uh-oh. Assuming nothing weird
Honestly,
happened.
I didn't expect our ragtag bunch to do this well.
Why'd they cut it? Why is this
Together
this
last
part
week to
happen
save
off
the
screen?
Archon, you know? All right, you two better go. I still have to clean up some messes in the city. See you around.
There's got to be a reason that it happened off screen, right? Like, it's like, oh, great, we've saved her, but I don't know. Did we? Did we really? Like, I don't think the Grand Stage is a fighter, so it would make sense if Sino didn't get a cutscene fighting him or whatever, because the Grand Stage would have gone down quickly. But... And I mean, I'm fine with the fact that, like, if we just go there and it's fine and we're all great and our plan worked without a hitch, then that's great. But did it? Oh. Nahida. You're out. You're free. Hello.
Should I say it's nice to meet you?
Aw.
This is the first time we've met in real life. Before, we've only met in dreams.
We were online friends before.
Or when I was in someone else's body. Thank you so much for coming to rescue me. But I also need to apologize.
Because you didn't know anything about my brother?
This time, I did some
Oh.
self-reflection. My sense of inferiority and yielding to the academia led to all of this. And created so much trouble for you all.
Don't worry about it.
Exactly! We're here because you're a good Archon and one of our friends! Thanks, you two. Amazing. So this is how it feels to walk out of that cage with my own body. It's like I just had an endlessly long dream. I can't even tell if I just woke up or was only now born into this world. My concept of self has become so clear. But now doesn't seem to be the time to indulge in this feeling.
Saving Irminsul.
This is really embarrassing. You all just rescued an Archon, and now she needs your help to save her country, and even the entire world.
Yeah, there's more to go.
With you here, I'm sure that everything will work out. There's one more thing. What is it? For all the things the Academia did to me, and for all the folly it committed in the name of wisdom, as their Archon, I will make them pay.
Damn.
Wow, that's the spirit! Finally standing up for yourself and not letting people walk all over you. I understand now. To be a better Archon, I first need to better myself. If you haven't even figured out how to be a caterpillar, how can you be a butterfly?
Yeah, now you sounded like a Archon of Wisdom.
That reminds me. I wonder how far along the Academia is with their god creation plan. We need to hurry and prevent the birth of that false god. I need to make some preparations. Since I'm now free, I can establish a direct link to the Akasha and control it. First things first. I need to remove the restrictions that the doctor put on me in the Akasha. After that, I'll make some adjustments and revoke the sage's permissions. The Akasha will then be like how it originally was, only operable by the Archon. After all, the Academia betrayed Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's trust. This might take some time. In the meantime, you should also work on your own preparations. If we don't stop the God creation plan in time, we'll be in for a tough fight.
We got this. Don't worry, Nahida. We saved her! Okay, that's good. I was worried when they, like, sort of off-screen saved her, but then we got that scene anyway, so it's all good.
Take a walk around. After all, we missed out on a lot of stuff when we were locked up.
Okay, very cool. I guess I'll just keep going. I guess I'll just keep playing. Like, this is like a natural place to stop. But, hang on. It said wait until 16. I don't know if it said the next day. So I'm just gonna... Okay, cool. What was I saying? Oh yeah, that's like a natural place to stop, and like on another day I probably would have stopped there. But I was just talking about how I'm trying to make more progress in this game and not be slowed down as much. By the way, this is probably the Chloround. I forgot how she pronounces her name again, but that's fine. Her thing. But yeah. Anyway, so I should now play more of the game right now while I still can, so that, you know, I get more of the game done.
I'm done with the parts that needed my involvement to complete. Although it's my first time working with the Akasha like this, its internal structure and operation procedures are easy for me to understand. Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's design is truly brilliant. Oh, also, this is for you.
What is this?
What's this little floaty thingy? It's a small device I put together just now.
It's so weird.
You can think of it as an upgraded Akasha terminal. You may not need it right now, but it should be helpful in certain situations.
It's kind of cool.
It has the same characteristics as Paimon! All things that float! Oh, all the things that make Paimon special got copied! When Paimon appears with the Traveler from now on, people will remember Paimon because she is a unique entity!
It looks completely different from you.
It's alright, Paimon. It can't replace you. It's only a flying device. But you're the Traveler's irreplaceable friend.
Yeah.
You're so good at comforting people, Nahida. If only the Traveler was as...
What the fuck is wrong with you, Paimon?
I was simply telling you what I feel to be the truth. I wasn't trying to comfort you. Nahida, you're natural at this. What you just said made Paimon even happier. By the way, there's something I need to confess. Even though I'm the Archon and in control of myself again, I'm not very good at fighting.
I'm not meta.
I've heard that an Archon's power is derived from their people's faith. However, I'm not as well loved as Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. If we get into a situation where combat is our only option, I'll have to count on you, and I'll do my best to provide support.
Fighting's my
I'm glad
forte.
I can rely on you. So the God of Wisdom isn't good at fighting? That actually sounds about right. I've located where the false god is. Time is of the essence, so let's get to it.
Okay. Here we go. Go through the passage and reach the balladeer. I'm taking you out of my party, bro, because you are not strong enough for what I'm about to do. I'm going toward the balladeer. I'm going toward the balladeer.
What is this place?
This is cool.
Really the way we need to go? Wow. Who would have thought there'd be a place like this hidden right slap bang in the middle of the city? The sages wanted to realize their god creation plan without being discovered. The safest and most convenient way would be to build within the academia itself. That's true. They were already hiding one god, so why not two? Judging from the structure here, the project is a huge undertaking. The sages really saw the god creation plan as their ultimate goal. But this place doesn't look like it could have been constructed by the academia alone. The Fatui under the doctor sure didn't hold back. They provided a lot of technological
It's to help one of their own harbingers become a god, after all.
or else they wouldn't have been that generous. Is that it, though? I've always felt that this doctor is different from the academia sages. He doesn't seem to share their sense of urgency. Instead of being interested in the end product, it's like he's enjoying the experimental process.
He's crazy.
Harbingers are all such weirdos. So, the doctor being weird is actually normal. So, this Fatui that they're trying to turn into a god is called the Balladeer? We had previously come into contact with his consciousness. He harbors particularly strong obsessions. One is the desire for a gnosis, since he was created to be the vessel for one. The other obsession is probably related to his past. I can't quite explain it. Paimon knows
Obsessed
he was a
with
prototype puppet
not
for
being
Ryan
betrayed
Children before he
anymore.
became a Fatui Harbinger. That's why he wants a Gnosis so badly. There's no way he'd willingly be a test subject. Now with that temper and ego of his, it sounds like you know the Balladeer quite well.
I've had a few encounters.
Tell me more about him and what he's like. The more we know now, the better we can plan for and react to any future situation.
Okay, let's fill her in on the whole thing.
I see. Alright, time to go.
Alright, let's do it. Let's fucking do it. Hey guys, we're actually fighting. Here we go.
Solidified. I will have order.
Incoming. Hey, nowhere to hide. Don't blink. Steady as stone. With sword comes shadow. Incoming.
Okay, there goes that guy. Owned.
Out of the frying pan, into the fire.
Stabilize.
Not breaking a sweat.
Nowhere to hide.
Bum 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 ba bum bum ba bum bum bum.
Don't blink.
Very nice. Okay. Meow. Meow.
It looks like we can climb up these pipes.
I'm doing it. This is a cool little dungeon. Oh, I thought this was an elevator. I guess I'm wrong. I was just waiting for it to go up. Ooh. I see a guy up there. Now, is that an elevator? I don't think so.
Let's go around and see if there's a way to fix it.
Does it seem all messed up? It looks fine to me. Alright, alright, alright. I like how the game just had the objective bling as if I didn't know what I was doing. Like, it's over this way. It's fine. Actually clever of them to put that arrow there. Like, just saying, like, wait there. Like, there's something coming for you. Okay. Jump off onto here. I guess, yep. And then climb over here. And then here's the guy that I saw before. Let's beat him as quick as I can.
Get them! I must leave no stone unturned. Incoming! Hey!
Stay right.
Oh, he's got fucking...
This is order.
thunder. I think I killed him. Or he fell off. He fell off. Right. Oh my gosh. Are you serious, dude? Are you serious? Like, when I actually... Oh my god. That's so annoying. That's the most annoying thing. I hate when the characters fall off, and I hate when they then respawn, like, back once you've already... Ooh, boy. Ooh, baby. I feel my temperature rising. Higher and higher. Oh, it actually spawned me right next to him, so that's fine. I was really pissed off for a second, but it actually turned out well. Can I kill him before he puts up his shield? Yes, I can. Good. Done. Oh, it's that bit that they're talking about that's messed up. Oh, I see. Okay.
Frozen.
Alright.
Gather. Get frostbite.
Steady as stone.
It's
Bye. Oh, there's another guy. Ouch.
Solidify.
Alright.
I will have order.
I will have order.
Gather.
Speed of light.
And you're gone. You're dead, bro. Crush. There we go. Very nice.
The cart is stuck.
Ooh.
Maybe there's something wrong with the tracks. Let's try adjusting the direction of the device.
Well, I did it. Yeah, I did it already. Thank you, but I did it already. Okay. Ready? Oh, cool. It like turns for me. That's good. That's nice of it. Because I was wondering how I was going to get on that. Okay, well. There's no way I was going to miss that. Now, is this dumb if I just like... It is. What? They count that as out of... That's stupid. That's dumb. That's just a dumb design for them to count that as out of bounds immediately. Girl, 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 you gonna set me on fire. Wait a second. I'll turn it that way. I see what the puzzle is now. I understand. That was close. Jeez. They don't give you much time to jump on there, do they? It's supposed to be a parkour game? No. Okay, these guys can be really annoying when they put their shields up, so I would prefer if I don't let him put his shield up. That kill him? Yes, it did. Let's get this stuff. Rotate and rotate. Oh, and one more. Rotate. There we go. Yeah, that seems good. Oh, I gotta rotate all of them. Or both of them. Got it! Oh, jeez. Sometimes a character walks several steps too far. But all good. We're all good. Don't be nervous. Don't be nervous. Nerves will kill me soon. Door of Resurrection activated. Nice. Oh, maybe I should get rid of this guy first.
This is order. I will end you.
With sword comes shadow. Don't blink.
No.
Nice and spicy.
Solidify.
Okay, there goes that guy. Oh, there's another guy. Incoming.
Nowhere to hide. Speed of light.
Went too far. Rise.
Incoming. Hey.
It's okay. You can put up that shield. It doesn't matter. I still defeat you. Oh.
Quake.
Nice and spicy. Don't blink.
as a dutiful maid once.
Oh man, destroyed her shield super quickly there. With all this combo of shit that I got going on here. I really love Zhang Ling's ult. Her ult is really fun. Like just being able to turn it on and then switch off her character and have it continue to do shit is very useful. Oh, I thought that would be it. But nope, it's this over here. There we go. Okay. A little elevator comes up. Cool. Ha! So far, this is a pretty fun little dungeon. You know, I'm having a good time. I'm enjoying myself. My expression is Kuchin's expression. I am enjoying myself. Aww. Like the angle you could get of my character's, like the close-up you could get of her.
Looking at its operational status, we must prepare for the worst. The god they wanted to create is likely close to completion or already completed.
I've already seen him control the weather.
What should we do? Paimon can't imagine how hard it would be to fight against a Fatui Harbinger with a gnosis. Are you nervous, Paimon? If you really want to know. Of course Paimon's nervous. Aren't you too, Nahida? Yes, I am. This is probably the first time I faced with a calamity of this degree since my birth. I feel not just nervous, but curious as well. Curious? Curious about what?
If you can do it?
Curious about our fate.
Oh.
To me, everything we perceive in this world, everything we learn, and everything that happens to us is considered knowledge. And if it's a form of knowledge, then it can be understood. However, only fate is about that which has yet to occur. So it has always drawn my curiosity. So to me, fate is the ultimate knowledge. That's also why I love observing humans and all the things that happen to them. It all brings me great satisfaction. And now, at long last, I'm not just an observer anymore. I will personally experience my own fate with you by my side. Isn't this such a wonderfully exciting thing? Ah, so that's what you mean. Paimon thinks she understands what you're feeling.
We won't lose.
Okay, let's continue on. I can sense his aura from here.
Okay, how close are we? Is he like right on the other side of this door, or are we like halfway through, or like what? What's the deal here? That gave me the vibe of like he's like right here. Oh, cutscene. He's right here. He's right here. Oh. Cutscenes are so exciting in this game.
Who would have thought the world would be so eager for my birth?
I'm not eager for your birth.
I remember you, Boor, the god of wisdom.
Boor.
And standing beside you, the traveler.
Is he all-knowing and powerful now like Greater Lord Rukkhadevata? No, I can't feel the same kind of divinity I felt from the Greater Lord. It seems that the sages didn't get the chance to infuse the divine knowledge capsules into him. But even still, he has undoubtedly become a true god now. So we're too late?
This looks like a boss fight.
Already become a god?
The Balladeer. A long bygone title.
Now you're gonna be the Wanderer, I
When my
bet.
spirit ascended to divinity.
Because I know you
I
as
felt
the
as if I had
Wanderer.
existed for the same number of epochs as heaven and earth. Looking back, the existence of what once called itself Kuni Kazushi appears infinitely small and ugly.
Oh. Whoa, Shoki no Kami the Prodigal.
A body that capitalizes on the Balladier's original construction as a mechanical puppet, with the Gnosis serving as a constant power supply. How much effort and resources did the sages put into this? From a purely technological perspective, it's a commendable achievement.
Yeah, it's cool.
It's no exaggeration to say, this is the culmination of human wisdom.
Too bad it's being used for a douche.
Dishing out compliments at a time like this? I don't think he's reached the spiritual height of a god.
Strife is engraved upon every god and every gnosis brought forth into this world. Can you feel it? The exhilaration of such power and the thrill of anticipation for our contention.
Nihito wouldn't feel the same things as you!
Do you not realize that you are interrupting a conversation between gods? Lowly creature, know your place.
Oh my god. So the same Balladeer we know.
Engraved upon a gnosis. You're talking about the Archon War. Tevat's current peace was not easily won. I didn't personally participate in the Archon War, but the way I see it, all those losses were meaningless, driven by the demands of the laws. There's no point in bringing it up again.
Is that so? Yet I am deeply disappointed that I was never allowed the fortuity to personally participate in the Archon War. This is a first. Encountering a god in this world who does not crave power. No wonder your own people have abandoned you.
But that's a good
God
thing.
of wisdom. Your judgment is as your existence. Unsubstantial. This is where everything ends, Booer. The god of wisdom. You should know that wisdom cannot solve every problem. Like now, where your only option is to face me in combat. Come.
Okay.
Let us reenact a scene of the Archon War. Come and inaugurate my birth as a god.
Okay. Here we go, a fight! Okay, how does this fight work? What the? Okay, so he was... That was ice, this is fire. Okay, did a bit of damage there. Now electricity, what if I stand here? Am I like immune to electricity here? Nope, okay. I thought maybe if I like... What? Pick up energy blocks during the battle, okay. I'm doing that.
Stabilize.
There's an energy block.
Cut to the chase.
I'm gonna be learning all of this. Oh shit! Oh shit, this is like Hades. Okay, got that.
I will have order.
Good. It's all good. I mean, I'm not doing an incredible job at this battle so far, but I think it's understandable. Oh, I just did... Oh, I think I see. I think I see how it works. So you pick up these blocks, you charge it, and then you go to like one of these and you click T on it. And then it like damages it or something, or does something. I don't know what it does. I'm not really attacking him much, but I'm still like gauging out what this battle is, so it's okay. Okay, so I got this.
Insignificant pest.
Solidify.
I was trying to attack his arm. Oh. Activate the electro matrix to overload and immobilize. Okay.
Don't blink. Nowhere to hide.
Now I'm actually doing some damage.
As a good knight should.
Okay.
My endless cycle begins.
I don't know what doing it on the ice bit. Like, can I just do the electro one again? I can't do that electro one again. I can do this one though. There we go. Look at all this damage I'm doing now. Crazy damage. That's a lot of damage. Okay, now I have these. What does the Animo one do? Anything? Whoa, I can go up. Oh, okay, so the Electro one is the useful one that stuns him. And then some of the other ones do other things that will help, I guess. I don't know what, like, water does. What does fire do?
At my command, you shall fall.
Okay. We're doing alright. Because I can't... Oh, I can use Electron again? Oh, then we win, surely. Or at least go to stage 2. I imagine that's not it. It could be, though. Could just be a pretty simple battle. Okay. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh my god. Oh no, okay, now he's a full, because he was only the top half before. Now he's the full guy. Oh shit. Oh, this is cool and fun. Oh no. Okay, so far I've done no damage. So there's gonna be things that I gotta do or whatever. Like, what's this? Do I attack this? Okay. Do I like use fire on this thing because it's red, or the opposite? Do I use like other things that aren't fire? Oh my gosh. I'm gonna have to figure out all this boss stuff as I go. I'm doing the tiniest bit of damage. Uh-oh. Oh. Okay. Alright. Hey, I'm making progress. Ooh. I was being sarcastic when I said I was making progress, but it was all part of the plan. It's to show he's so much stronger than us, I think. But fucking Traveler, look at you. Oh. These cutscenes are so cool. Oh. We're gonna have to get the power of Nahida to help us somehow. Yep. Ooh. Aww.
This is supposed to be a battle between gods, yet you choose to hide behind a mortal. And now, you're acting like you'd sacrifice yourself for a human. Are you having fun proving a false sense of heroism to yourself, Boor?
Oh shit. Oh shit. Is Nahida okay?
The data collection is almost complete.
Whoa. What?
Do you even know how many times you've tried to take my gnosis from me?
What? What's going on?
We just concluded the 168th loop.
Whoa!
Did you know that in the effort to create you, the people of Sumeru were forced to live through the exact same number of Sub-Zero cycles and Samsara cycles?
The power of dreams. When did you use it on me?
That's so cool.
You can't even defeat me in a dream. What do you hope to achieve with this little trick?
Well, we've got information, which is
Come,
good.
Traveler. Just like before, allow me to awaken the memories in your dreams.
All
that battle experience! It's more than that. Compile everyone's wisdom in the name of the Archon. That is the original function of the Akasha.
Oh my gosh, I mean, this is...
Send everything that happened just now to the people of Sumeru in the form of knowledge. I've asked them to help you find a way to defeat the false god.
This is basically the same thing that happened in chapter 2 with like getting all the ambitions from the visions, but it's still sick. I still love it. Oh man.
Now, all of Sumeru's wisdom is at your disposal.
Fuck yes.
Meaningless tricks won't save you.
Oh, yep, she's learning from her past experiences. She knows how to dodge or block that.
Are you done with your tricks?
He's still trying to brag, but he is nervous, I
Take
think.
this as a real battle between gods?
I'll leave this to you.
She said she wasn't a fighter.
First sage of Boor.
The first Sage of Boor? That's our title? This is fucking sick. I love this.
1,000 eons.
Oh, and it shoots at him constantly. This is so great. And I can zip to it.
Burn to oblivion.
Oh, this is so good. They made me feel how shitty it was. Can I like do anything interesting to these? Oh, alright, careful.
Stabilize.
Getting several of these. So I think if I keep picking these up, I keep powering my boy up. Oh, let's go and aim. Shoot! Yes! That's so cool! That's so cool! This is a fun boss battle so far.
I will have order.
It's payback time.
Good riddance, cruel world.
What's he doing? The visuals in this are insane. Destroy the... Oh, gosh. I just realized I have a Trio Nahida here. Can Trio Nahida do anything? I don't really know how Nahida works. There we go. Does that work? I don't know what that did. Nope, that doesn't work. Target abnormal. Oh no. I think I lose, maybe? What happens here? Yep. That's an insta-kill right there. So I need to be more careful of that. and do more to destroy that. This is my first time doing this boss, so forgive me for my sins. Oh, I'm trying to switch in the heater actually. Ouch. Ouch. Give me this. Okay, there we go. Okay, do this and then hold T. Wait, hold E, I mean. Aim. No. Did I hit him? I missed him. No, he moved at the last second. Oh, wait, but it doesn't matter because I have it back. Shoot it. Yes. Oh shit, I need to heal more before I use Homegirl. And to heal more, I need to get up close and do some fucking actual damage. Come on. Yes!
Burn to oblivion! Stabilize.
Okay. Did we do it? Is he dead or is there another phase? That was a cool fucking battle. I had a lot of fun with that one.
Humans. Filthy humans.
Some god you are, loser. Aww. I like the music. Yes, give it.
No. Wait, please, anything but the gnosis.
No, Alganosis now. Oh, it's sad seeing how desperate he is.
That's mine. Don't even try. I'll never go back.
No, sorry. Oh, splatter his head. Oh.
We haven't yet found the answer to the most important mystery. Irminsul is still waiting to be saved.
Mm-hmm.
With the power of another Gnosis, we may now finally understand the last memory of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata.
Okay.
That's right. This is the last memory of my predecessor.
Okay. Last memory of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata? This is a really cool mission. This is really great. I wonder what this is gonna be though. Is this gonna be like a lot?
Seems very different from what Paimon imagined. Shouldn't Irminsul be in this realm of consciousness? Yes, that is our destination. But I didn't expect the remaining consciousness of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata to be as polluted as this.
Polluted? Must be due to forbidden knowledge.
Forbidden knowledge? It seems you know about a concept that even I don't completely understand. Could you tell me what you know? Your inference seems logical enough. Forbidden knowledge once polluted the desert thousands of years ago, but was successfully repelled thanks to King Deshret's self-sacrifice, and Greater Lord Rukkhadevata nearly exhausting her power. Then, a second instance of forbidden knowledge pollution occurred during the Conria Cataclysm 500 years ago, but I'm afraid it is much more serious this time, with Irminsul itself already in danger. So, if we're in the remaining consciousness of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata, and it's also been affected by forbidden knowledge pollution, then does that mean, in order to save us, Greater Lord Rukkhadevata? Yes. It's very possible that she sacrificed her life in the fight against forbidden knowledge. She didn't completely eradicate forbidden knowledge, but if it weren't for her actions, the pollution would have been far more rampant over these past 500 years. The way that everyone, including me, has forgotten everything about forbidden knowledge may very well be due to her restoration of Irminsul.
You okay?
Do you feel sad, Nahida? I'm just sharing her pain. The pollution of her consciousness here is severe. There is madness, chaos, and pain all around us. Did she fight to resist the forbidden knowledge pollution in such terrible conditions? All the way up to her last breath. She even used her last remnant of lucid consciousness to leave a clue for us to follow.
World forget me?
Yes. Her words were distorted by forbidden knowledge, so that's all we could hear. But now, we have a chance to find the answer to this mystery. We can cross the polluted consciousness until we found the right path to meet with her lucid consciousness. And then, we'll let Greater Lord Rukkhadevata tell us the truth in person. Each of us need to be mindful of the state of our own consciousness while we are here. Even with the Gnosis' protection, we must always keep a clear mind. Otherwise, we could go mad at any moment. That's so scary. Don't worry. It should be easy enough for you to keep that mind of yours clear, Paimon.
What's that supposed to mean? Wow. I mean, this is crazy. How much more of this mission is there? It feels like this act has been 2 acts already. And there's even more. Boat of consciousness. I didn't want to interrupt you.
The monsters seem to have been affected by them. Nice and spicy. Speed of light.
Speed of light. Yeah, it keeps bouncing away. Uh-oh.
This is order.
This is order.
Solidify.
With sword comes shadow. Don't blink. Get them.
Nice. Meow. Hey, losers. Get in, loser.
Time to clean up.
I will have order.
Nowhere to hide.
Oh, that's so much damage.
Speed of light.
Stabilize.
Stabilize.
Don't blink.
Order guide you.
Incoming.
Nice.
Have appeared in the sky.
Yay! Let's go. And go. And go. Go. Okay, I need to land on this guy first. This guy's the real danger.
With sword comes shadow.
Solidify.
Bye. Okay, he is no longer a danger. Can I just knock that guy off? There you go. Good stuff. We're doing great. Let's get rid of this guy first. These fucking loser range dudes can be super annoying. They can disrupt like all the other battles. And let's get these ranged guys as well.
Nice and spicy. Speed of light. Leave it all to me.
Oh no. Okay, that's okay.
As a good night should.
Oh, this guy's dying super quickly. Oh yeah, oh yeah. Already got him. Huge. And then there's just this dude.
Incoming. To control the boat of consciousness,
Nice.
you need to find the helm first.
Okay, up the stairs we go. I mean, these groupings of enemies they're putting together are kind of fun to face.
We changed direction. Are we still going the right way, Nahida?
Mm-hmm. Judging from the current route, the boat of consciousness will soon take us out of here.
Okay. Well, take us out then.
We'll be arriving at our destination soon. How are you feeling? Are your minds still intact?
Huh? But everything's been completely normal for Paimon.
Your mind's not,
Hopefully there won't be any more interruptions.
let's say, strong enough, Paimon.
We should be able to meet Greater Lord Rukkhadevata.
Are you saying you've never met Greater Lord Rukkhadevata before?
No. It seems that my birth and
Yeah.
her death took place
I
at the
mean,
same time.
I imagined you were sort of like a reincarnation of
I
her.
think she would have given me a little more guidance.
You're like the
and I
Avatar.
could have done a better job.
Like Aang and Korra couldn't meet properly, you know,
Let's get out of this creepy place and go meet her.
in real life.
So, is this the place you were talking about?
Mm-hmm. This is the one.
Irminsul?
Looks nicer now. I remember it looking really horrifying.
Well, this is the place.
It's the same place from my memories.
We're here to find Greater Lord Rukkhadevata.
Oops.
The one standing over there is...
It's just Nahida.
Mm-hmm. She looks exactly like me.
Wow.
Greater Lord Rukkhadevata?
Yes, that's me. Are you surprised by my appearance?
Wow. That's weird.
Irminsul and the surrounding lands have been reproduced here as they were years ago. But this is just a realm of consciousness. We are manifestations of the same nature.
Okay.
That's why we would appear exactly the same.
We're of the same nature. Why?
Because you are me, and I am you. You are me in the new samsara.
The new samsara?
As Greater Lord Rukkhadevata, I'm the avatar of Irminsul. And you are the purest branch snapped from Irminsul. Imagine it this way. Even if a tree dies, its branches will eventually take root and grow, continuing the tree's life in another form. I'm merely the remaining consciousness of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. The real me has presumably died a long time ago. Judging from your appearance, I've probably been dead for 500 years, but you're finally here. My new self in the samsara.
If this is true, then am I going to be a great Archon?
Though we share the same nature, our fates are bound to be different. All things have their own fate.
So no, you're gonna be
When
terrible.
a branch grows into a mature tree, it won't be the same as the original tree.
Yeah, you're gonna have your own run.
That's why fate is the ultimate knowledge, isn't it?
That's a great insight.
Don't
Yes,
compare yourself
very
to
good.
Greater Lord
It's also
Rukkhadevata.
precisely why you won't become like me.
Really?
Oh.
But perhaps You may become an even greater Archon than I.
Yeah.
I already see a determination in you that I didn't possess in my time. And the future that it leads you to will be yours alone.
I love her
Along with
voice,
the
Rika
blessings
Devada's
from your past
voice.
experiences. Don't worry. The growth of wisdom is like that of a plant. You only need to wait quietly for the flower to bloom.
She would definitely become a great Archon.
Sages never had the faintest inkling of the meaning of wisdom.
Thank you. Nothing makes me happier than discovering that the Archon I always admired was in fact myself in another fate. It's so nice to speak with you, Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. I've always wanted to meet you.
The feeling is mutual. From the moment I snapped the branch off Irminsul and created you, I've also looked forward to talking with you.
Could you tell me why you wanted to create me? And what exactly happened when you died?
Ah, I see. You're here seeking answers, right? Everything that day, even the sky itself, changed into a color like this.
The Khaenri'ah Cataclysm.
At that time, the seven were all summoned to the nation of Khaenri'ah. Except for me. I had a more important task to attend to. I had to protect Irminsul. The disaster occurred together with the pollution of forbidden knowledge. At that very moment, with my consciousness connected to Irminsul, I sensed something was wrong. The pain started to torment my mind. By the time I reached Irminsul, it was already displaying signs of corruption. Had I not repelled the pollution of forbidden knowledge with King Deshret thousands of years ago, I might have felt even more hopeless and lost.
So what exactly is forbidden knowledge?
It's a kind of knowledge that doesn't belong to this world. And a form of truth that can't be understood. It came from the very bottom of the abyss. Even I could never understand it. The world is constantly rejecting it, leading to all kinds of bad phenomena. If we allow forbidden knowledge to pollute Irminsul, I'm afraid the entirety of Teyvat could fall apart.
So, there's knowledge that even the God of wisdom can't understand?
At that time,
What if it's
I
just
knew I couldn't
gibberish?
repel the forbidden knowledge with my strength alone, which is why I created a device that compiled human wisdom and named it the Akasha.
It's truly the world's most amazing invention.
Yeah, and it's kind of been used for
you.
bad, but still good.
For a long time, I thought dreams were the fruit of human wisdom. Though it was selfish to do so, I borrowed people's dreams using the Akasha. Then I compiled their wisdom and all of my own power.
Well, did it work?
Thanks to the wisdom of the people of Sumeru, almost all the forbidden knowledge was cleared from Irminsul. But things didn't go as smoothly as I thought. I had a terrible headache, which gave me an uneasy feeling. And then I remembered that my consciousness was also connected with Irminsul. It brought me knowledge and wisdom, but vile corruption as well. From the very beginning, my existence had been polluted by the forbidden knowledge.
Damn.
How could that happen?
I've experienced that pain in your consciousness. It must have been a horrible experience.
Yes, but my feelings weren't important. The important thing was that even if I died, my existence and everything related to me would continue to exist in Irminsul as memories and knowledge, meaning that the forbidden knowledge couldn't ever be permanently eradicated, and there's no way for me to eliminate myself. It would be a sort of paradox. So, I took the purest branch of Irminsul as my incarnation in the next samsara, and left a trail of clues, all in hopes that you would come here and remove me and my pollution from Irminsul forever.
Did we make you proud?
No, I can't.
So you realize what that implies?
That you're
You are
is it
very
that you're
smart,
kind of
Lily.
killing her essentially?
Irminsul has all the knowledge and memories of this world. And as you've realized just now, removing me from Irminsul means
World forget me, right?
have existed in this world.
So world forget me is like the world will forget
This is the
Greater Lord
only way to
Rukkhadevata.
save Irminsul.
People love you so much and
Oh.
And they've missed you so much over the past 500 years. I'm exactly the same. So how can we just forget you like this? Is there really no other way?
Oh.
There must be something else I can do.
You're the god of wisdom, Booer. You should know that there is no other way.
But this is so cruel. I don't want to forget you.
Oh.
No need to feel so sad, Booer. As someone who delights in wisdom,
His voice actor does a very good job at the emotional
finding the
scenes.
answer. These are the words in their entirety. The answer you've been seeking all along. Let the world completely forget.
Yeah. Oh, man.
We all nestle
that's
under
great.
the great tree of wisdom, peering out to perceive the world. From the earth and from the rain, we perceive its wonders, until we become a white bird to perch atop a branch, and finally snap off the most important leaf. Once upon a time, I alone dreamed in this world. In my dreams, everybody would also dream after they fell asleep. Wild and wonderful thoughts would emerge from their minds. Some tumbled to the ground, and others floated to the sky, connecting all things in the world into one dazzling net. Among a plethora of worlds were numerous worlds, all of fate, finding within the tapestry their brilliant glow.
Oh, the tears are really well done.
I gradually understood that these indescribable and constantly changing things are the most profound things in the world. Only they can completely repel the madness.
Oh, you can see her
Only
disappearing.
dreams can awaken consciousness from the deepest darkness.
I feel so bad for Nahida. Oh, that's really heartbreaking. They're animating her crying really well. Oh my god.
I'm the one who posed this question, yet also the one who sought a solution. Saving the world with the dreams of the people used to be my answer. And now, you've also found your own answer, and I shall return all the dreams to the people.
Oh, that's cute. Yes! Heal her! Oh my god, yes, I was about to say, heal Kole.
Goodbye, people of Sumeru. May you be blessed tonight with the sweetest of dreams.
That's beautiful. That's really beautiful. I love that.
I'm alright. I'm just a little confused.
Is she confused because she doesn't know why she's crying?
Just save the world, right? So why am I crying?
Yeah.
I don't know where this feeling inside of me is coming from. But I feel very sad.
Oh my god.
Just
I'm
now,
crying.
We used the power of two gnosis to successfully connect with the human soul consciousness from 500 years ago. And we removed the remaining pollution from Merman Soul.
Good question.
What's wrong? Weren't you there just now?
Oh yeah, only I remember it. Yeah. No, don't tell them. Don't tell them. Whoa. Buzzing? Is this something stopping us from telling them? Like in ReZero, you know? Why you can't tell anyone else about Return by Death? What's that sound? I feel super sleepy. Who was that? Who was that? Who was that? Who was that? I saw...
That sound. Traveler. Paimon.
I've been waiting here.
It was the doctor. Oh.
But finally, I have the chance to be alone with you. All the precious time I wasted has finally paid off.
His voice is so great.
What have you done?
Just a type of sound wave that can quickly put defenseless people into a dream. As I expected, it doesn't have any effect on God.
His voice is so good. Like, the resonance.
Among the sage's research. I thought I'd take it for a little spin. Don't worry. I know you would never forgive me if I actually killed them. I'm here to negotiate with you. Naturally, I won't do anything dangerous that could potentially damage our relationship.
Negotiate with me? I heard you had already left Sumeru. Why are you here again now?
I left Sumeru, but I also stayed in Sumeru.
Huh.
Even the God of Wisdom is restricted by the habits of cognition. How disappointing.
You mean there are many different versions of you in this world?
An astute guess. Even the same individual will have different cognitions at different ages. A long time ago, I made a major decision in hopes of preserving all my perspectives of how I observe the world.
Okay.
Observation is the first step of any experiment, but observing the current world doesn't satisfy me. It lacks an important dimension, that of time.
He's saying you can
So
time
I
travel?
saved segments
What?
of all my ages and made them into
Oh.
independent individuals. That's all.
So there are like younger versions of you and older versions? Is that what you're saying?
How does the God of Wisdom find my method of seeking knowledge?
It's an insult to the very concept of life. Life inherently has many rules and restrictions, each with its own significance and reason to exist. They can't be broken on a whim.
Good. Amazing, even. Indeed, it's difficult for humans to make peace with themselves, not to mention oneself from a different period.
Since you are in the academia, why wait until now to show up? You could very well have stopped us and helped that fake god.
Simple. Let me ask you this. Would any staff member ever help the subject in the middle of an experiment? It was my experiment. So why should I interfere with the results?
The academia
He's a very
is
interesting character.
as their ultimate goal. Yet you only saw it as an ordinary experiment. You really are crazy. If the experiment succeeded, you would have had a new god on your hands. How would you have faced your own god then? Would you still take the same stance? Would you still hold the same view of yourself?
I'm first and foremost a scholar. These results should be left to the judgment of the hypothetical me confronted with that outcome. But you're right. And that's exactly why I'm disappointed with the conclusion of this experiment.
As an individual, you don't have any sense of belonging. You seem to have even fewer convictions than a typical scholar.
Oh no, I certainly have my own convictions. They just don't fit your standards, that's all. All right, that's enough conversation for today. The experiment is...
I'm getting a lot of inspiration from this character for my D&D character.
Claim any
This is great.
useful materials. For example, the Gnosis.
No. No, you can't take the Gnosis. They can't keep taking the
I'm
Gnosis.
sure you understand the disparity in our combat abilities at this time. Besides, you have no way to use that electro-Gnosis.
They
in
keep
battle.
Fatui keep taking the Gnosis.
Somehow, it's starting to seem like you intend to take it by force now.
I'm merely stating a fact. After all, I'm also a scholar. Naturally, I hope to show proper respect and dignity to the God of Wisdom.
Your hypocrisy is built on absolute confidence. I understand your scheme, but... what if I were to destroy the Gnosis now and awaken the heavenly principles?
Awaken the heavenly principles? Do you think that's really possible?
The heavenly principles have been silent for many years, but the Gnosis are symbols of their control over Tevat and all the laws. Will the
Okay.
destruction of a Gnosis attract the attention of the heavenly principles? And if so, how do the Fatui plan to deal with the consequences?
Interesting.
Do you dare to gamble such a possibility with me?
Damn, Nahida.
Gamble?
I think the doctor would be interested in
I
that.
thought you would show evidence or use rigorous reasoning to prove your point. The word gamble is the last thing I expected to hear from the god of wisdom. But this is a clever move. You must have seen through me when I first captured your consciousness. As a scholar, I respect all possibilities. This has always been my principle and is an essential trait as an experimenter. Indeed, I can't ignore this possibility. So tell me then, what are your conditions?
This foreign gnosis will only lead to disaster if it stays in Sumeru. But this electro-gnosis is the prize I obtained after defeating one of your fellow harbingers.
Yep.
Now, as the one who initiated this cascade of events, shouldn't you pay the corresponding price?
Price? Interesting. What price would you have me pay?
How about erasing all your other segments?
Ooh.
So this is how you wish to restrict me, the most threatening opponent of the Nation of Wisdom. What you request of me is like plucking out the eyes I have placed in the dimension of time. Segments are extraordinarily difficult to make. They require extremely rare resources.
Yeah, that's why she's
and
getting you to get rid of
enormous
them.
amounts Time and effort, requiring me to destroy them all here and now. Bravo. A suitably wise decision on your part.
Oh, he's a great character.
How very interesting. Can I assume that you have long been wary of me? Among all the versions of me, this segment you see now is the most selfish. If it weren't me, your idea wouldn't have worked. What did you see when you were imprisoned? You were observing me, and that's how you know I've long grown tired of their doubts and endless argument.
Like you said, it's difficult to make peace with yourself. Being as smart as you are, have you managed to do that?
I see. If you think all those versions of me are worth a gnosis,
Okay.
then
So we are still giving them the gnosis, but we're weakening the doctor, kind
All the
of.
versions of you really that bad?
I don't think there's any need to dwell on that. The surplus versions of me can be exchanged for a gnosis. Do you think anyone can offer themselves at a higher price? Besides, with my abilities, it's only a matter of time until I find better perspectives. Perhaps it's best to say you're just temporarily ahead.
This is
But what I'd
really
like to
cool
know
cutscene.
is, how can you be sure that I've really erased them?
I can see your remaining honesty.
What a ridiculous decision! You can't be serious!
How could I have been so
short-sighted? You think this is the end? I'll have my revenge.
You'll make this moment count.
You will regret this.
Cool.
Well, have you confirmed that it's complete?
Here, take it. The future
Damn.
of Sumeru City will be in my hands alone. I will shut down the Akasha and let curiosity and the thirst for knowledge drive the realm of academics once again. There won't be any further gaps for you to exploit.
It truly pains me that my academic achievements have never been appreciated in my homeland. Of course, I have no interest in being rejected by this city for a third time. Another chess piece. And where is your dendronosis?
Is that part of the deal? Yeah.
No, this is a different transaction. If you intend to turn off the Akasha anyway, then there's no further use for the Gnosis of Sumeru, is there? Besides, isn't it the Archon's duty to deliver what's desired of the Seeker? Oh. Judging from your expression, you don't seem to find the idea very agreeable. Then let's think of it this way. Since you're the god of wisdom, how about I exchange some knowledge with you?
Knowledge?
People exchanging knowledge with the god of wisdom is the stuff of legends. Yet here you wish to exchange.
What if the knowledge is about where my brother, like what my brother's doing?
Arrogant as that is, it has piqued my interest.
Let me ask you, have you in all your mighty knowledge ever heard the rumor that the skies of Tevat are fake?
What? Huh? Yeah.
That's the secret hidden by Irminsul concerning the truth of this world. Once I finish telling you about this, it will be time for me to say goodbye. With negotiations, we've all gotten what we wanted.
So is she giving him the Dendro Gnosis as well?
Your arrogance may know no bounds, and convictions may mean nothing to you. But I'll still listen to what you have to say.
Okay, so is it cutting away now? That was a really interesting cutscene. Several days later. Okay. Seems like we're at the end here. Like this seems like epilogue cutscene, I would think. I hope we're not leading into more stuff to do in this act. I think there's probably still one more act in the chapter, but I think that act, as the others have been, is like a doesn't matter. It's not a Sumeru thing. It's like a greater world act. So this is a long several days later screen. Come on, load. Come on. I want to talk about the quality of this act, but I want to finish off the act first. There we go.
Together. Okay. Wake her up. Are you awake? Kale says it's time for breakfast.
Kale?
Get up.
Good morning, Paimon.
How are you feeling today?
Pretty good.
Good to hear. It looks like we've recovered pretty well. Not even Tainari can stop us from going out now, right?
That's right. On that day, we lost consciousness in battle. When we woke up, we found ourselves in Gandharva village. I heard that it was Sino who brought us here. Tainari complained that Sino was always sending people to him, but he's taken great care of us. After completely exhausting ourselves, we had a good rest here. After a few days, we finally recovered enough to go back out. From what Tainari and Kale have said, the Akasha has been turned off completely, and the people of Sumeru will no longer rely on it. Such a big change will certainly affect people's lives, but it will definitely be a good thing.
Come on, Traveler. Let's go.
Let's go where? Come on. Oh my gosh. How long is this like last bit of the mission? A toast to victory. It's probably not long. It's called a toast to victory.
You're awake. Yep, yep.
Yep, yep.
I prepared some breakfast today. Please have a taste. I hope you like it.
Kale, I love you, but it looks like shit. That looks awful.
Well, now that
I love you so
cooked
much, but
Charizard,
that's terrible.
I'm feeling better than ever. I can even prepare 4 or 5 meals a day now.
Yes.
They're all delicious.
Oh, I'm so glad Kale's better.
By the way, someone brought a letter for you after you went to sleep last night.
Nope. Paimon wanted to read the letter with you after you woke up.
Nice.
So Paimon didn't open it. All right, let's read it now. It's from Milu.
Oh, you're gonna read it.
We're going to hold a feast at the Grand Bazaar and celebrate Sino's reinstatement as the General Mahamatra. As heroes of Sumeru, please be sure to attend. I'll wait for you. The date of the banquet is written on the back. It's in 2 days.
Oh, I've also heard that you've become heroes here as well. That's amazing.
We're just doing our part.
Sometimes I'm really envious of strong and confident people like you.
But you're amazing, Kale.
You're embarrassing me.
Anyway, let's go to the Grand Bazaar to have a look.
Oh, before you leave, be sure to inform Master Tainari.
Okay. Can do. Okay, so I just wanted to check to like sort of make sure that we were in the end part of this mission. And in a thing that I was looking at, I basically like looked at like how far into a YouTube video I was at in the mission, and there was still another like 50 minutes of stuff. And so if that's the case, I'm not gonna have time to do it tonight. So I'm gonna save it here and continue it hopefully tomorrow. But I do want to say before I do that, like while this is fresh on my mind, everything from the heist beginning to now has been like banger after banger after banger. Like this has been, shut up. This has been the longest mission that the game has had so far. I think. I'm sure. It has to have been. It's been the longest mission that the game's had so far. But despite that, like the actual missions content from that point onwards was like so packed that it actually kind of flew by. I love the doctor scene. I loved that Belvedere boss fight. That was so much fun. Like all the phases of that boss fight were a lot of fun. All the Nahida stuff was super emotional. It hit on all fronts, you know? Like the stuff that I'm not as big a fan of is in Genshin when like you have the in-between acts where they're like just collecting information and it's kind of just you're just talking to people and they're just like giving you a lot of exposition and it takes me a long time to like take it all in and it's kind of necessary, but I feel like there are probably better ways that you could do that. So that's the only stuff that I'm not as big a fan of, but when it all pays off like this in missions where like it's just paying off so many of the plot lines that they set up, it's so satisfying and great, and I really really love this mission. So yeah, I'm gonna stop recording here, and but it's probably gonna cut to me finishing off this mission. So I'll see you then. Okay, I'm back. It's the next day. Let's finish this act tonight, and I mean, maybe start the next act tonight as well. We'll see. Okay, I'm heading in this direction. Hi, Tanari. Long, awkward silence.
We feel much better. How about you?
How's your wound?
Recovering well. Thanks for asking.
You're in a good mood.
Looks of it, you seem to be already busy with work again.
It's fine. I'm not that busy, really. The Elazar patients have recovered, as well as Hypatia. For now, I only need to tend to my Forest Watcher duties.
It seems once Irminsul started getting better, everything else started to recover too.
Yes, but there are still some residual effects. The withering is one example. Though it won't spread anymore, the existing zones won't just disappear. We forest rangers will still need to do the work.
I appreciate that's a lot to ask.
Sino got his position back.
This news is hardly new. He had already mentioned it to me before.
Huh? You mean he was already here? Why didn't he come to say hi to us?
He visited once, but he was afraid of disturbing you while you were resting. He just asked me a few questions and left.
And you probably already know all about the celebration feast.
Celebration feast? No, I haven't heard anything about that.
Huh? But didn't Nilu say in her letter that they would celebrate Sino? He didn't tell you?
Perhaps. Or, alternatively, he doesn't know about it either.
Come to think of it, Sino doesn't seem like the type who'd enjoy a celebration.
I guess Nilu's only planning on telling him once festivities are underway.
You and Kale are both Sino's close friends. Why don't you come to the feast with us?
Yeah.
Kale has taken over some of my tasks these days. I don't think she'll have time for it.
Don't.
Not to mention me. You see,
It's a party.
Some VIPs have come to the forest recently.
Huh? VIPs? Very important Paimon?
Well, technically speaking, they are former VIPs. The
What a
sages
dumb
involved
joke, I
in
like
recent
it.
incidents have begun their training in the Avidia forest, and the people they had previously imprisoned have all been released.
Is your master alright?
Yes, he's a little weak, but Lesser
Oops.
Lord Kusanali, in
His
her
condition is
boundless
stable.
mercy,
What?
has decided to spare Azar and the other wrongdoers.
Look at that.
Supposedly, they were ashamed of their shallow ideologies, and have decided to dedicate the rest of their lives to cultivating wisdom in the Avidia Forest.
That's great.
When they
That
learned
fucking
Lesser Lord Kusanali had
that
defeated the
squirrel
Battle
in the
of Earth and
background.
saved Irminsul, they were shocked at first, but also became
Well, yeah,
happy,
she proved herself
feeling
as a
that
god.
The sacred light guiding them on the path of discovering wisdom had begun to shine once again. As a result, work has increased for the forest rangers.
That sounds really exhausting.
There is nothing we can do, really. But that's another topic. Back to the matter at hand. Are you two planning to head out?
Yes, sir.
Right! We're here to request permission to head out. Would that be okay?
You've recovered well. You may go. But be careful.
Yay! Will do!
You're a good guy, Tainari. You're a good guy, and we like you for it. Let's go to the Grand Bazaar! Let's fucking party! You know, if I really tried, if I did my absolute best, I do genuinely think I could catch up with the Genshin story before I get around to the time where I have to record. I say have to, but that I'm scheduled to start playing Honkai Star Rail. And that would be ideal. If I could catch up with Genshin and then immediately start Honkai Star Rail, so I have like story content in that to go through, that would be so good. That would be so fucking good. But it's gonna be difficult because I basically have to finish this chapter and go through all of Fontaine in some time. I don't remember how long it is until I've scheduled Honkai.
If the feast starts at that time, everything has already been prepared.
Mr. Zubair, I finished telling things up here. Well, except for the guests.
Is a simple reply really that much to ask of our guests? It's affecting our arrangements.
Oh, it'll be fine. Besides, it never hurts to get things ready in advance.
I was thinking the same thing. The feast will be held sooner or later, right?
Hey, Nilu!
Hello, Nilu!
Traveler, Paimon.
We got your letters, so here we are!
You're the best. The other guests haven't even replied yet.
Huh? Are we the only ones that have arrived?
Yeah. I had someone deliver letters to all of our guests. But maybe everyone is still busy with other things.
Look, I get it. Sumeru is in an extremely important period of transition right now, but even if your friends are important figures, they shouldn't just ignore your request like this. Nilu is Sumeru's #1 celebrity after all. You have no idea how happy I am to talk to people with good taste.
If you consider enjoying Nilu's dance as having good taste, then almost everybody has good taste.
Yeah, who hates that?
Paimon thinks everybody will love her performance.
That's right. We all think she's amazing.
That's right. That one line sounded very nerdy for some reason.
With the Grand Bazaar. For Outlanders, you have a great eye, Master Zubair. Let's have a vote for the most outstanding audience members next time. I think these two may win.
Nonsense. It is not for us to determine the value of an audience.
Yeah, that's stupid. Don't vote on the audience.
We could try giving gifts to people with particularly good taste. I heard there's a device in Fontaine called a camera. That
Yeah,
can
I have
record
2
people's advances as
cameras.
Pictures. Such pictures would make superb gifts.
Ooh, good idea.
Oh, are we gonna go around taking pictures?
You guys are so funny. There's really no need for that. I'm satisfied just being able to perform here.
There's always a lot going on at the Grand Bazaar.
Yeah, and that's why I love it here. Traveler and Paimon, could you help confirm if the letters were actually delivered? If for some reason they didn't receive the letters, then please tell everyone that there will be a feast here.
Yeah, we can also
Can
check
do.
out how everything in Sumeru is going now.
Do you know where everyone is?
When I wrote the letters, I heard that Dia was in Port Ormos, and Alhaitham was at the Academia. As for Sino, we've only heard that he appears at the Academia from time to time. I'm not too sure about Rahman's whereabouts. My guess is that he's with Dia.
Oh, are they an
As for
item now?
Dunersad, I I just hope she's feeling better.
Yes, I can't wait to meet
I sent her
Dunyazad.
a letter, but I was afraid of disturbing her. If you have time, please ask about her for me.
I'm really excited to see Dunyazad now that we've cured her fucking Irminsul disease, whatever it was called. I'm very, very excited about that. It's crazy. Like, Dunyazad is, I think, the NPC in this game that I care the most about. And I mean, I guess when I say NPC, I mean characters that look like NPCs. Because, like, technically, the Doctor is an NPC, and you know, a lot of the Harbingers and stuff are NPCs. And I love them. But I'm talking about, you know, Dunyazad's clearly designed with, like, an NPC model. But she's awesome. Okay. We have arrived. Bring us a feast.
We haven't seen Alhaitham anywhere. Let's ask that person over there.
Yo, loser.
Hey there. Have you seen Alhaitham around?
Yes, it seems Scribe Alhaitham has gone to the House of Dana. You should be able to find him there. But you're already the second group of people I've seen looking for him today. He must be quite the busy man.
Oh? Who else was looking for him?
Mr. Cave was just here asking about him. You wouldn't believe how terrible their relationship is. And now you two are here. Don't tell me everyone's here looking for gossip about the sages.
No?
No way. We're strictly here on business.
Ah, I see. Sorry, I thought maybe everyone's as interested in rumors about the sages as I am.
Academia people are weird. Shall we talk to them there? Just weird little nerds. Just admiring the women's designs. Like, this woman, kind of boring. This woman over here, kind of interesting. I like her little hat and hairstyle. And the men don't even get a second look. Sorry. Must suck to be a man. I wouldn't know. Oh. All right.
Alhaitham should be around here somewhere, right? Oh, he's over there. But it looks like he might not have time for us.
So, you're talking with someone.
Down that worthless book and tell me
Is
what
this
happened in
Cave?
This is not just some worthless book. Do you have any idea how difficult it is to find a physical book like this in Sumeru?
It doesn't matter. It's probably just another thing that you used your authority to get your hands on anyway. Just put it aside. Listen, I came back today only to hear that the sages have disappeared.
Oh? You sound surprised. I thought you would already know the inside story.
Would I be here asking you if I knew? You're the scribe, not me. So just tell me what you know already.
Well, I almost became a sage.
Huh?
Don't sound too surprised now. You're the renowned Cave.
Cave, yep.
Kasharawar. Besides, as a master builder and craftsman, chances are you'll be appointed as a sage too.
Why do I feel like you don't really mean it?
What makes you say that?
These two have brother energy.
Felt sincerity.
Maybe it's because you've never said anything good about me before.
Yeah, well, I share a similar sentiment, and anyone who knows you as well as I do would surely do the same.
You see? This is why I hate discussing anything with you. Your ridiculous and arrogant attitude always gets in the way.
It seems that you really can't stand my personality.
Ha! What was your first clue?
Well, you might as well move out of my house.
Oh, this is who was in his house.
Stooping to a new low, I see. And don't change the subject. You, a sage? What a joke. The academia might as well just close tomorrow.
Are they having a fight?
Forget what's going on with the academia. Haven't you been busy with your construction project? Tell me, when are you going to build yourself a mansion?
Don't get me started. I get angry just thinking about it.
So, what great building did our master architect work on this time?
Like I need to tell you. Keep your nose out of my business.
No, I think we deserve to know. Where were you when Sumeru needed you most?
I was in the desert for a large project, but considering Haravatat's utter ignorance of architectural and aesthetic matters, you probably wouldn't understand. Which is truly unfortunate. I can only pity the man who doesn't understand the first thing about beauty and romance. Unlike a true... Hold on, wait a second. What do you mean by when Sumeru needed me?
Well, this was a pretty important time in Sumeru's history.
While you were out fiddling around in the desert, many people came together to save Sumeru from a crisis.
Ha! And you think I'd believe that?
Look, all you really need to know is that Azar and all his accomplices have all been overthrown.
Huh? What nonsense are
He
you
keeps
talking
going,
about?
huh?
It's no skin off
He's getting
my
so
nose
shocked
if
in
you
this
don't believe
conversation.
It's not like my Darshan was the one trying to apply for funding from the Grand Sage. Yours, though, on the other hand...
You know what? I'll ask around. I'm sure someone knows what's going on here. You're dead if I find out you're lying to me.
You want to ask us? We're just standing over here. Okay. Cool little conversation. Hello, Arthur. How's Datham?
It's you two. What's the matter?
We're running some errands for Nilu. Have you received her letter?
Letter?
Nilu said she sent out a letter inviting everyone to a celebration feast in 2 days at the Grand Bazaar. We'll also be celebrating Zaino's reinstatement as General Mahamatra.
If she addressed the letter to Al Haytham of the Academia, then the letter should have gone to my office. I've been busy these days, so I haven't had time to check for any new mail at my office. I only now have some free time to attend to personal matters.
Have you always been so busy with your work?
Of course
Well,
not.
this is...
I'm only busy these days because several sages have been...
Yeah,
decided,
this is a pretty
and the
big
whole
time.
Academia was practically turned upside down.
Tainari told us they all went to train in the Avidia Forest. Apparently they will spend the rest of their lives there.
That is already the best possible ending for the likes of them. 4 of the 6 great sages were possessed by their desire for power and attempted to create a new god. In order to pull it off, they even imprisoned the other 2 rational sages. To imagine such things could take place in the Academia. I don't know where to begin.
Yeah, you're right. Huh. Feels kind of strange to hear them called that after all this time. But then again, the 6 great schools sounded pretty impressive too.
Yes, at least that's how they're supposed to sound. It's said that when the Academia was first founded, the Dendro Archon herself established the 6 great schools, each representing one of the 6 different types of wisdom. Numerous Darshans have spawned and faded.
Cool.
Only the 6 Darshans, attaching themselves to the 6 great schools, have stood the test of time and obtained permanent seats in the Academia. Now, the 6 Darshans are nearly synonymous with the 6 great schools, and the leaders selected for the schools are the 6 great sages. Among the 6 great sages, there is one central leader, the Grand Sage. Unfortunately, only the sages from Vahumana and Amorta remain now. They were imprisoned for opposing Azar, and were only rescued after Azar's downfall.
So who's managing things in the other 4 schools now? Do they need to find...
Or are you doing it, Al Haytham?
Yes. Normally, new sages are selected based on a strict set of criteria.
Oh, didn't you just say something about becoming a sage?
Mhm.
If they pick you, then we'd have a huge connection in Sumeru.
Wait, Paimon has a point.
About that. You didn't let me finish my sentence. The person in charge of personnel affairs nominated me to be the Grand Sage in place of Azar and help Lesser Lord Kusanali manage the Academia. But I refused.
That would have been so good, though. You would have been the Grand Sage?
I'm not even interested in being one of the 6 great sages.
But...
like I said before, I don't like being a leader.
Oh, that's true. That's consistent with your character.
So are you busy these days trying to find others to take the job?
That's not my job either. I'm only responsible for handling important affairs within the Academia before the new sages take office. And the first thing I'll do is reject Kasharawar's application for funding.
By the way, who was that other person just now? Is he your friend?
Yeah, what's his relation to
Look like
you?
friends.
Paimon doesn't know.
Just a roommate?
That's what Paimon's asking.
His name is Kaveh.
Yeah, just
My
roommate. Okay.
You could say he's the representative for Ksharwar scholars.
He didn't seem to believe a word you told him.
Which is exactly why he always has so many problems.
So everything that's happened recently must be a huge change for the people of Sumeru.
Now, he was your roommate. Was he your roommate? Are you too gay is what I'm saying. Thanks for your hard
The
work.
work of the Academia Scribe.
Well, anyway, no matter how busy you are, since you are our planner, remember to attend the celebration feast in 2 days.
Yeah, you have to come.
I'll see you there.
Good. I thought he was going to go, I'm too busy to do that, but he is coming. Good. All right, Port Almost to go see my girl, I can't get Kaveh out of my head now. Dia. We'll go see Dia. And the dude. And the NPC dude, because they said he's likely with Dia. It's really crazy that this act isn't finished yet. I mean, I'm enjoying this little epilogue section. It's just insane how long this bit is.
This is Port Ormos. Now where could
Is that Dunya's out?
Is that Paimon I hear?
Huh?
Oh, it's been a while.
Yay!
How are you doing?
Dunyazad! It's been so long since we've seen you.
How about
I'm doing
you?
well. I can go as far as saying I have never been happier in my entire life.
Oh, that makes
I don't
me
know if
so
you heard,
happy.
But Elazar has completely disappeared.
Heard, we did
He's
it.
recovered.
You kidding? Knowing them and the connections they've got, I'm sure they've heard about it.
Didn't expect to see you
That's
here.
right. My lady is feeling better now, so I'm accompanying her for a walk.
Why do you still call me that, Dia? You've already informed my father of your resignation.
I guess I'm just used to calling you my lady. Old habits die hard.
Resignation? You mean you're quitting?
Yeah, I might start losing my edge if I keep being a bodyguard for the Homayanis.
You know that my parents and I are fond of you, and that we appreciate you very much. It wouldn't be a problem if you wish to continue to be our bodyguard.
I'm not a woman that's easily persuaded.
No, you guys have to just be
You should know
friends
that by
now.
now. When I took this job, I'd already decided that I'd quit as soon as you'd recovered. It's time for me to get back out there and chase that horizon.
So what are you gonna do now if you're not gonna be a bodyguard anymore?
I want to take a risky job and put my body to the test again.
I can test your body for you.
But we literally just finished one of the most dangerous jobs ever. Are you getting bored already?
I know. If I hadn't joined in that plan with you, I wouldn't have come up with this idea. I guess I still get fired up by that feeling of going all out in a fight. It made me realize that I'm still a mercenary through and through. Life is short, and I'm happy that I got to be a part of that operation. But the whole thing also made me realize that there are still many problems in Sumeru. And as a desert dweller, I'm still not completely ready to settle down on this side of the wall.
Well, I remember a friend had someone bring you a message.
You mean I'll hate them? I didn't expect him to still remember that. I thought he was joking.
We just came from talking with Alhaitham at the Academia.
Did he tell you that he suggested that I come work at the Academia?
No, whoa. We didn't hear
I heard
that.
that Azar and his cronies fell from power, and Alhaitham told me that now was a good time to find a job in the Academia. But only if I wanted to.
And you didn't want to.
Paimon can't see you being anything other than a mercenary.
Me neither. But I think Dia would look great dressed up as a scholar.
I like your current
Forget about
outfit,
it.
honestly.
I wouldn't last 10 seconds in there. Alhaitham probably just liked the way I worked and knew I'm good in a fight. So he suggested I find some work in the Academia.
But you know, if you take him up on the offer, Sino might actually agree and let you become a Matra, because you're super amazing.
The Matra have all the talent they need as long as they have Sino.
Hmm.
I prefer to be free to live however I
Yeah,
choose.
I mean, Dia seems happy with her
I
decision.
chose this job from the
We
very
shouldn't
start
question her.
Because I knew it'd be right up my alley.
Even if being a mercenary means facing all kinds of danger.
A lion has to return to the wild sooner or later. If anything, being your bodyguard has been unfamiliar territory for me.
I don't want to see you go, but I'll respect your decision.
Yeah.
I'm glad to hear you say that. Come on, no need for the sad face. It's not like we'll never meet again. Once the whole Dendro Archon thing is settled, everything in Sumeru will take a turn for the better. That makes me happy too. But a peaceful society will probably mean less demand for mercenaries like me. Before long, we'll be a dying breed. So I'd better get to work while I still can.
Huh? But wait a second. You make it sound like you're leaving now.
I think she is. We're at the
Well,
docks.
No, not yet, at
Oh.
least. I promised my lady I'd
Okay.
stick around until next week.
So, have you been in Port Ormos this entire time? We were wondering if you had received a letter from Nilu.
Oh, did Nilu write to us?
She heard that you were seen in Port Ormos, so she sent the letter here.
Huh. It was probably sent to the inn that we're staying at. My lady has been very
How's no one looking at their letters?
staying out even into the night. By the time we get back, the receptionist is usually off napping on the job.
Right, and we tend to leave quite early in the morning, so the old man on duty is also usually dozing off.
So what it really sounds like is that the person on duty is always asleep.
I bet the letter's at the reception desk. I'll go check later.
No wonder there wasn't a reply. You never received the letter. Good thing Nilu asked us to come and check on that.
Sorry to make you two come all the way out here.
Well, it's still good to
Must
see
be
you.
Something important for Nilu to specifically write to us like that.
Yes, she said they were preparing a victory feast in the Grand Bazaar, and will also be celebrating Sino's reinstatement as General Mahamatra. She was hoping you could come.
Great. I'll be sure to attend.
Count me in too. But is there some sort of dress code or anything? Can I just show up looking like
Please
this?
do show up looking
Since
like
it's being
that.
organized by Nilu, I don't think she'll be too picky about that. If anything, I think she wants to see us as our most natural selves.
If anything, you can wear less
All right,
clothing.
then this is how I'll show up.
The feast will be held in 2 days, so don't forget.
Sure.
Thank you so much for letting us know. We'll see you there.
Oh, by the way, do you happen to know where Sino and Raman are?
Raman,
The
that's
General
what his name is.
Mahamatra always comes and goes without a trace. Normally no one knows his whereabouts.
Oh.
But last time we met, he mentioned that he had something to do in Aru village. As for
Okay.
Raman, your guess is as good as mine. I only remember he said that he had something to discuss with Sino. Don't mention it. You better get going.
All right, on to our next step.
Okay. Let's go to Aru village. To talk to my two least favorite characters out of all of these characters. Not that I don't like these two characters, they're great. But it's just like, we're saving my least favorites for last. Sino and Raman. But I still like them both. But I mean, compared to Dia, Dunyazad and Al-Haytham, no way. And Nilu. They didn't stand a chance in that battle. We're probably gonna see the kid as well, aren't we? While we're here. I want to pick this from the tree. Got it.
It's been a while since we last visited Aru village. Ah, there's Sino.
Hello, Sino. It's been a while.
What brings you here?
We recovered well, and Tanari agreed to let us leave. So now we're out and about again.
It seems Gandharvaville's medical treatment is still as good as ever.
And Tanari is recovering well too.
That's good to hear.
Thanks for taking us to
You're the
him.
one who brought us to him when we lost consciousness, right? Thanks for that.
You're welcome. Tainari has excellent medical skills, and Kale is quite attentive. It was the best place for you.
You've gotten very sweet, Sino.
Standing here like a dead tree.
I'm meeting
Oops.
some people.
Oh, you mean Candace?
I've already talked with Candace.
Who's
and the
Candace?
village chief.
Candace dick fit in your
They're
mouth?
still at the usual place. You can go there if you'd like to see them. But you know one of the people I'm meeting as well.
Oh, by King Deshret's blessing,
Mhm.
my friend suddenly appears in the desert. Don't tell me you've run into trouble and need us to help now.
Roman! And, huh? Sitar?
Yeah, the
You know me?
girl we manipulated.
You're pretty famous in the academia.
Don't worry, these are our friends. No need to be so guarded.
I see.
Where's my drink bottle? There it is. How have you been doing lately?
I'm doing well. Many good things have happened recently.
Same here. Really, I feel that my whole life has started to shine after suddenly finding a new direction.
Oh, tell us everything.
Oh, it makes sense she's with Rahman because of the King Deshret stuff.
Alright, well, I suppose I should start by saying I've decided to leave the academia.
What?
You're not gonna be a scholar anymore?
It's not that I've given up on being a scholar. Instead, you could say I've found a new identity.
Oh, no.
I will no longer pursue research like a typical scholar, but I have not completely given up on my relationship to knowledge either.
I can see what you're saying now.
What do you mean?
I plan to leave the academia and return to teach here in the desert.
Wow, so you want to become a teacher?
Sataria will return to support education here and teach people from the desert. She can't teach everyone on her own, but there are many of us Eremites all over Sumeria.
My nervousness is that she's like
with me and hope that I could
become a devout follower of
It's my
King
hope that
Deshret
the Eremites can help me
now,
select a group of smart people
and it's because
with
we
the best
manipulated
attitude
her.
for teaching. I'll teach them.
Like we
And
changed
after
her
they
course of
finish
life
learning from me,
against her will,
go educate more people.
and she doesn't even know
That
it.
is the true meaning of education and the spreading of knowledge.
But it sounds like she's doing good things.
Exile and ignorance. Miss Sataria is more than welcome to come teach here. Her arrival is like a star shining in the desert night. The stars have always guided caravans, thieves, soldiers, and travelers who get lost in the night. They lead those in the dark out of trouble and back to safety.
Oh, please. Where's all of this coming from? I'm starting to feel a little embarrassed.
You deserve these compliments. Mercenaries are accustomed to danger and don't fear death, which is why we recognize extraordinary actions the common people would easily overlook.
Sataria's idea will bring much good to many people.
At first, I feared it was destined to fail. Everyone knows that the academia doesn't allow scholars to teach in the desert without permission. As you know, all knowledge is under their surveillance and control, and very few desert dwellers are as lucky as me. But what I heard at that time has been haunting my heart, as if there were lightning bolts constantly bombarding my soul. Sataria, you tread a treacherous path, and the longer you ignore it, the tighter the academia's grasp on you will become. Sataria, why haven't you gone home? Never forget that the desert that belongs to you lies elsewhere. These words sparked something in me, and I knew that I had to bring something back to my people after going home. I gathered up the courage to approach the Grand Sage, only to find that he was no longer at the academia. Lord Sino told me that Azar didn't belong there anymore.
Azar has received much needed punishment. Though, if you ask me, it may have been too light.
Lord Sino helped me obtain permission to leave the academia for the desert, and accompanied me here to discuss collaboration with members of the Eremites. My plan was able to go smoothly thanks to him and Rahman.
You're all doing so much for the desert.
Yeah,
Aside
sounds
from
good.
that, I also have some other business to discuss with Sino.
Lesser Lord Kusanali has allocated many resources to support and develop the desert. I've done some business for her, and part of it required the assistance of the Eremites. I applied for a few batches of educational materials from the academia, and sent them to several groups in the desert, as instructed by Lesser Lord Kusanali. I believe the people will make good use of them.
That's exactly what the people here need. Physical books and other related items. If it weren't for Sino and Lesser Lord Kusanali, I'm afraid we'd never be able to get our hands on them.
Apart from this, the academia is also recruiting scholars that are willing to teach in the desert. I'll let you and Sataria know as soon as I have any more news. We must be persistent about this, and maintain these resources to ensure long-term effectiveness.
This is the first time in hundreds of years we've had a glimmer of hope. I think this may be the turning point for the desert. Remember these words. Here lies our faithful priest, Kasala. His wisdom is a miracle among the people, deserving of high praise and admiration. I hope people with wisdom like that priest will rise again among the desert dwellers. Then we'll once again see the wisdom and glory that once shook the world.
Enough about us. Are you here to discuss some business too?
No, not at all. We're actually here on behalf of Nilu. Nilu wanted to write to everyone, but she wasn't sure where the letters should be sent, so she asked us to come find everyone personally. A celebration feast will be held in 2 days at the Grand Bazaar.
And we can't say why it is because he can't know until the last second.
We'll also be celebrating
Oh,
Simon's
never mind. I thought we were keeping that.
Although, judging from your appearance, it seems you've already been reinstated. Paimon thought you would only start working for the Academia after the feast.
Celebration? Feast?
He really didn't
That's
know.
the first I've heard of it.
Tighnari was right. He really didn't know.
This feast is for you, Sino. Sounds to me like you'll have to be there.
He doesn't want to do it.
Expression from Lord Sino. You must not like feasts.
Especially about him.
No, not really. But I'll go.
You two are invited as well.
Still have a lot to handle here. Besides, I need to look after Miss Sataria in the desert, so I'll have to pass.
Sorry, you're not allowed to say no. Guys.
Although, if you'd be so kind, please give a message to Miss Nilu for me. The message is, I'm sorry for how I treated you before, but now I understand the beauty of your dance.
Aww.
It's like a light shining in the sky. You and the art you symbolize are not only
Oh, I can't remember all of
but
this.
also lively and powerful. So much so that it was prohibited. Please keep dancing.
Okay, write all this down in a letter, and I'll hand it to her.
Art in person.
Okay, we've got all that down.
Oh, she probably did write it down.
Our job here is complete as well. Oh, Sino, remember, party's in 2 days.
Got it.
Okay. Alright. Wait for the feast to start. 19 o'clock. In 2 days. Alright, so. Day after tomorrow at 19 o'clock. And now we wait. Now we wait, now we wait, now we wait. I'm just going to go on my phone for a little bit. For a very short time. Okay. Sorry, I'm still in the middle of checking something. Okay. Wunderbar. Today's a big day. Let's go back here. We'll start heading towards the Grand Bazaar where it's being held, and on the way I have some weapon crystals that I forged that I'll be able to pick up because I believe it has been enough time. I mean, it surely has to have been. It's been like 40 minutes since I started it. Greetings, sir. I'd like to grab my shit. Thank you. Thank you. And I forged that because I need to put it into this weapon. Still not done. Great. Oops, I didn't mean to use my ult. Whoopsie. I'd like something made. I need more. I need more of these fucking crystals. Uh-oh. I can't make any more. You can only do a certain amount. Oh no. Okay, well. Honestly, that might be enough. That might be all I need. I also just got some regular items. How much will they do? Barely anything. Okay. Let's continue on. Oh no, now I don't have the dotted line. I have to find my own way. I gotta go my own way. There we go. It's down this way. Got some apples. Okay, now is it just gonna be a little epilogue thing, or is there gonna be like a major story event happening here?
Everybody's already here. Looks like we're the last ones to arrive.
You're here.
Feels like we just might have another. They might have another Nilu dance to wrap up the act.
You look like you came here immediately after finishing up some work. I'm very happy to see you here.
But we're not late, are we? It's just that everyone else arrived ahead of time.
I propose that the last one who arrived be put in charge of today's speeches.
Speeches?
There won't be any speeches today.
Oh, really? Well, even better.
Come join us over here.
He was just getting rid of himself for speech duty.
Food and drinks, and chat about all sorts of fun
This
things.
is
Everything
the
looks
feast?
quite good.
It seems more like a picnic, which is fun too.
Traveler, just look at all the delicious food here.
Feast and celebration of the goes as planned. Drinks are flowing, food is delicious and very beautifully arranged. Everybody eats and drinks and enjoy the performance prepared by Nilu and everyone in the Grand Bazaar. Time passes gradually in the wonderful atmosphere, and the beautiful evening feels almost like a dream. What if it is a dream?
Oh, this grilled meat tastes amazing.
The food was specially prepared for you by everyone in the Grand Bazaar. And we have gifts that were sent by the residents of Sumeru City when they heard we were holding a feast. Everyone that came said that you saved Sumeru and wanted me to thank you all on their behalf.
Feels kind of nice to be seen as a hero. I could get used to this.
Being a bodyguard is also a hero's job. You've always been amazing, Dia.
My lady sure has a way with words. Thanks. I'm glad to hear it.
And I'm happy to meet everyone that participated in the great plan.
Don't mention it.
Come to think of it, we've really done something impressive together. It's unbelievable.
We owe it to our abilities. And luck.
Really? Why do I remember everybody thinking that luck was against us and feeling like we hardly had a chance of succeeding?
That's how I remember it too.
It's luck that brought us together, and it was luck that let us form a team. Then,
Yeah.
it took even more luck for
I
us
agree
to
with you,
formulate a
Artham.
plan and implement it successfully.
But that's
Moreover,
also skill.
Judging from the results, everything worked out well.
Yeah. Everyone gave it their all when it mattered most. It was almost like a performance. We took the stage and put on our best show.
I mean, for you, it literally was. You just went and danced.
Everyone's efforts. The performance was a great success.
So, would you say we're good actors too?
That's one more talent under our belt.
It's such a blessing that Lesser Lord Kusanali was able to return to power at the Academia.
Yes, even after being abandoned and neglected so many times, she's finally returned. Uh-huh. Lesser Lord Kusanali once used all her power in a great disaster, which resulted in her losing all her wisdom and memories of the past. The Academia basically abandoned her because of it. This should be something everybody should remember. Huh? You look
Wow,
surprised.
that was a shocked
I
face.
didn't say anything wrong, did I?
No, everything you said is correct.
This is how history has changed from...
Something wrong?
Yeah, what's with that face?
Yeah, this is how history's changed from Greater Lord Rukadavada being
Even
forgotten.
if those two giants of the Academia are here, I still have to say it. Those sages really have some nerve. 500 years ago, Lesser Lord Kusanali used all her power for the people of Sumeru. And what did they do in return?
It seems that everyone forgot Greater Lord Rukadavada. Their understanding of Sumeru's history also changed. Now everyone believes that Lesser Lord Kusanali has been Sumeru's Archon all along. Yep, makes sense. Maybe I'm the only one in Teyvat who remembers that Greater Lord Rukadavada ever existed. As a witness of all that happened, I shall respect her choice and keep the secret for her.
Bite the hand
That's
that feeds you.
crazy.
Don't
That's
act
so
surprised when it
insane.
turns into a knuckle sandwich, right?
Perhaps I shouldn't say this, but their treatment of Lesser Lord Kusanali calls for a more severe punishment.
You could simply tell
It's
Lesser
really
Lord
sad that
Kusanali you
Greater
wish
Lord
to have the Tsar and
Rukadavada's
his accomplices
forgotten.
severely punished.
I respect our deity's decision and won't interfere in any way. While we're on this topic, why didn't you accept the Academia's invitation to become the Grand Sage?
Are
He
you
didn't
trying
wanna.
to say that I'm fit to be a sage?
Not at all. But every person handling the selection process has said that you are the most suitable candidate to lead the Academia.
They're still arguing, but he's like trying to
Because he
give him a good
dethroned the
role.
Tsar from power?
Could you try to put it another way? This is a good thing, yet you're making it sound like I overthrew a Tsar for my own personal gain.
But seriously, though, I always wondered if you had some personal motive.
Oh my god, don't argue right now, guys.
But it had nothing to do with being a sage. If the rules of our nation were suddenly cast by the wayside, then it wouldn't be long until chaos ensued. I had no intention of letting their dreams disrupt my life.
By that, you mean your life working as the Academia's scribe.
Precisely.
Wait, is that all?
So, that's the only reason why you joined us and came up with all those plans?
It's reason enough.
You've certainly got quite the personality.
You flatter me.
All right then. How about you? You've already resumed work as the General Mahamatra, right?
That's right.
Will you be happy with that life?
It's not about being happy.
Well, it sort
There
of
are
is.
merely a lot of things that I must do.
You should be happy as well.
Keep your spirits up and try to be happy.
Yeah, Neely.
And try to smile more every day. Just like I'm doing now.
Thank you. I'll keep that in mind.
Neelu just pulled out. You should smile more. You look so pretty when you smile. All right, let's go in descending order of. I mean, ascending order of how much I like them. So like, least liked to most liked. I think.
The atmosphere here is good, and everything is delicious.
It must be rare to see you at such a lively gathering.
Yeah. I don't often come to such places, but it feels quite good. I have a lot to handle these days. Otherwise, I could show you around.
It's all right.
There's always next time. We're friends after all. This feast is pretty good.
Aww.
I like it.
That's cute. That's really cute. All right, I'll hate them.
I seldom participate in such lively gatherings, but the atmosphere here is quite good. No. This gathering today has a unique meaning. The Grand Bazaar is lively because the people here feel happiness from the bottom of their hearts. Unlike the farces at the Academia, that happiness is an emotion that'll be forever alien to those bookworms who have driven themselves insane by studying. I seem to have taken both keys when I left the house.
Douchebag. All right. Dear and Doonyside.
My lady, the grilled meat over there is delicious. Have you tried it?
Yes, I also tried some fruit just now. Oh, they're very sweet. What an amazing place to relax. No wonder everybody likes to rest at the Grand Bazaar.
You said it. Oh, look who else is here.
Hello. Oh, I'm so happy Nilu invited everybody. Oh, now I have the chance to meet all the heroes.
Hey, less of that polite chit-chat and more eating and drinking. The feast is about having fun, not stuffy formalities.
Okay, very nice. And now, time to talk to Nilu.
Ah, there you are, traveler. Well, how is it? Are you enjoying the feast today? If there's anything you're unhappy with, just let me know. I'll be sure to take note of it.
It's wonderful, Nilu.
That's good. It's the first time I've ever invited so many exceptional people to one place. I was a little nervous myself. You see, every guest here is quite extraordinary. It's unbelievable that we've got everyone together here. Almost like a fairy tale. Make sure you live it up tonight. I'll be happy as long as you're enjoying yourself.
Oh yeah, we have a message to tell you. Thank goodness they didn't go through the whole thing.
If I have a chance in the future, I would really like to invite her to one of my performances. I can't explain why, but I just feel elated right now.
Aww.
Thank you.
So sweet. So adorable.
Hey, what's wrong? Your head is starting to droop.
Oh, you getting tired, Lumine?
Hey, you can't just fall asleep here. Paimon will go find something delicious for you to eat. You wake up once he puts something yummy in your tummy.
Really?
Of course. Just wait here for Paimon.
Okay. That's sweet, Paimon. Something about the idea of her going and fetching us a drumstick because we're tired. Is it because I didn't sleep well last night, or that I felt sleepy all of a sudden? That I feel sleepy all of a sudden? Or is it because I'm too full? It seems like someone is there. Is it going to be Greater Lord Rikadavada? That's what I'm thinking. Like, are we going to see her right now, or...
It's me.
Oh, it's Nahida! Nahida, looks like my consciousness is connected to yours again.
You may blame me for being a bit too self-indulgent. I was thinking about talking with you, and the next thing I knew, I had made a connection with you. The connection between us is amazing. It's like flora and the fence it grows upon.
Is there anything you need from me?
I heard there's an amazing celebration feast today at the Grand Bazaar. I wanted to have a look for myself, so I snuck in. Lately, I've been so busy dealing with all the fallout from recent events, so I really haven't had any free time. Although you've already helped me with a lot, there's still one more thing I hope you can help me with.
What is it?
Please say thank you to everyone for me.
Aw, that's what this is about. Nahida, it would be better if you could do that yourself.
Oh, is it not convenient for you to do that for me?
No, it's just good to... Yeah, some things in this world must be done by yourself.
If I just show up all of a sudden, people will become all quiet and
Aww.
stuff. What if I end up scaring them and ruining this wonderful...
Oh, she's still got that...
thing I
That nervousness inside her. It'll be fine. Please don't worry too much.
Let me think about it. Okay.
Have you made up your mind?
Yes, I have.
And she puts up 2 middle fingers and then... Oh?
You said I should go thank everyone as myself, right? So...
Did you just go into our head? Are you controlling us?
borrow your body for the time being.
What the fuck? That's fucked up.
Me, the floor also climbs up to the fence to get closer to the sky.
Then at least promise me you won't say anything weird when you're in my body.
Everyone! Are you awake now? Paimon was just about to bring you the food. It's me. Huh? That voice. Nahida?
Hold up. What's going on?
I didn't expect to have a conversation with the consciousness of Lesser Lord Kusanali in the Grand Bazaar. Interesting. Is this also a part of the feast?
No, of course not. Are you Lesser Lord Kusanali?
Yes?
Oh,
You know who I am?
Oh,
I already know every one of you.
that makes my heart so warm.
Sino, Dia, Paimon, and Dunyarzad.
Lesser Lord Kusanali?
Aw.
I took the liberty of occupying the traveler's body so that I could thank all of you.
Nilu being so excited
Thank you so
is my
much for
favorite
rescuing
thing.
me. Even if that meant placing your own safety in peril and taking the risk of becoming enemies with the academia, the sages, the doctor, the balladeer, and even the entirety of Sumeru. Without you, without any of you, I would have been in a much more difficult situation. Had you not helped me to resolve the crisis, not only I, but Sumeru and even the entirety of Tevat would have suffered great misfortune. People refer to you as the heroes who managed to rescue a god. I'm quite fond of this name. It not only explains your identities, but also bears witness to your relationship with me. Please, allow me to present to you my most sincere gratitude.
Lesser Lord Kusanali, you have done so much for Sumeru, and I didn't even have a chance to do anything for you.
Oh.
You don't have to do this.
Dunyarzad, the suffering you endured during your illness is also proof of you being with me and praying for me. Thank you.
You don't need to be so ceremonious. It's always been my duty to protect you.
This is how the relationship between the Academia and Dendro Archon should be. We just did what was necessary and set things back on the right path.
You're an Archon, but you act so humble. You really don't need to be so polite with us.
I'm honored to have been able to take part in this plan. I hoped you liked the dance I dedicated to you.
Oh.
All of you. Thank you so much.
This is like Nilu talking to, like, her hero, literally her god. See, just like I said, everybody's very happy to meet you.
Yeah.
Ah! It's so cute. A warm atmosphere of talking and laughter carries on late into the night. Oh, man. Whew. This chapter was good. The characters here, I got very attached to them.
You awake? Did you rest well?
I think I slept alright.
Nahida left, you ate a lot of food. You've become a glutton.
Jeez, so nothing compared to Paimon. Fatty.
You still have a lot to learn from Master Paimon, the sage of gluttony. Alright, since you're awake now,
Oh yeah, we need to talk about.
Now, if you have any questions, now's your chance to ask.
We need to talk about my brother. Right? That's the whole fucking point of this game, but also the whole point of this chapter was trying to get a conversation with her so we could ask her about my brother, and she's gonna go, I don't really know anything about your brother. Sorry. What I do know is you could go to Fontaine and ask the Archon over there. Nahida! Oh. Nahida! That's what I just did.
Hello, traveler and Paimon. What a fantastic night. I'm still immersed in all the happiness and joy, like a candle floating on water.
So are we. And that's why we're here to talk with you.
Is there anything you want to know?
Oh, right. Okay, here we go. We got a lot of lore stuff. About the Akasha. You turned it off.
The Akasha can no longer function as it used to. I've given it some thought, and have decided to shut it down permanently. But this is definitely not a bad thing. Even from the beginning, I've been planning to shut it down. The Akasha's centralized administration of knowledge has always restrained people's curiosity and curtailed the number of paths available to them. I don't think this is good for Sumeru. Although people may initially feel a little uncomfortable with the loss of the Akasha, they will soon understand that this life is more suitable for them. And as for the future of Sumeru, I'm preparing to regain control of the academia. The former sages have received their punishment, but the new sages have yet to be selected. I will oversee the process personally. I hope that the new 6th grade sages will be more focused on academics. Sumeru needs such leaders more than ever. The other big issue is the people of King Deshret. All the residents of the desert, in fact. They have been mistreated for far too long. I've already taken some measures to address this. It will take some time to rebuild everything, but no matter if it's culture, friendship, or trust, we will rebuild it.
Okay, about what happened after I fell asleep that day.
You mean, what happened after the doctor put you to sleep?
Did he take the no-sees?
You guessed correctly.
Yep.
The top-ranked Fatui Harbingers, up to number 3, possess power comparable to that of gods. I was no match for him in that kind of situation. However, in spite of the bad situation, I still managed to make a fair deal.
You did a really good job, Nahida. Surprisingly well.
The entity that changed your fate, the Heavenly Principles. In fact, the Heavenly Principles has been quiet since the Conria disaster 500 years ago. I used this point as leverage against the doctor. I told him that the Heavenly Principles may be awakened if I destroyed Enosis. Although it's just a bluff, he still fell for it. I assumed that the Heavenly Principles wouldn't just stand by and let...
I don't know if he fell for it as much as he didn't want to take that risk. Like, I think he knew you were bluffing, but just in case, he couldn't go for it.
The exchange served as both punishment for the doctor, as well as a boon of new knowledge that I couldn't refuse as the God of Wisdom.
That was great. Okay, about the Balladeer.
He's still in a coma. I've hidden him like how one would hide a feather. I know you have many misgivings about him, but as someone who had become a god, he has retained a number of very useful features. Don't worry, I'll keep an eye on him and make sure he doesn't do any evil. In addition,
Okay, if you say so.
there are still some mysteries left in him. Some things may be very clear from my perspective, but he is still yet to understand them himself. His future will be determined by fate.
About Fontaine.
Is that where you're headed next? Fontaine, the nation of justice?
I'm so excited.
As far as I know,
I love what I've seen of
that nation
Fontaine.
operates in a judicial system.
Does their Archon personally judge people?
No, there's a Chief Justice in Fontaine. Generally speaking, the Hydra Archon, Focalor, won't preside over individual trials. However, even then, Focalor will still make herself present at just about every trial. It seems that she just likes to immerse
So Focalor is
herself in that
Fadina.
atmosphere.
I think the leader of judgment is Newverlet or whatever.
Anyway, let's just say she's got a very unique personality.
One of the best character demos was Ferdina. And I didn't even know she was an Archon at the time. I got nothing else to say.
Sure? Isn't there something else you haven't asked about
About
yet?
my brother?
You mean about your brother?
Yep.
While you were resting at Gandharvaville, I took some time to perform an Irminsul search for information on your brother.
Well, there shouldn't be any information on him in an Urban Soul.
Isn't Irminsul a repository for all the information and memories of
Well,
Tibet?
except it seems like
So there shouldn't be anything on her or
it seems like my brother has does have a history in this world, seemingly weirdly.
Irminsul indeed does not have any information on
Because he's
him.
talked about how he reached the end of his journey.
There must be something different about your brother. Because, as it turns out, the world has recorded information on him after all. What? There's only one possible explanation. He belongs to this world.
That. So he. Oh man. Is there something wrong with my memories, or is it this world that has done something to him? I don't know.
None of this makes any sense. Wasn't this your first trip to Tibet?
Do you know what he's been through?
According to the records I was able to access, your sibling suddenly appeared in Conria. After the Conria disaster, he began his journey through the 7 nations of Tibet. But just as his journey was about to reach its conclusion, the Irminsul records on him suddenly become fuzzy.
What do you mean, fuzzy? Did something happen to him?
All I know for sure is that somebody, for reasons only they can know, is deliberately obfuscating his fate. And whoever it is, if they can do that, who knows what else they're capable of.
It's related to the Abyss.
Even that wouldn't explain how he somehow comes from this world.
Something else I noticed was that according to these records, the Fatui have not classified your sibling as one of the Descenders.
Descenders?
What's a descender? Paimon's never heard of it.
Look, I'm sure you must be curious about the information I received from the Fatui in return for my gnosis, right?
I have been.
A very important part of the intel was about this world's Descenders. External beings, ones that don't belong to this world.
Okay.
Traveler, you are Tibet's 4th Descender.
What?
Huh? So the Fatui count 3 other Descenders before the Traveler, and her brother isn't even one of them?
Interesting.
My current hypothesis is that the first Descender was likely what we now call the Heavenly Principles.
Okay.
As for the other Descenders,
This is cool.
their existence. It could take me some time.
Paimon's head's about to burst from all this crazy new information.
That's cool, Lord Drop.
Yet, even knowing all this, I'm sure you must still have a lot of unanswered questions. I must say, I truly regret that I can't help you more as the God of Wisdom. There are many questions in my heart as well. I will need some time to go through each one of them. And soon, you'll also begin your journey anew and depart from Sumeru. I'm very interested in your future. It's a journey that can't be observed or recorded by this world. If fate is the ultimate knowledge, then your future will be the ultimate fate.
Paimon's sure glad we got to meet you, Nahida.
Yeah.
The pleasure is
I liked
all mine.
Nahida way more than I thought I
Can't
would.
thank you enough. Alright, that's enough talk for today. If you ever miss me, just close your eyes. And maybe I'll appear in your dreams.
Yes! Act 5 complete! Oh, huge! Amazing, incredible. Amazing, incredible, huge, awesome. Oh, and that gave me things that I can upgrade my weapon with. So I can do this last bit of enhancement. Something that I just think is so great is like, I feel like there are games that also, hang on, what the fuck is that silver twig that it gave me? What is this? I mean, that's cool, but does it do anything? It's a quest item. Okay, so I guess it's just for later. So, oh yeah, okay. So this is this is stuff that I got it's one of the things that you get for like defeating the main thing in the chapter, and it might come into the game later. Something that I really like is like the sort of structure of like a character is trying to find something or someone, and everywhere they go there's like, you know, they can't quite get the information and they have to keep looking around for them. Like that's a structure that's in, you know, a lot of stuff. I mean, it's in like the original Super Mario Bros. Games. I mean, most Super Mario Bros. Games where it's like, I'm looking for Princess Peach, and it's like you get to each castle and they're like, sorry, the princess isn't here. Or it's like, it's, you know, it's a common main character thing, because it means you can keep the story going over and over again, and you can continue to like press it along. You know, Hunter, he's looking for his dad, and everywhere there's whatever. But what I really like about Genshin is like in each of these chapters, it's giving like legitimate lore drops and information about it. Like it feels like, it doesn't just feel like, oh, now they're just kicking the can down the road. It feels like we're making major progress. I thought when I stopped playing this game, I stopped it, you know, in like before I even finished chapter 2, right? Like before I even before I even finished chapter 1, because the prologue was what's it called? What am I thinking? Because fucking Mondstadt was the prologue. So chapter 1 was fucking, why can't I think of the name? Liyue. I hadn't even completely finished the Liyue chapter, right? When I stopped playing Genshin years ago. And when I had thought about it, I kept thinking that this game was just going to be a game that kept kicking that can down the road, and we would never really get many answers about our brother until towards the end of the game. But then when I got back into the game, I mean, you can see my reaction on that earlier in this playthrough. But I did that mission where you find out that he's part of the Abyss Order and stuff, and it was like really shocking, because not only is it like a good twist, but also I genuinely thought like they weren't going to do that. It was just about finding, you know, your damsel in distress brother. But instead it's so much more interesting than that. So I like the way this game does those big lore drops. Like, it makes you excited to get to the end of a chapter, because you're going to find out a lot of information before heading to the next chapter. But anyway, we're not heading to the next chapter yet. We still have Act 6. And this, I mean, I don't know how this is going to tie in. But I mean, it's going to be, we're going to get it started. We're going to start this mission now.
Wait, you're that blonde traveler who's on a journey to all corners of Teyvat, right?
Who's asking?
You bet I do. I was worried I wouldn't be able to find you. I have a letter for you, you see. It's from another Outlander.
Another
He's a crafty
Outlander?
fellow, let me tell you. Took advantage of a loophole in our mailing system by opting for guaranteed delivery, then filling in the most obscure mailing address I've ever seen.
Is it, what's his name? Dane? Dane Sleff?
Unless we happen to go to the post office on a whim. So, what address did that person give you anyway?
He just wrote, next to a small, white-haired talking fairy.
So the address is Paimon?
Exactly. Right? And if I failed to deliver the letter, I'd have been bound by regulation to compensate him. Really, he got me good. I count myself very lucky that I ran into you here. Of course, here it is.
Come on, Paimon wants to have a look too.
Oh, it's been a while. How have you been? I've heard that the two of you are traveling in Sumeru, and I happen to be in Port Ormos on official business. Lately, I've been stopping by Jaffa Tavern for a drink or two every afternoon. If luck's on my side and this letter successfully reaches you, come to me, and then we can catch up on old times. We'll see it as a fated encounter. Your trusty buddy, Kaya. Kaya, interesting.
So he's here in Sumeru.
I don't care about Kaya that much.
Crafty does describe
Jafar.
Afternoon. Perhaps we should drop in on him then, huh?
Okay. Let's go see Kaya. I thought it would be Dainsleif because a lot of the final missions involve Dainsleif. Oh, you gotta wait till the following afternoon. Okay, 16 o'clock. 16 o'clock. I also have to, oops, claim some of this. Okay, good. Okay, wait till, oh, tomorrow at 16 o'clock. Now I wonder if I'm speedy enough, would I be able to do this whole mission tonight? It'd be really nice if I could finish the chapter tonight. That's my goal.
I'll have something I haven't tried yet, boss.
Sorry, sir. I'm afraid you've already tried every type of liquor we serve.
Oh? Well then, just the
Well then stop bringing out milk,
It's just as well,
orange
I
juice.
suppose. I do have other matters to attend to.
Kaya, you're really here! Paimon half thought you were playing some sort of prank on us.
Hey, Paimon, traveler. Looks like the gods smile upon me after all. And come now, I wouldn't joke about wanting to see my good friends.
If you say so.
Second. You must be here on official business, right? What do you think you're doing spending every afternoon drinking at the tavern? You itching for a lecture from Jean?
Not at all. The acting Grand Master positively terrifies me. Why would I ever do anything that might displease her?
Aha, very
The truth
believable.
is, I'm in Sumeru to learn about the alcohol industry here. So despite how it might look, I'm actually at Jafar Tavern for strictly business.
Well, if you're trying everything, I guess that makes
Sumeru
sense.
Spices are famous the world over, and it's long been rumored that this fine establishment was where a certain very popular spiced cocktail was invented.
So why is this an Archon quest? This seems like a story
Come and see if it
quest.
is as good as the rumors say.
And how did that go?
So far, so good. I'm already in talks with some spice merchants in Port Ormos about some potential collaboration.
Yeah, that does sound like a great business opportunity. Guess Don Winery and Master D-Luke are gonna make a tidy sum from this one too.
Well, let's not get ahead of ourselves. Whether this lucrative opportunity gets passed along to Don Winery or not depends on how nice I'm feeling.
Hey, using your job to settle personal grievances isn't very knightly, Captain.
Oh? What makes you say that?
You came to Sumeru all on your own, so you must be quite
Very
familiar with your
sharp of
place.
I wouldn't say I'm familiar, though. I just came here on the sly once, when I was very young.
And?
Do I have to? When I said we could talk about the old times, digging up my past wasn't exactly what I had in mind.
Don't worry about it.
Well, all right, since you're so interested.
Oh, okay, never
Like I
mind.
said, I was very young then. Don Winery had only just taken me in. I overheard my adoptive father talk about sending a team of merchants to Sumeru during a business meeting. I'm sure you'll agree that everyone's curious about their roots on some level. And my roots? They're in Conria, which is said to have been located deep underground, somewhere near Sumeru.
Conria?
And so I stowed myself away amidst the cargo, and silently joined the merchant delegation on their trip to Sumeru. But it wasn't long
Did we
before the merchant delegation
know
received
about
news that
him
I'd
in
gone
Conria?
missing. Their leader promptly found me, and before I knew it, my adoptive father was dragging me back home by the ear. It was a short-lived adventure. Sorry I don't have a more thrilling story for you.
How much do you know about
Honestly,
it?
Not much. The only reason I knew that Conria was near Sumeru is because I happened to read that in a book when I was young. My life had less and less
Wait,
to do
that was
with Conria
Dainsleif.
as I grew up. And so I started caring less as well. I used to believe that I had inherited some sort of duty from my father. But then I began to wonder. Maybe my father left me in the peaceful land of Mondstadt for no other reason than simply to keep me alive.
Is
As well as
Dainsleif your
ensuring that
father?
I'd be safely cut off from certain things. The thought that I might be able to actually live a happy life there must have been the icing on the cake. This is obviously all speculation. Simply put, I'm afraid that I'm not particularly in the know on this topic. These days, my surname, Alberich, It's
Alberic.
probably the only link to Conria that I have left.
One death afternoon, please, boss.
Hey, man.
Tell me, what do you know about the significance of that name, Alberic?
I like that Dainsleif just shows up at the end of every chapter to hang out.
I was wondering how long you planned on listening in. I believe I've seen you before in Mondstadt. Dainsleif, if I'm not mistaken.
So you remember me. Then we are already acquainted. Kaya Alberic, descendant of the Abyss Order's founder.
Of the Abyss Order's founder?
What?
I take it that you weren't aware of this until now, Kaya. Or you wouldn't have been so forthcoming with your surname.
Huh.
That's quite a lot of baggage for a surname, isn't it? Though I must say, it does confirm an old suspicion of mine. I suppose that was why my father left me in Mondstadt.
Okay, well, this is why it's an Archon
Surprised
quest.
that you take me at
This
my
is some
word
lore.
without the faintest hint of skepticism.
Well, perhaps what you told me just happens to answer some questions I carry in my memories. And in any case, I recognize your eyes. You're a pure-blood Conrian, aren't you?
Very clever. Forgive me for being direct, but I sincerely hope this new knowledge doesn't change anything. If you've already let go of your ties to the past, then keep it that way.
Kaya, you're not involved with the Abyss Order in any way, are you?
Hey, hold on now. This conversation has taken a rather sudden turn for the deadly serious. And I'm afraid that as someone from Mondstadt, I'm not accustomed to this sort of atmosphere. So what if I know my ancestry? Do I strike you as the type who would be bound by that kind of thing? Relax. I'll be just as delighted to hunt down the Abyss Order tomorrow as I have always been. Either way, looks like we're out of time. I've got a spice merchant to meet in a minute, so I'll leave the three of you to carry on the conversation without me.
Okay.
Well, all right then.
See you around. And Dainsleif, no need to listen in from the sidelines next time we meet. Let me buy you a drink.
Interesting.
You don't really trust him, do you, Dane? You're both from Conria, but you get on like oil and water.
The fact is, I still do not know him well. It would be meaningless for me to jump to conclusions. But
Fair
can
enough.
a person truly be unaffected by their ancestry?
Yes, of course.
Remains to be seen.
I thought my sibling was the founder.
Well, I suspect that they call your brother their prince, precisely because there is a succession of sorts.
Oh, so if he was the founder, he'd be the king, right?
So what do you plan to do here in
I mean
Sumeru?
to investigate the Loom of Fate. Do you remember that name?
Yes.
The Abyss Order's evil plan. We learned about that back in Mondstadt.
You got a new lead?
Not new. Not exactly. My memories suffer from erosion. Your
Oh,
brother,
I didn't mean to click that.
he mentioned the Loom of Fate back when we traveled together.
All the way back then?
Apparently so. I was also quite surprised when these memories tallied up. I recall that we were traveling to Sumeru when the matter was brought up.
So, you're going to the place that he mentioned back then?
Correct. At that time, they must have been introduced in one way or another to this concept. If I recall correctly, we were somewhere in Avidya Forest then.
Well, what are we waiting for? Let's go! Maybe we'll discover some secret that's lain hidden for hundreds of years!
Okay.
Now is not the time.
Are we waiting for the perfect
No,
moment?
It's just, I'm still waiting for my drink.
That's a good bit. That's really funny. Now is not the time. We'll do it in 20 minutes. Oh, good stuff. Okay. Let's do this quest. Is there any things I have that I can put into here? 5. Nice. Can I climb this? It's steep, but I believe so. Yep. Nice.
Wait. This place, it's familiar.
What about it? It looks pretty normal to Paimon. Was it like this hundreds of years ago too?
Yes. The forest has barely changed from how I remember it. There is very little human activity here after all.
That's good.
Let's search the area and see what we can find.
Okay.
Is this a field? It must belong to whoever owns that house over there. But it looks like it's been abandoned for a long time. You could be forgiven for thinking nothing was ever grown here. Or, wait, maybe nothing ever was grown here. It's an extinguished bonfire. Forest rangers, perhaps? Looks like it's been ages since it was last lit. And clearly they put it out carefully to prevent a forest fire, too. That's responsible.
Nothing else stands out in this area. All that's left is that building.
Wait, we're just gonna go barging in? What if someone's home?
Unlikely. There are no signs of life in this area. We should be able to enter without incident.
We could knock first. Like, there's nothing to stop us from knocking, just in case there is someone in there. I guess there's no there's no door.
There really isn't anyone home. There's a box over here. Why don't we open it? And by we, Paimon means you. Paimon's just scared that whatever's inside might bite her fingertips off. Huh? This is a mirror.
Cool.
It's broken too. Was this a makeup box?
It's just broken.
That's kinda disappointing. Paimon was hoping we'd uncover some super big secret. Especially after Dane talked this place up.
Very nice. What is this? A bowl?
Hey, look! It's a bowl! Guess whoever used to live here liked to cook, huh?
Can't you smell it? There's a heavy scent of medicinal herbs in here.
Oh, so it's a medicine bowl? Seems you're right. You've got a good nose on you, Dane.
Okay. Medicine bowl, a broken mirror, and a bed.
That looks pretty ordinary. Huh. There's nothing underneath it either. What sort of person would want to live here? It's so dark and damp. Can't be all that comfortable. Doesn't look like there's anything else worth our attention here. You sure we're in the right place, Dane?
My memories are quite foggy, but my subconscious and instincts both assert that something once happened here. But we'll exhaust ourselves if we search aimlessly. I hear noises outside.
Noises?
It's not much. Just some minor adversaries.
Just a little bit of battle to keep the players' attention. Hey guys.
Wow, Dane's ears are sharp, just like his nose. He's in surprisingly good shape for a 500-year-old. Although for someone who's as full of surprises as Dane, it's hardly a big deal. Anyway, let's beat up these monsters.
Bum ba da da dum. Okay.
I will have order.
Nice and spicy. Speed of light. Don't blink. Hey.
And goodbye.
I doubt that the appearance of those monsters was wholly random. There must be something nearby that attracted them. A ley line anomaly, perhaps. But it seems to be more than that. Okay. I'll go slightly further out to investigate any issues with the nearby ley lines. I might be a while. You should wait for me here.
Okay.
You're going alone?
Take this.
Trying to keep some secret from us.
Your suspicions are as banal as they are unwarranted. I merely think that this house should remain the focus of our investigation. And as such, someone ought to stay here and keep an eye on it. Not
Keep
to
an
mention
eye
that
on
if
it.
even forest rangers are capable of investigating ley lines, I will be more than able to handle it alone.
Fair enough. Good thing there's a bonfire over there. Let's make ourselves something to eat. All this running around has made Paimon real hungry.
Okay. Light the bonfire? That's for cooking, girl. Do it. There we go. Before you know it, night sets in. There's a chili floating there.
Your cooking is as good as ever. Even if there was no other reason, the food alone would be enough for Paimon to stick with you.
You're easy to
Changing the
please.
subject, Dane's taking forever. He said that there might be an issue with the nearby ley lines. How bad do you think it could be? We came together, but now it's back to just being the two of us again. You know, now that Paimon mentions it, we really have spent lots and lots of time together.
Yeah, we're best friends.
So, don't take this the wrong way or anything, but, do you ever get tired of Paimon being around?
Makes me tear up a little bit, to be honest. This is a funny joke answer, but I want to be nice.
Oh, you stop it. Now you're embarrassing Paimon. So, next question. Don't know if it's okay to ask this, but Paimon's curious. What was it like traveling with your brother? The stars?
We'd gaze at the stars just like this, and we'd point at the planets we wanted to visit.
Wow.
We traveled through the universe, always by each other's side. We saw all manner of hope and despair. This is the first time we've ever been separated. If nothing else, I just want to know what happened.
Yeah. Paimon understands. Being separated without even knowing the reason why, it's just terrible. But we'll find the truth together. Sure as Paimon's your guide. Just you wait, Heavenly Principles, and you too, Teyvat.
Just you wait, Heavenly Principles, and you too, Teyvat.
You know what? We've talked too long about this sad stuff.
I want to give Paimon a hug.
Something happy instead, because if you're sad, Paimon will be too.
Thank you, Paimon.
All right. It's getting dark, so why don't you rest? Paimon will take first.
I love when they're like nice to each other. Like them like teasing each other and making fun of each other. I mean, mostly Traveler making fun of Paimon is funny, but it's nice moments like this where they like where they're best friends. It's so cute. Well, that's the first. Paimon not going to bed before me.
Come on, don't say that. Paimon just wants to look after you for once.
Oh, good night then, Paimon.
Night. Go on, shoo, off to sleep.
She's so sweet. Oh, where is the sibling from my mind? Great. Man, Genshin's been getting me really emotional lately. Chapter 3 has been the best chapter of the game so far. By quite a healthy margin, I think.
Time to wake up. The sun has risen.
Hello, Dainsleff.
What a deep sleeper. You do know that we need to... Tear stains. You dreamed of your sibling last night.
You shouldn't bring that up.
All right. Rest here a bit longer then.
I mean, that's nice that you're
I'll head
worrying
into the
about
forest
us.
to
But you shouldn't look at me and go, tear stains. You should be more subtle about it. Or ask if I'm okay, but don't just say tear stains. By the way, we got to hear her yawning. That was cute. Huh? How did I sleep till morning? Why didn't Paimon wake me up to switch shifts? Hang on a minute. Where is Paimon anyway? I vaguely remember Dane coming over. Did Paimon go into the woods with him, seeing how I hadn't woken up yet? Whatever the case, looks like it's just me here for now. Guess it's time to stretch my limbs and have a look around. Wait, where did that noise come from inside? Did that noise come from inside the house? Paimon? No reply, I should go inside and check. Race you!
Halt! What do you think you're doing?
Ah!
This place is not whatever you think it is. Nor should you be poking your nose into my business. Be gone!
I'm only here looking for my food.
Travel companion. You mean
The one that was keeping watch by your side last night. Your companion departed for the forest early this morning. That much I saw with my own eye.
Thought so. Said I don't know if I can trust this person's word just yet. You were nearby last night?
What business is that of yours, hmm? All you need to know is that I claimed this place first.
Oh my god.
And what I do here is none of your concern. Do I make myself quite clear? Leave.
There's something strange about this person. I need to find out what he's hiding.
Well, what are you waiting for?
I think I'm better off waiting here for them to come back.
If you must. Suit yourself. I've been observing you. And you don't look like a forest ranger, nor someone from the academia. Still, I'm warning you, no funny business. Okay, fine. Whatever. Just move aside.
I was out here all night. I'm cold.
Oh, go on then. Have it your way. I knew I wasn't going to be able to hide this anyway. But no overreacting to anything you see in here. Oh,
Got it.
come on then.
What is it? What's in there? It's a bunch of little Paimons, like other Paimons. Oh, it's a Hilichurl. Are you like taking care of a Hilichurl? Why do you keep a Hilichurl at home? We have Hilichurls at home. Hilichurl at home.
Mind your own business. And don't worry. He isn't aggressive. How could he be? He was too young for anything like that. So don't you lay a finger on him. Just find yourself a corner to rest if you're tired or cold.
You're from Conry, aren't you? Oh yeah, his eyes are similar to Dane's left, I think.
Who are you? Exactly. And how do you know I'm from Conria?
I met others from Conria. Your eyes.
Do you worship a god, traveler?
I follow no god, though I count some of them as my friends.
Sounds like you've had an eventful life. All right, well, my name is Ida.
Ida.
And you are correct. I was once Conrian. I apologize for my earlier hostility, but you must understand, as far as I'm concerned, humans who do not worship the Seven are nigh extinct, and all who place faith in the gods are my enemies.
That sounds a little too black and white.
That may be. But the fact is that chances to talk to people like yourself have been few and far between since the cataclysm. This wretched curse of immortality. Who knows how long I must continue to suffer like this? The curse. It was a little gift given to the people of Conria by those vile gods. We lost our home, our loved ones, everything.
My
The
god.
agony of
This guy's unstable, but kind of understandably so.
But then came the curse, robbing us any chance of release. All we can do is watch helplessly as our souls erode and our bodies decay.
So Ida is just like Dane, someone who bears the curse of immortality. While you, why were you not afflicted?
Because although Conria began with a single bloodline, it was a home to others too. Any who forsook their gods and came to Conria were welcomed as our fellow citizens. When the cataclysm came, we pure-blood Conrians were declared the greater sinners. Upon us the gods placed the curse of immortality. But those whose ancestry belonged to the domains of other gods were punished with the curse of the wilderness as they fled, turning them into monsters.
So who's this Hilichurl to you?
He is Kari Bear,
My illegitimate son.
Oh.
How times have changed. I can say that out loud with no consequence now.
This is
but-
crazy.
It was once a matter of unspeakable shame.
I need to kill him to grind to get some loot.
By blood. But I resented the life that my family had arranged for me. And then, one day, I met a beautiful woman amongst the people. Her roots were in Mondstadt, but that mattered not to me. It was love at first sight. Kari Bear faced great hardship from the very moment of his birth. All due to my selfish desires, and I was never able to be there by his side for any of it. After all that, he turned into a hilly troll right before my very eyes.
That's
I
very
always
sad.
owed him much, and now at least I can finally be close to
What
him.
happened to his mother?
She was. We were separated. I do not wish to dwell on it.
I'm sorry.
It could be worse. I suffer the pain of loss because I once had everything I could wish for.
Yeah.
No. Now that I have lost almost everything, the little that remains I see with new clarity. If nothing else, at least I still have Kari Bear.
What do you plan to do now?
Yes, that reminds me. I only returned here to check on Kari Bear, but I do have other things I wish to do.
Okay. Interesting. Pretty interesting character. He's a little weird, but it's okay.
Over here.
Over here. A crafting
I'm
bench?
sure you're wondering why I brought Kari Bear here to Sumeru. Well, it's because he needs a medicine that can only be made here. One which will help him to recover his clarity of mind.
Recover his clarity of mind. When we were in the chasm, Dane said that the curse could not be undone. Is recovery really possible?
I do not hope to break the curse. I am well aware of my powerlessness against the punishment of the gods. But it is said that this medicine is imbued with the power of Sumeru's god of wisdom and can awaken the mind from a state of deep stupor. It has been used in the past to treat cases of mania. I believe that it might just work.
Where'd you hear this?
I read about it in a book.
Oh my god. He's really unstable.
It was banned. I mean, since this medicine requires the power of the seven to work. In my youth, I disliked the life of nobility and craved excitement. I was leafing through some forbidden text and happened upon it.
It sounds dangerous.
What other choice do I have?
Okay, it's okay.
The gods have already punished us. What does one more sin matter now?
You have
Never
to
mind.
try.
As long as you understand. I'm sorry. I struggle to take control of my mood sometimes.
Yeah, I can see that.
Perhaps a consequence of having lived too long. As it happens, I am in dire need of some help to make this medicine. My hands don't have the dexterity they once did. I fear they may be decaying from within. Oh, thanks to this curse of immortality. Okay. To start with, take this ingredient.
Okay. Yep, take that ingredient. A mushroom?
Also, do you have any of Sumeru's regional specialties on hand?
I do have a
I
few.
believe they're called Kalpalata lotuses and Sumeru.
I've got a lot of Sumeru roses, I think, and I've got a few Kalpata lotuses.
Wonderful. Oh, in that case, we have everything we need. This is the method for making the medicine.
Okay. Synthesize the nameless taboo medicine of the royal court. Nameless taboo medicine of the royal court. There it is. Done.
Is it done? In all honesty, I do not know what the end product is supposed to look like.
Well, it's probably fine.
The banned book didn't feature any illustrations. Well, the moment has finally arrived. No.
Oh, okay. Relax.
To perform one final step to complete.
Is it gonna be fucked up?
I said before that this medicine relies on the power of the God of Wisdom for its restorative effects.
Well, then let me just call her up.
We must pay a visit to a statue of the Seven.
I understand your reluctance. He's got a wisdom's power. Should I get Nahida to help? That's what I was about to say. We'll just call her up. Forget it. Ida hates the gods. It could complicate things. Yeah, okay. Okay, fair enough. Would be kind of cool, though, being like... Him being like, okay, we need the power of the God of Wisdom. And I'm like, okay, yeah. Nahida! And she just comes in. Yes, what do you need? Okay. Easy.
Look at this statue. How can I bow before this thing? God of Wisdom! Look at me! I will utter no prayer, nor will I sing your praises.
Okay, relax.
And your kind destroyed my
This
home.
isn't a good way to get your blessing.
Suffering on my compatriots, yet here I stand before you. You cannot mock me more than fate itself.
I completely understand why he's like this. But this isn't the way to get what he
I
wants.
seek not to disavow myself of the sinful blood that flows through my veins. I wish only to beseech you to have pity upon a young and unfortunate soul, my son, Caribert. He was turned into a monster before he had the chance to witness anything beautiful in this world. This is no fate for a child. If everything the gods have done was in order to have the impious people of Conry bow their heads, then I bow to you now. I have given up all I ever stood for. All I ask is for a tiny miracle. For Caribert to see this world once more. Please, God. I beg of you.
I may not know the whole truth behind the cataclysm, but the people of Conry have truly suffered. Why could Conry and the Seven not coexist in peace? Yeah, that's a big problem. Especially with gods and
quite enough of a
they tend to fight.
one day.
That's sad. That's very sad. But oh well, he'll get over it. Okay, let's give this medicine to the hilly chow. Will it work? Will it work?
Caribert?
The hilly chow seems almost lifeless. Its reactions to everything are incredibly weak.
We've prepared the medicine.
Feeds the newly made medicine to the hilly chow.
Caribert, it's me. It's your father. Caribert.
Anything?
Caribert, please say something. I'm sorry I couldn't be at your side when you were born. And that I failed to reach you and Mama in time when you both were suffering. But I'm here now. Papa's been by your side all these years. I've never left you, not once. Are you still angry with me, Caribert? I know you're awake now. Do you not want to talk to me? I'm so sorry, Caribert. Forgive me. Please, say something, anything. Please. please.
It didn't work.
Oh, God,
Yeah.
what more do you want from me?
The little hope he had was crushed.
Everything from here, and I still bowed to you. I'd give you my very life if only you cared to take it. But you won't even let me die. I knew it. I should never have trusted anything that had to do with the gods. I was just deluding myself. The gods of this world have never stood with humanity, not even for a moment.
Well, that's not true. There might be other reasons it didn't work.
Other reasons? What do you mean?
Maybe it takes a full course of treatment.
You really think so? Give up? No, never. And yes, you're right. I cannot let myself wallow in despair, even if I must stay here with him for 50 years, 100. What difference does it make? I do not lack for time.
I'll keep helping you. To have infinite time yet no hope can only be called torture. Yeah.
Let's go. Well, the most crucial ingredient in this medicine is the unusual mushroom, which makes things complicated, but not impossible.
Where did you get them from?
I grow them.
In a field?
The details don't matter, right?
Oh no, where does he actually get
And just
them?
do as I instruct. If you truly wish to help me.
What if he made Paimon into a mushroom?
There is a water.
That would be fucking
I
awful.
prayed at. I need you to collect some water from there around 2 in the afternoon. I'll be here watching Curry Bear. Once you're back, I will make some fertilizer for the mushroom. Good.
Okay.
Then.
Alright. It's 2 in the afternoon. Time to go get my thing. I'm suspicious. I'm suspicious. I'm nervous and suspicious. Where does he get those mushrooms from? What is he doing while I'm fetching some water? Okay. Got the water. And now going back up here. There you go.
Ah, you're back. Coribear's condition is stable. By which I mean he still isn't responding. Anyway, give me the water.
There you go.
I need you to stand guard here for a while. Whatever you do, don't let any forest rangers approach the house.
Okay.
Good. I'll be back soon.
After a while. Monsters, and so many of them. It looks like they're coming for this field. Does watering the field somehow attract monsters? Better fend them off. Okay.
Gather.
Easy done.
Order guide you.
Okay.
Speed of light. As a dutiful maid would.
Let's get these motherfuckers.
Cut to the chase.
Solidify.
Incoming. Hey.
Okay. That's them done.
What happened? Was it monsters?
Yes, but don't worry. Oh no! The pillar's in the way.
couldn't have taken them on all by myself. I'd have to hide and wait until they were gone. Oh, yes, I've got the fertilizer. The effects can take some time to kick in.
Okay.
Next, we pick the mushrooms and repeat the same steps as before to make another dose.
Okay, let's do it. Get the mushrooms. They look like the blue mushrooms that you can find around. By the way, I don't like that you're using my fucking resources, bro. I don't care about your son. I mean, I do care kind of about your son. But I need these resources. Stop daydreaming.
Sorry. I just, after resting in this field for a while, my thoughts began to wander. I have been so very wary for many years. If only I could fall asleep here in this field and never wake up again. I do indeed. That's why it was just a fleeting thought. Thank you for your help once again.
Okay, back to the statue. I'm skipping the... Oh! It doesn't let you fast travel to it. I guess that makes sense. It's like, kind of breaks the immersion, I guess. If I'm just fast traveling like a very short distance, but... I was being a bit lazy.
We're here. Let's begin.
Maybe I should get Nahida.
Wait,
Is that... Yeah.
What was that? Cory Bear?
He left the house?
No. He must have left while we were too busy preparing the medicine to notice.
Is he gonna die? What if we watched like Dainsleif kill him? That would be heartbreaking. That'd be really fucked up. Grab a mushroom on the way.
That's not Cory Bear. Right. Cory Bear's scarf was a gift I once gave to his mother. I use it now as a marker of sorts. My eyes must be going. How could I not recognize my own son?
Still, the Silicho.
Yes. It doesn't seem interested in us in the least. It seems intent on walking in that direction.
It's like back in the chasm when they would all like walk in there to die or whatever.
Yes. The more we know about hilly churls, the better.
There he is. Hey man. What's up? I'm here.
Did it go in here?
The unknown sanctuary.
What a ghastly place. Has it always existed? I swear I've never noticed it before.
Those villagers still.
It looks like they're worshipping. Sometimes walking, sometimes kneeling in worship, and it appears to be in earnest. I've never seen anything like this in all my life. What in the world does this place conceal? Oh, there's only one way to find out.
This guy's really weird. It's eerily familiar, yeah. It sure is. You guys, I'm just gonna pass by you. Don't mind me. We're fighting? Really? I'm not gonna fight them. The mission's made me empathize with them. Alright, through we go.
Is this a teleportation device?
Traveler? No, I didn't mean to skip her voice line. Okay, I guess I'll fight you guys because I don't empathize with slimes. Don't give a fuck about you slimes.
I will have order.
Nice and spicy.
Ooh, a chest. Yippee! Let me in! Ooh. This place is cool.
Solidify. Order guide you.
Nowhere to hide.
Bye guys. You're all dead. Hey guys. Ignoring the hillagers. How do we get in there? How do I get in here? Because I think I can't climb. Surely I don't just go forward, do I? It's got to be something they expect me to do. Unless I do just go forward. Oh no. Was that dumb?
How did I get on the ceiling?
Whoa.
Did the room turn upside down, or gravity itself?
I love hearing her voice. Oh, cool. Where do I do the other one? There's another thing to like activate. But anyway, whatever. Because there was another like gate that just led to a chest, and I wanted to open that one too. But oh well, guess not. Wait, oh no, I did open that one, and that one in that one, I'm gonna open up the other one, I guess. Okay, I see. Meow. Meow. Zoom.
Seems like I need to find a place to insert the rune.
Done. Rune inserted. Okay, continue exploring. Yippee! Done.
Halt, humans! Fate has not granted you the right to enter this place.
An Abyss Herald? No, he doesn't look like someone from the Abyss Order.
Do you insist on an audience? Very well. Then I grant you the trial of destiny.
Okay. You fighting me, bro? Alright. You fighting me, bro? Let's fucking do this. I'm not going easy on you.
I must leave no stone unturned.
Watch this as I pull out all the tricks in a short amount of time.
Speed of light.
Look how much damage you've already taken. See how much damage I can do to you when I'm trying, huh? Oh, you put up that little thing? You think that's interesting? You think that's good? I think that's pathetic. I'm gonna destroy that fucking thing of yours so easily. There we go. Goodbye. Dead. Easy. You were nothing.
He was.
I've seen similar characters before.
A perfect.
Uh-oh.
being. He
Huh?
had the most wondrous aura, a perilous yet beautiful power.
Oh no.
Ooh, truly mesmerizing. And
You're becoming like a follower of the Abyss Order.
were able to defeat him. Oh, your strength is greater than I had imagined.
You have unconventional
Let's
tastes.
continue on. I find myself growing more curious by the second and more excited.
This is strange. You're a strange dude. Like being enamored by Illumine, I get. But you did it weirdly. Bonk. These doors take so long to open. Meow.
I think we've made it to the
What is that thing? Wrapped in chains, hanging in midair, emanating a sinister aura. There's no mistaking it. It's just like the defiled statue. Yep. Yes, it is. Ooh. So it does have something to do with the Abyss Order. And those worshipping hillagers remind me a little too much of the Grand Thief. Yep. Heidi, this place is bad news. We gotta go. Heidi?
Dear creature, why do you bow down? For fear of the unknown? Or for a power that you covet?
Whose voice is that? Must be coming from right inside my head. Can't Ida hear it?
Dear creature, why do you bow down? For I am no god. I am but a sinner.
A sinner?
You are like a flower, born in sin, yet pure, spotless. I know your fate well. You need no longer hold back your resentment, nor accept the countless lies. Go forth, become a transcendent one. Rise beyond the fate bestowed upon you, and I shall shed a tear at the end of time, as I gaze back upon your life.
Who in the world are you? What do these words mean? The voice, it's gone. Oh no. Oh no. What the fuck's gonna happen? Ida?
What just happened? When I saw that thing, my heart was instantly at peace. I was overcome by a sense of awe or joy, perhaps.
Are you alright now?
I feel good. In fact, I feel better than I did before I came in here.
Something's not right about this place.
Oh, is that so?
Okay. We leave and return to Ida's house. Oh, weird. Weird Abyss Order stuff.
Caribert! Oh, thank goodness! He's still okay.
Why are we back here?
I have a strange feeling that what just happened was meant to be. For this to happen, right at the moment when I was dreading worshipping at a statue of the Seven, it's as if fate was calling to me. You say that I bowed before that thing, so perhaps it might be just as effective.
If you insist.
I have to try. No matter what, you said it yourself. I have to exhaust all options.
Another dose of medicine is administered to the Hilichurl.
Cory Bear.
Oh! Oh my gosh. I think it worked.
Papa?
Oh.
Oh, my goodness, it worked. It's a miracle. Oh, Cory Bear, my dear son. You see, it worked. Cory Bear can speak again.
Where's Mama?
No.
Mama is... Cory Bear, look at me. Do you know who I am?
Of course. Your Papa.
Yes. Salvation.
I mean, this voice actor is very good.
Yes, this is what this feeling is. How do you feel, Cory Bear? Are you fully awake now?
Yes. It feels like I just woke up from a long, long sleep. I dreamed that I was hiding in a little room. I didn't dare go out the whole time, and I didn't want to either. Wait.
Now he's noticing his body.
My body! What happened to me? Is this me, Papa? What's happened to me?
Don't panic, son. It's just... While you were sleeping, we went into a fairy tale. There's no more Conry here. No more home. But, do you know what that means? No more red sky. No more end of the world. In this world, you have to be a little monster, but you get to stay with Papa forever.
Am I dead?
Well, this is horrifying.
Of course not.
It's like a really sad
Cory
story.
Bear, you still have Mama's scarf on your arm. That means she's watching over you, protecting you. So how could you be dead?
Really?
Yes.
I don't know how to react to the story because it's just making me sad and uncomfortable.
This must all be very confusing for you. Just rest here.
I mean, it's nice that he has his son back.
Oh, and
Just the whole
you have to
situation is
promise me
fucked.
something. Never take off your mask. Understand? Whatever happens, you mustn't take it off.
Okay, Papa. I won't.
Seems like a changed man after his religious
Not
experience.
since that day have I been so glad as I am now. I can't believe this is really happening.
It's unbelievable.
I knew that placing my hope in the Seven was a waste of time. I even worshipped at one of their statues like a common fool.
I don't think this is the lesson to take from it.
Myself like that. Once a murderer, always a murderer. I was naive to think that the gods who conspired against us would ever offer redemption. But the god we saw in that cave, now that was a truly
Maybe we should have
mighty
brought
god.
Nahida in.
Nothing like
Because
what
she
the
might have been
Seven
able to
were.
help
That wondrous power, it was
and like prove that the Seven aren't horrible.
enchanting.
Now he's found a
That
different
must
god.
have been the reason I bowed down. Now then, after one beseeches
Not to
God,
say the Seven are
and God
perfect.
responds by answering
They're
their
definitely
prayers,
not.
Should they do
Just seems like the Abyss Order isn't a great place
devotion?
for him to go.
My area of expertise.
That was not a god.
Don't be absurd. You don't know a single thing about him. How dare you utter such blasphemy? You and I have both witnessed his divine power. When has the Seven worked a miracle like this before?
Lots.
He
I've
is
seen the Seven do lots of
God,
miracles.
mightier than they, and yet you would call him a sinner. No matter. Believe what you will. You cannot shake my faith. I am going to pay my respects with or without you.
Okay. This experience has deeply affected him. Not that he's particularly stable to begin with, but this religious fervor is something else. I guess I'd better catch up with him anyway. There are monsters everywhere, and I can't stand by and let him fall into their hands. Really? So what are we doing here? Okay, enter the cavern again. Oops, I didn't mean to do that. I imagine I'm just entering the cavern to trigger a cutscene and not to do the whole cave again. Not that it was a very long cave, but it just feels like that would be weird if they just made me do the gameplay again. Go to the mysterious statue. Are they going to? Or I guess it might just be an open path to get there now, because we did all the puzzle bits. Hey guys. Okay, there's a bit of fighting to do. That's okay.
Steady as stone.
Quick and efficient with this fighting. Oh. There we go. Open this door. Get on the floor. Everybody walk the dinosaur. Now here's the problem. When I said I want to finish this chapter by tonight, it feels like we're not at the end of the chapter necessarily, or at the end of the act necessarily, and I should be going to bed in 15 minutes. Like, you know, if I'm trying to keep up with my regular when I go to sleep. But I mean, I can always push it an extra half hour, and it just means I tend to like read a book in bed. I can just skip that tonight. But any further than that,
Impossible. What happened?
it's right here.
The worshippers have disappeared too. Was it all an illusion?
We couldn't have both seen the exact same illusion.
Yes.
Unless I'm an illusion.
I still feel that awesome and wondrous power flowing through my mind and body. It was neither illusion nor coincidence, and certainly no dream. It was a wonder. Yes, a divine wonder. Let's go, traveler. There is surely a reason for its disappearance, and I do believe that someday in the future we shall see it again.
You're turning into a zealot.
Could really have been a sinner and not a god.
Man. How is this chapter gonna end? I mean, this act gonna end?
Kari Bear? Where has he gone?
Uh-oh.
No. Maybe someone else came by and found him? No, it can't have been that. There's no sign of a break-in and...
What do you mean no sign of a break-in? Your doors are leaves. There's no way you can tell if there's a break-in or not. There's no way.
What if he's spotted by a forest ranger or an adventurer in his current state?
You're more unstable than I thought. Your doors are leaves, my man. You don't exactly have the most secure household.
This isn't how we left.
Oh yeah, the mirror.
Oh no.
He looked at himself in the broken mirror. He took off his mask.
The mirror, it's broken.
Wait, it was already broken. Wait. Huh?
He must have taken his mask off and seen what he looks like beneath it?
How did we see the mirror when?
Just done as he was told.
What?
We have to find him.
Is there time travel shit going on here? Like, what the fuck's going on? Or did he just not know the mirror was broken beforehand? Like, what? What's going on?
It's his scarf. He dropped it. Looks like we're going the right way. Come on.
Okay. And what happened to fucking Paimon and Dainsleif? Like, we're really unconcerned about Paimon, considering she just apparently wandered off.
Curses. Forest Rangers.
Hey, who are you? We haven't seen
Hello.
you around here before. What's your business here?
I saved this fucking continent. Well, not continent, country, I guess.
Come past this way. Have you seen it?
I asked you first. Don't make this more difficult than it needs to be.
I said, have you seen a hilly churl?
Hey, whoa. Look, sir, there's no need to get so worked up. There are hilly churls everywhere. What's the big deal? We see plenty of them out here.
Exactly. Matter of fact, we just took out a few of them back there. Those dumb boneheads.
You Forest Ranger scum! You
Oh, mate.
The 7 are all the same. I'll have your heads if you so much as laid a finger on Curry Bear.
You're raving mad. You've got some gall coming here to our nation insulting the Forest Ranger.
Curse you all, Forest Rangers.
Stop it.
I don't get it. Why make such a huge fuss over a few hilly churls?
He'd only just regained his mind. How could you
You
do
don't
this
know
to
that
him?
he died
So
yet.
tell me, Forest Rangers, did you really spare none of them? Did you really take out every last hilly churl you saw?
Jeez, you're really not gonna let this go. Fine, you weirdo. If you must know, I happened to cross paths with a solitary hilly churl when I left the team to, use the toilet. I was frightened at first, but it didn't seem to have any interest in me at all. It was just bumbling along in that direction. So I left.
That could have been Carabet.
Yes. Wonderful.
Wait, you're leaving? Not even a thanks for the info, goodbye?
Yes, but you know what? To be fair, female Forest Ranger, your tone at the very start of that conversation made the whole thing seem like more adversarial. So you kind of started the rudeness a little bit. And I say that as someone who simps for every female character that pops up. So I gave you the benefit of the doubt, but I still think you're a bit rude.
Curry Bear.
We found
Curry
him.
Bear, stop! It's me. It's Papa. Whatever you saw, it was all a trick, an illusion. I told you, we're in a fairy tale world now. Nothing here is real.
Is this gonna be really fucked up?
Curry Bear, come back. It's time to go back. Curry Bear.
He's relapsed.
How could this happen? He regained his mind. He must be able to hear me. Surely. Come, Curry Bear. We have to go home now. Papa's here to take you home, all right?
What has that strange power done to him? Oh, a cutscene. Oh no.
Curry Bear.
Papa, I can't take it.
Please, Curry Bear. It's my fault. I'm so sorry. If only I'd known.
Wow, the facial animation on Ide is pretty good.
Too much. Papa.
Oh. What's going on? What's going on?
I see. I understand now. Finally, it all makes sense.
What happened? Did I faint? I remember Caribou taking his mask off, but then...
Ah, Traveler, you're awake. Ah, finally, we can rejoice together. Wait, no. Why am I still calling you Traveler? Oh, I have known your true identity for some time.
What do you mean, true identity? Lumine?
I suspected it was you from the beginning. I had to talk to you to be sure.
But I've never met you.
Of course you haven't. With your status, you can hardly be expected to know all of us. In any case, I've been using a fake name this entire time.
Oh.
Ida is the name of a servant I once had. My real name is Clotar.
Clotar?
Clotar Alberic.
Alberic!
You saw it too, didn't you?
Oh.
Unmistakable, eh? The power inside Caribert and the power of the one you call a sinner. It was one and the same. Yeah. I am positive now. It's the power of the abyss, isn't it? Oh, at long last, I have seen it with my own eyes.
What happened to Caribert?
It's no business of yours. A sinner. Yes. Salvation for a sinner can only come from a sinner. Caribert did not deserve his fate, but now it's wonderful. He will be able to weave his own destiny anew. Born into abject sorrow, he shall now become the loom of fate.
What the fuck? It's that term again, the loom of fate.
Sinister. Dangerous. Oh, I never imagined that you, of all people, would deny the abyss.
Why? Because
How ridiculous.
I'm the prince's
We
sister?
once believed that you
I'm the
would
princess?
bring new strength and hope to Conria. To us, you were the abyss. A wondrous mystery far beyond our imagination and comprehension. And the one who controls the abyss can control everything. We yearned for that future. We looked to you to take us there. But what did you bring us instead? Oh, Prince.
You're calling me the prince? What the fuck?
What did he just call me?
Oh! We're getting voice acting. Oh my god, we're looking in the mirror and we're gonna see Aether. Yep. And now it's switched to Aether's voice actor. That's kind of sad though. I want more Lumine voice actor. Even though I do like Aether's voice actor.
Traveler. Hey, Traveler. Traveler.
Okay, and now Dane's left. What the fuck is going on? This is crazy. I think that was Dane's left anyway. I just kind of assumed it was, yeah.
Oh, thank goodness you're awake. Paimon was worried sick. Traveler?
What a... So...
What happened while you were unconscious? I checked
Were we
the ley lines
asleep?
nearby. It appears that the Abyss tampered with them, and they've been in turmoil ever since. Information and memories flow within the ley lines.
Hmm.
What did you witness?
The founder of the Abyss Order,
You
Alberic.
mean Clotar Alberic? After
Yeah.
founding the Abyss Order, his faith in the Abyss led him to do a great many things. But the curse of immortality continued to torment his body.
That is an interesting way to show his
Neither
backstory.
his faith nor the Abyss he worshipped could save him. After 100 years, he lost his mind completely and was never seen again.
And that's why
His
the
dark legacy
mirror
lived
was...
The
Oh.
defiled statue that we encountered previously was just one perverse product of his use of abyssal power during
So
his life.
that's why, one, the mirror was broken, and that's also why, like, when we arrived, you know, we didn't see the Hilicho on the table, and that's also why they made a note of saying, like, this looks exactly the same as it did, like, hundreds of years ago, so that we wouldn't notice when we actually went back. And that's also why they didn't let me fast travel anywhere, because I was, like, I was not really in the same time period. Oh, that's really cool.
You could say that. He wouldn't be the Abyss Order's prince otherwise.
Are you alright? You have a troubled look on your face.
I have a story to tell you.
So you saw his memories from centuries ago through your own eyes. It all but defies belief. Still, as I'd suspected, the notion of the Loom of Fate did indeed rear its head during that time, and it seems closely connected to Clotar Alberich's son, Caribert, and what happened to him. And yet your brother never breathed a word of this incident to me. I wonder, was that the moment that he decided to go down this path?
One thing is clear, this was not a happy memory.
Indeed. Clearly, this series of events sparked a long period of deep contemplation. This was where it all began.
There's something I need to
What is
check.
it?
I need to know what lies buried in this field.
Field? What does that have to do with anything?
You mean here? Well, let's start digging and see.
You scared the Duke out of Paimon! Did you rebury them yet?
We're done. You can open your eyes
Male and
now.
female skeleton buried together. Interestingly, the male skeleton appears to have been interred much later, and it's holding a silk scarf in its hand. But what does this mean? And how did you know that there were bodies buried here?
Yep, it's Alberic.
That's impossible, unless Clotar Alberich finally found a way to rid himself
He must
of
have.
the ghost. This all raises far too many questions. I need time to think, and to search my memories for some missing pieces. We should part ways here.
Huh? You're just gonna leave? Why? You...
Well, we'll see him at the end of next chapter.
It's better that we split up for now. I think that he might have seen you.
Who's he?
The voice I heard inside my head.
I have my suspicions as to his identity, but I need to confirm some other details before I can be sure. If the time is right, I will tell you when we next meet.
Man.
What do you mean that he saw the Traveler? How is that possible?
It all happened hundreds of years in the
I
past.
fear that while these things would limit anyone else, they are no obstacle to him.
What the fuck?
Why? What is he?
A sinner.
All right, let's leave it there. Get some rest. Goodbye.
There goes Dane. And just like that, it's back to being the two of us again, huh?
Oh, Paimon, one more thing.
What is it?
Oh. What a perfect ending to that act. Wow. Okay, now that I have finished chapter 3, I can confidently say that was the best chapter of Genshin so far. I can't wait to get to chapter 4 because I have a feeling. I mean, I've said this before, but I feel like, chapter 4 has the potential to be my favorite because I have loved the aesthetic of Fontaine that I've seen so far. I love just a ton about it. Like, I love the characters that I've seen from it so far. I love the idea of it being like a place of law, of trials and stuff. I think that sounds really cool. So I'm really excited to get to that. Kinda sad thing for me though is there's an interlude, and I feel like I really should do the interlude first. Oh, it says to do other quests first. Asa Palmatum, who is that? That's Kazuha's. Okay. See, I'll probably do this Kazuha quest off screen, because I feel like it'll be easier for me to do that. And then, like, the interlude quest, I feel like will be too important to do that off screen, so I'll do that on screen. But I guess my goal is to do that next. Even though I'm super excited for chapter 4. Like, especially since, like, I like to do it in this order if I can. Because also then I get the rewards linearly. And so since it's requesting for me to do the interlude chapter next, then I should do the interlude chapter. Even though, you know, I really want to go to Fontaine and see what's going on there. Going to Fontaine will be my reward for completing the interlude chapter. The interlude chapters, from memory, have been, you know, pretty good. I think, from memory, both of the interlude chapters that I remember, I don't remember if there's 2 or 3 that I've done so far. I think I can only remember 2, and that was Jade Chamber and then the one where we were trapped, right? Those were the 2 interlude chapters. And both of them had the same idea in my mind, which is that I thought the plot and the like what we were doing during the whole mission is like decent, but a little long and a little bit repetitive, you know. But it ended really well. Like it had a really, really cool ending. So I'm thinking maybe this other interlude chapter is going to be the same sort of thing, where it's going to feel quite long and maybe a bit repetitive, but then we'll have an awesome ending. So it's probably going to be a few hours of a chapter, of a mission rather, and I'm going to have to do it next time. But once I've done that, I'll be able to move on to Fontaine, get it started, and it's going to be fun. It's going to be a lot of fun, I think. I can't wait to meet Farina. I can't wait to,
Nowhere to hide.
like to meet Nuevelet and hear his voice more often. I can't wait to see the Oratrice Mechanis Giardinice Cardinal, whatever. And I can't wait to meet Arlecchino in the story. Charlotte, you know, Navia, like all these characters that I really, really like from what I've seen of them. I'm very excited to meet them. And then I'm also just excited to catch up on the story. It's gonna be sad when I don't have more story, but I think I'll be okay with it. Like there's sometimes when I finish off or like I catch up on a big story and then it's like it's hell waiting. But I feel like with this game I'll be able to be patient in awaiting the next parts of the story, because I feel like I can stay distracted with all the other stuff that you do in Genshin. It'll give me time to catch up on, like, to level up my characters, to do Abyss stuff, to, like, just do as much stuff as I can in those times. And I won't feel like every time I'm playing Genshin, I feel like, oh, I really should be doing story missions. So yeah, I'm very excited. But yeah, with that, it is now time for me to go to bed. But yeah, genuinely, that was the best chapter so far. Some of the best characters in the game so far. I think, like, overall, you know, like, getting attached to characters like Nilou and Dunyazad and Dia, like, that stuff has been so awesome. So yeah, thank you for joining me, and I will catch you. Okay, I'm just distracted by these trees. I'll catch you later. Bye.